Welcome in. Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time, but you know what comes first. Let's go.
Said goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Still love it every time. Before we get into the chat, yes, thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. We do have one person waiting in the wings, which is my brother, cousin. We got the same last name, but it's a joke we used to do all the time. I haven't done it for a while, but yeah. Matt from Heroes for Hire Club.
Hello, cousin.
Thank you for thank you for joining. I use that cousin a little bit loose because I know there's a lot of all over here. There's some jokes about like cousins and stuff in America, and like I won't get into that because that's a bit rude.
Well, we do. I do have some or like Irish and English and Welsh roots, so you never know. They could have went to Australia. So
most do. It's like most most sort of white Anglo-Saxon whatever people started generally Europe or in the British Isles, and a lot of people from other ethnic things started from Asia or Africa or whatever, and just spawned out from there. So but I will get into the chat before I say something that may be misinterpreted as racist or something, which I'm not that kind of person. So we usually leave that to Izzy to step into it. So
we know what you meant.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Lescrocious, I hope you are doing well, sir. Thank you for joining us. Yes, we all realize it is WrestleMania weekend, so it may be a very light on guest show. It may be a very short show, or we may get a lot of people. There's not everybody likes to watch wrestling, or they just don't feel like watching wrestling. But yes, we're not going to talk about wrestling here. So, but if you've watched me before, you know the ongoing joke. But
we'll have to play the clip. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. If anybody starts talking about it, you just play the clip. Kev, I hope you're doing well, mate. It was Kev's birthday during the weekend. Happy birthday, Kev. Going on 35, I believe. So yeah, well done, mate. Pops, hope you're doing well. I did see some pictures of you enjoying, was it like Superman Day or something or other, or
Man Day.
Some crap. Locke as well. Hope you're doing well, sir. Love women naked oil wrestling. Yeah, well, that kind of wrestling I could get into.
Well,
for sure.
That's fine. We'll talk about that. We could talk about that. But
I definitely won't mute anybody who'd better talk about that. But yeah. Superman Day at the LCS. Oh, nice. So down at oh my god, I just had a mental fart. I was about to say Retro Rocket. No, that's Chris.
ABX.
ABX. Yes, ABX. Thank you. How can I forget Mr. Paul Rogers himself? Yes, thank you for joining. As I said, maybe a short one, maybe a long one, maybe just me and Matt, or maybe there's some other people turn up. So Well, we shall see what happens. But I was actually wanting you to be at my stream I did yesterday, Matt. Although in saying that, I didn't know until the time because Augusta's original comic shop, nice. Because as I have mentioned, I did buy a rather sizable lot of comics. Or for me, it's a lot. Like I know people say they bought a collection and it's like 30 short boxes, it might be like 10,000 books or whatever. But buying 500 books for me is a lot.
That would be a lot for me. So I don't
yeah. And I've never like it wasn't buying a collection. It was through my mate Michael, who I met through one of the Aussie Facebook groups, and he's become a good friend. And he's my tempter, my comic book tempter. He'll be like, "Oh, I picked up some Silver Age of this, or I picked up some Bronze Age of this. Do you need any?" And I'll send him my CLZ sort of, it's this run. I'll just click my CLZ, and he'll just go, okay, you need these ones, and then we work out a price on and so forth. Well, he's trying to get back to square one. Basically, hey Patel, hope you're doing well, mate. Because he bought like over the last about 5 years or so, he's bought like several collections. He tries to sell stuff and then he buys another collection. He just keeps accumulating. He's trying to get back to an even sort of keel where he has obviously his own PC and he sort of cherry picks if he wants anything, but then he sells everything else.
He's trying to trim the fat. Yeah.
Basically, yeah. So he said, look, all of these are pretty much run fillers, but it's all, like there's some Cap in there, some Masters of Kung Fu, some X Factor, which I don't have much of. So I said, yeah, fuck it, why not? What else was there in there? I think there was some Fantastic Four, maybe some Thor, and a few other bits of pieces, like just some runs that I passively collect, some that I sort of slightly a bit more active on. And he said, look, most of these are probably bronze, copper, even a little bit later, maybe sort of 90s stuff. And I said, well, look, I do have a lot of books in the 90s, so if you can fill any gaps and stuff, why the hell not? And most of these books for me are like worked out to be like $3, $4, $5 each, which is really cheap, even buying over here, because a lot of people are like, oh, we buy that stuff for like $1 over here, but it's like over here, you do find a reasonable shop that's got a back issue bin of non-run key filler non-key run filler stuff, and starting price is $7-8.
Yeah.
So to get stuff for $3 or $4 or $5 is fantastic. So but yeah, so I opened up, he sent 2 boxes, so that basically it's 3.5 short boxes of comics, and he sent a short box and the small box at the same time, but they didn't arrive at the same time. So the small box did, but the short box didn't. So I'm assuming it'll turn up next week. So I thought, screw it. I'll open up that on a live, and I'll do like 4 live streams where I open up a box at a time once I've sort of paid stuff off. But it had Masters of Kung Fu and it had Cap stuff in there. And I'm like, if Matt was here, he'd be able to tell me any key elements, if there were any,
I saw it on, and by the time I saw it, it was already ending. So
yeah. That's all right. But yeah, long story short, there was some Cap books in there.
I kind of had a bloody shitty week. So
and that's the other reason why I wanted to try and do the live stream, because I have not done a pre-recorded video in nearly over 2 weeks. I've just been that flat stick at work. I've just been tired every single night. I've just had absolutely no energy, no mental state to do anything during the week besides run this. This is the only thing I've been able to do in about the last 2 weeks. I'm just like, I need to get something out. Otherwise, everything's just going to start freaking dropping.
You already know why, you were on the show but Friday morning. You know why, I think, don't you? My dad.
I was on Legion Lair, but when you'd arrived, I didn't stay much longer.
Yeah, well, he got, he had to go to the doctor, and they, I haven't really said anything on stream, but I don't care to say it here.
You don't have, I was going to say, you don't have to. You can always put it in the private chat.
He got diagnosed with lung cancer, so.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah.
So we're dealing with
and,
that.
and this is why, like, and this is it, like, you know, not a lot of people know about my situation, even though it has slightly gotten better. But yeah, like my dad was diagnosed with like a type of lymphoma about a year ago, and he is basically, you can't get rid of it. It's not something that you can go into remission for or anything like that. He's just got to live with it. And that's the other reason why I'm so big on comics curing cancer as well. Well, I have been since the first year, but especially in the last couple of years anyway.
Yeah, I always support those guys. Like, because my stepdad, you know, he had, like, he's kind of like with your dad, before he passed, it was basically you have to live with it. That we have medication you can take that can keep you alive pretty good amount of time.
A stable situation, yeah.
Like a zero-sum game, you know what I mean? Like, eventually, yeah, I mean, it's you know, it's something like now he's got a positive attitude about it, and I don't want to be negative around him, so we're not worried about all what happens later. So, you know, just keep him in your thoughts, guys. He's a tough dude. He was in Vietnam, so he was a Marine, so I'm not worried about it. Hey, I got some book. I got all the Marvel books to show you this time. I said, let's not.
Like, you know, like you can show anything. It doesn't really matter.
I know, but I thought we would, you know, I want to be a little cheeky, you know, because everybody's like, I feel like I'm the defender of Marvel these days because everybody's like, oh, absolute Batman, you know. Well,
yeah, it is what it is.
But somebody wrote 10 cents on it, but you know, still, I don't care.
I have so many books that have writing on it. It's not funny, but that's the way I have to collect because that's all I can afford.
I don't know if you collect these, but I got 2 of them if you need one.
Oh, nice. I have a little bit of the Power Man and Iron Fist run, but not a massive amount. Obviously, I wanted that bloody number 1 was the main goal, which I was able to achieve.
I'm so glad you got that. I'm trying to get mine at Heroes Con. I got some of the. I mean, these are run filler. I got them for like the most I paid was $1 to $3 for these, and I got this Chamber of Darkness.
Oh, nice! I know. Rob loves his Bronze Age horror stuff. He's been collecting a lot of those sort of runs as well. That's awesome stuff.
I just like dinosaurs. So you got a mechanical dinosaur, Skull, the Slayer.
Yeah, nice.
And, I'm trying to get some of the premier ones, so I got this one. It's issue 34. It's kind of.
I'm actually trying to complete the run.
I don't know if you need that one. It's in rough shape, but
no, I've got. I need. I don't need. I'm trying to collect the Spotlight run and the Premiere run at the same time, and I still do not own one Conan book, surprisingly enough.
We got who is this one here? I'm going to see. Oh, this is Bob Layton and Herb Trimpe on this one.
Defenders is another run I'm doing.
Well, I got so many now, like Invaders, Defenders. I'm not worried about the Invaders one because it's not going to be hard to get them all.
Yeah, I struggled to get my last issue. I did have a bit of help from Rob because Rob sent me some of his duplicates at one point. I love a good floating head cover.
Yeah, me too. I feel like I get covered with flames and orange on it. Yeah.
Oh, Inferno. Mr. Sinister is one of my favorite X-Men villains. Colossus. Getting more to the 90s.
I don't read these, but you know, I collect Adam Hughes covers, so I got this one.
Oh, nice.
It's a cover by, you know. It was $1, so I mean, and then I don't really care for Jackpot much, but it's Adam Hughes, so
yeah. And especially seeing, you know, depending on the aggression, once again, he's just I don't know whether it's true or not, but apparently he's been diagnosed with some sort of cancer.
Yeah, he's got colon cancer, I think. There's Daredevil.
What's up, Mark?
This one's kind of cool. This is I want to get this one out. I want to show you, like, it's kind of old school. It's Tom Scioli did this thing called the Fantastic Four Grand Design. But look at the inside.
Oh, God.
It's like all.
That's extremely busy.
Yeah, it's extremely busy, but it's like newsprint too. It's kind of wild. And then I got some. Got Captain Britain there.
Some Excalibur.
This one was funny. I only got it was $1, so I just thought it was funny.
Deadpool's Secret Wars.
Porn stash pool.
Yeah.
Then I got
oh, nice. I just had a quick look at my premiere run. So it's a 61 issue run, and I have 51 of them. So I only need 10 books.
Like 10. Yeah. So I got it. All I had.
Oh, nice. And I know I think my Spotlight run, I only need 6 books. But the problem is that I'm sort of torn between just going, fuck it, and overpaying for them, because a lot of the books I need for those 6 books in the Spotlight run are all the second appearance books. So I need like second Werewolf, second Ghost Rider. I still need the 2 Moon Knight books in that run as well. And everybody's just ridiculous prices for those books. And I'm just like, I'm happy to pay like $40-50, whatever. But I don't want to pay $150 or $200 for those books. And it's getting frustrating. But I'll end up having to freaking just go, fuck it, just because I just want to get it done.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to pay that much. That's crazy.
Yeah, especially I'm just finding that everybody seems to be that like Marvel Spotlight 28, that the first like solo Moon Knight book. People are just asking way too much for that book, and I'm just like, fuck, like, okay, I expect to be over here. I expect to pay at least $100 for it, at least. But in saying that, I'd still have to pay less, obviously. But I don't want to pay more than that. But what's up, Bob?
Hey, Bob.
Doing well, mate. Just for your information too, Barb, I know you never found those Werewolf by Night books, which is cool. I ended up picking up off eBay US, surprisingly enough. I picked up all the giant size werewolves, even though I already had one of them. I just doubled up on that. I thought, fuck it, this is the great way to get it. So I only need 1 book now, one of the regular books, and I do have a lead on that particular book at the moment as well. So maybe the infamous Werewolf by Night run might hopefully be finished soon. What's going on, Dave?
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, so I think I have a copy of that Moon Knight book. I could let it go. Oh, if I find it, I'll hit you up. Ah, nice.
Sweet.
That's greatly pretty. Yeah, it's only, as I said, Barb, if you find, I think it's, I need second Werewolf, which is like Spotlight 3. I need Spotlight 6, which is second Ghost Rider, and then I need the 2 Moon Knight books. These fucking stupid balloon things. The 28 and the 29, and there's one other random book. I can't remember what the other one is, but yeah, if you can find it and give it to me for a great price, then I would greatly appreciate it. If not, I'll probably end up just overpaying for it and just go, fuck it. But yeah.
I had a weird thing happen today on Instagram. I was going to post some pictures of some comic books, and Mark knows what I'm talking about. Every time I posted it, he would post it black and white, even though I took a color photo with no filter. And it wasn't just black and white; it was like washed out black and white, like you couldn't spare to make out. I don't know, like it was a negative or something. I don't know. And it was posted the same way to Facebook because I had the 2 accounts linked. But then when I posted it on Facebook from my computer, it was fine.
I get it.
I don't know. Maybe there's some setting on my phone I screwed up. I don't know.
All I know is you tagged me in the same post like 5 times, and I'm like, Matt, are you okay? I reached out to him like, Matt, are you okay? And then we shared a touching moment of speaking fluently and only Rocky Balboa gifts back and forth.
Yeah.
So it worked out in our favor.
It's all good.
So are you back of work, back of home, or back of the comic shop?
Oh, I just got done cutting all the grass, front yard and backyard. I just sat down with my dirty tootsies. The kids are wandering around back there.
Yeah, that'll be $5 to everybody in the chat for getting feet pics.
Yeah, I even cut grass in flip flops.
Oh,
Dude, it's been a busy day. As soon as the kids got home from school, we went to the fair last night, and
I saw a few pics from that. So
yeah, I live streamed the Demolition Derby. That was awesome. That was a good time. And we woke up early, went to the comic shop for a Superman Day.
Yeah,
and then went from there
earlier.
Yeah, then went from there to Finn's karate school. He had karate class plus leadership seminar, and then took him to eat at the pizza buffet, and then came home and got the bicycles out, let them ride in the road for a bit, and then decided to get the lawnmower out and cut the grass. Now here I am.
So as the interstate people started to pick up their pets now, or almost clear of those?
Monday was the big pickup day, and then the rest of the week was kind of clean up and reset. So this is day 2 of my actual recharge.
Try and get back to get him out there and working. Well done. So try to get back to your normalcy again after the chaos. But nice.
We'll put that ladder in the shed then. We got to trim some limbs. No, I got these awesome oak trees, and now that they're like they'll canopy the whole backyard. I absolutely love it. But the limbs get where they're low, so I just use the 6 foot and trim what I can reach and keep it at that level.
Mm. Oh god. Meanwhile, we had a little bit of an interesting situation happen over here. Our first big convention of the year, Supernova Expo here in Melbourne. I don't, as a lot of people know, I don't do the big cons anymore and things like that. But Becca's there today. She's actually going to be working in one of the booths, helping out. And I saw something posted on Facebook in one of the groups or whatever, saying, "Guys, everybody all right at Supernova?" I actually ended up seeing it on the news last night. Apparently, some absolute idiot at like an hour before the show finished actually crashed his car into the crowd of people leaving the convention, killed one person, and seriously injured a whole pile of other people. And
there's better ways to get in the news.
Yeah. And so we're sort of, everybody's like, "Guys, everybody all right? Does anybody know the people?" and stuff like that. And I'm just like, apparently some bystander went to try and, help some people, and then saw the guy was going to try and run off. So he grabbed him and held him for the cops. And, but apparently the guy was really erratic in that. So whether he was on something or what, but he was literally just some idiot driving his car. He wasn't at the convention. He was literally just some idiot driving past the convention hall. And so I'm just like, fucking hell, there's some excitement going on down there. So not crazy people everywhere. Reopen the asylums. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of people said that as well, Pops, but it wasn't. It was literally just an idiot on that side of town driving at like stupidly high speeds, lost control, and literally plowed into the crowd, sort of thing. So he mounted the curb and that, and I think he was on something. They haven't got that kind of information yet. But
be impaired or something. Yeah.
So,
we had a guy over here that was we have a lot of coal mines around here, and he was driving a coal truck. They take the coal in the big rigs, and they transport it back and forth from the coal mine to the place where they take it to put on the trains to leave, right? Well, this guy had been driving. He had forged a truck driver's license because he was suspended. He was driving under a different name, and he was all jacked up. He'd been strung out on or jacked up on meth or geeked out on crystal meth, and hit a truck so hard, just like a pickup truck, that knocked it in the air, like
jackknife, and went.
Hit another car and killed like 3 people, and he tried to run and was hiding out somewhere at some friend's house, and they didn't know he was wanted by the law because they had a fake ID, so they finally caught him.
People are just crazy and idiots.
Yeah.
The world's full of them, unfortunately, and then the world's full of fantastic people as well. So it's it never balances out in the way we want it to, but if we're all the same, the world would be a boring place.
Yeah, we still should put as many idiots as we can behind bars or in asylums.
Yeah, I think he'd been on one of those 1-week binges or whatever, to where he's like having auditory hallucinations and shit. So, if we know anything about that, it gets kind of wild.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
On the plus side, the White House and the president just signed an executive order to rush ibogaine treatment through FDA trials to get it out there. So that'll be wildly helpful in a massive way for people with mental health issues, addiction issues, PTSD issues. And you see a lot of people with those issues acting out in violent and destructive ways. So look up Brian Hubbard when you get a chance and listen to him talk about ibogaine. That's very exciting stuff.
Oh, you meant that South American plant or whatever, the ibogaine or whatever?
Ibogaine, yep. Yeah. Brian Hubbard's from Tennessee, and he's like the smoothest. It sounds like listening to warm butter speak. It's the most pleasant thing in the world to hear because he's ridiculously educated, articulated, and he's just got the most southern voice you'll ever see.
I didn't know warm butter had a voice.
It does.
Oh.
And his name is Brian Hubbard.
Right, but I'm waiting for that. What's going on, Bobby? Hope you're doing well, mate. Brian? Yeah, I will. It is pre-recorded. It won't be live, but I will be on Comic Origins on Bryant's channel, I believe tomorrow. I don't know what the air time is. I think it's like 6 p.m. He's a Central Time guy. So whatever that is, Eastern, I think it's 7 Eastern or something. There's an hour difference or something like that. But yeah, feel free to listen to me waffle and talk shit and whatever. Yeah, you can go check it out. But yeah, a great idea for a show. I actually like the Channel Origin show. I reckon it's a great idea.
Yeah, Brian and Governor Rick Perry were on there about 2 years ago talking about it. And they came back about a month ago talking about it again. And me and Caroline, I shared it with Caroline and was showing it to her and talking about it. And on the podcast, Rogan said, I'll get this to the president, I promise. And then fast forward to today, Brian, Governor Perry, and who else was there? Luttrell was there, Rogan was there, and he signed the bill or signed the executive order. It was very impressive.
Yeah, more money in your pocket always helps, Sledge. That's for sure.
Yeah, dude, it was a fantastic year for Americans when it comes to keeping more money in your pocket.
Hey, what's going on, Dave?
Oh, well, for some of us.
Hope you're doing well, mate.
She just got that new. She's got a new job yesterday at a laboratory. I'll have to call her and let y'all talk to her. Yeah, she was doing that here.
Totally different conversation.
Hey, Bobby.
Going on, J-Med? Hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, it's been all right. It was going to be a quiet because I actually wasn't working this Saturday, so I actually was planning to have a quiet stay in bed type Saturday all day, and ended up doing a stream at like 7:30 in the morning, and and ended up going out for the rest of the day. So it wasn't quiet at all, unfortunately. But shit happens.
Hop on the live stream, Sledge. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, dude. Hey, so how was the Superman Day, Mark?
It was fun.
He's still rocking the t-shirt, so.
Well, I got about 37 Superman shirts.
Only 37?
Probably.
You need to have some rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. It's 40. You got 3 more. You need 3 more.
This one's kind of stretched out and played out, but I figured no one else would be wearing an electric blue Superman shirt today. And I absolutely love electric blue Superman.
I do too. I have like 3 copies of that issue.
Yeah, it's like I wouldn't say I have a stack of Spider-Man shirts, but I have like just a stack of comic shirts. I probably have maybe 300 to 400 comic book shirts.
That's unnecessary. There's starving kids in Africa that can use those. You should donate a lot.
I don't give away my shirts. I don't care how ragged they are. I'll wear them until they freaking like just one thread left. Get my money's worth. Does it glow in the dark?
No. It'd be cool if it did.
About 4 more beers and I may take you up on that invitation.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and shotgun them. So
would if you did come on Sledge, would it be a first appearance or has he been on your show before, Mark?
No. Appearance in the comic community.
Oh boy. I suppose Free Comic Book Day is coming up soon too, so
May 2nd. Yep.
Yeah.
If you're a channel member, I think I made the video available for all channel members, but I do that every year. Go pull all the covers for it and put them together, and it's 2 different comic book giveaway days. It's Free Comic Book Day and comic book or just comic giveaway day. Penguin and Lunar are doing 2 different things. Some guy in Canada bought the Free Comic Book Day trademark, and Lunar and a bunch of people stuck with that. But Penguin Random House decided to rebrand and do their own thing. So you have 2 different things happening on the same day that are the same thing. So you have Free Comic Book Day and Comic Giveaway Day. So I grabbed all of it and put it into one video.
Yeah, and as I was saying the other week, it's going to be a bit of a harder one this year for the first time in quite a few years, because when Mark from Big City Comics, Simple Simon's comic shop, or he's not doing a physical store anymore, you could just go in and you could pick up a copy of every single Free Comic Book Day book without buying anything, and that was always great. I just pick up the Marvel ones, and Beck could pick up what a couple of the randoms that she wants. But now that he's not doing it anymore, we actually now have to go in and spend money to get these Free Comic Book Day books, because as they do it, like spend $20 and you get 2 or whatever it is. So I don't know whether I'll end up. Yeah, I don't know whether I'll end up getting all of them or not, but we'll soon find out. So
just tell Rob to grab you a stack of them. I can get a hold of them, but I think he already keeps packages coming your way, doesn't he?
No, he hasn't got anything for me at the moment. Which is surprising, but we do have somebody else waiting in the wings. Our peace has been disturbed, but we're always glad to see him. It is the Vogsy. No, the Vogsy man.
Izzy Light.
It's Izzy
Izzy Light.
Whoa, hey, I'm better than Izzy. I'm better than Izzy. I am me.
I don't know. I've never seen you draw it. I've never seen you draw anything, Bugs.
Yeah, I can't draw for shit except for that.
Draw not very well, but I've seen him draw.
Yeah, no, I suck at how to draw.
Yeah, I love local news posts. They're talking about somebody stole. They said there's somebody out trying to run in a police chase.
Thanks, Bob.
With somebody in a stolen Nissan Murano, Murano, and one of the comments says, "Who in the hell would steal a piece of shit like a Nissan Murano?"
Right. Mark, I didn't get to go to Superman Day, but it looked like it was fun.
You have no excuse to not attend Superman
I was
Day.
at work all day.
The day's not over. What time did you clock in?
10 a.m.
What time did you clock out?
45 minutes ago.
All right, well, that's actually the whole day, so yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe your shop might have opened at 9. You had that first hour.
I don't know. I was.
It
That's
opens
pretty
at
much the
11.
whole. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole day right there. I'm sorry to hear it, Boggs.
It happens.
I didn't do Superman Day because I didn't care.
Spidey, did the kids, Mark, did the kids have fun?
Yeah, it must suck being a second tier comic fan like that. We get Batman Day, Superman Day. Hell, Star Wars gets its own day. It's crazy to think that there isn't a Spider-Man Day, because if there's any character that deserves to be on that list, it would be Spider-Man with Superman and Batman.
Spidey.
There you go.
It'd be funny if they just pulled a wild one and did
Okay.
a Dark
The
Day.
thing is, my shop's
Dark
30
Oak Day.
plus. My shop's 30 minutes away from where I work, and plus traffic. I wouldn't.
How long do you get for a lunch break or a tea break?
Hour.
There you go. There's your half hour. Go in there, grab some shit, leave.
I bet they'll have stuff on Tuesday.
Well,
when I
easy.
get
Hey,
there on
easy
Wednesday.
install, Will. You get in the car on your break, you drive 150 miles.
Yep, exactly.
150 miles an hour.
Spidey, how are you?
I'm here.
I'm here. Yeah, that's what I said.
That's my my key catchphrase. Like, you know, when I go into work or
That's
whatever
what
like
I
that.
say at work too.
Instead of saying I'm
I'm here.
okay or I'm good or I'm shit, I'm just like, I'm here.
That's what I
here.
say
There
too.
you go. I'm
Spidey.
here.
I'm here.
That's the way I feel some days. I'm here. I'm present.
Spidey, how was Only Slabs today?
Yeah. Oh,
I bet bangers.
hey, Efren was killing me with those books. He was fucking killing me. He was pulling out freaking all these books that I want, and I'm like, you're an asshole.
Who
But
won the giveaways? Anybody? Know
I know Dagger won one of them, and I think it was another. Was it a rando? I can't remember.
and
the
was
other one.
it Chris?
All I can tell you is
Was
I
it
did not
Chris
pay for it.
with Rob, or was it Beckerman?
No, it was Chris.
But it was odd. They had Roseanne Barr with them for some reason. I don't know what she was doing out there, but so you missed it. I'm just kidding.
Canadian Roseanne Barr.
Yeah. They're the Canadian Roseanne. I don't know who the Canadian Roseanne would be, but
no, he was he literally did about 90% Marvel books, so obviously, you know, great for me. He was pulling out books that I wanted, which pissed me off, but that happens every time. Every time somebody shows a book that I want.
Matt's on in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Bruce is on next week.
Yeah,
so don't worry with mine. You'll just be like, okay, my collection's not that bad after all.
I'll be like,
It's not a competition, Matt, unless you're Chris and Rob at the end of the year.
Rob and Chris, right?
Yeah.
The host of the show.
Chris keeps saying it's not a competition because he always loses, but we
I
always
was
make it.
debating about selling one of my slabs I actually got for my birthday this year.
I'm happy with what I have so far, and it's kind of just going to be to show you I'm just going to tell you about my journey of why I got what I got. And
look at the books that I got.
Matt, I do the weird thing. I put blue painter's tape on the back of my slabs and say how I got it.
For some strange reason, I'm able to remember, like, I don't know if you guys are like that, but like if I pull out a book randomly, like one I really wanted to get, and it don't matter when I got it, I can remember where I got it at usually. I don't know why. I just can.
Yeah, that's me with some books. That's why I put the blue painter's tape on the back of my slabs and I say gift from blah, 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 or
I
from
want
blah,
to
blah,
a lot of books that have been A-okay to give to me too, because there's some great stories behind that. You know, I got a couple like that I can, or like, also mine's going to be kind of like a show where it's like, I got this book. It's not the highest grade, but I wanted the book, so I bought the book.
That's exactly what I was saying when I did my appearance. It's like, okay, I had a few slightly bigger books, but the majority of my books were all Comics Curing Cancer purchases. And they're all just random issues that I didn't have. So, like, none of them were like overly big books or anything. But yeah, I had a couple of bangers in there, but you've got a couple of bangers in there too.
I'm still starting out, on my, it's only been almost 3 years now. So I've got like
Yep.
Got what I got. I'm going to get some more books graded soon. So, but I tell you what's cool about it. I might say it on the show. But one of the first channels I discovered after I discovered my friend Aaron and his friends, and I discovered watching Only Slabs, and I want a giveaway on there. And I started watching. That's when I started watching comic content before I started the channel. And I was like, and the more I got to know everybody, I was like, well, one of these days, I'm gonna be on there. So I made it I ain't gonna lie, I made it kind of a goal of one day I want to be on that show. So,
yeah, fuck it, why not?
It's kind of
like
cool.
my episode was always a joke until last year's Comics Curing Cancer when I ended up buying like freaking 12 slabs or some shit.
Well, then we knew you had enough.
And then Rob's like, let's just schedule it then. Screw it. Let's just do it. Which reminds me, I was going to ask Mark a question last night, but I didn't get a chance because everybody was talking over each other like they do on here. And Caroline was being very weird, which was awesome as well. Realistically, Mark, not a stupid, like, I'll pay like $100 for it. What would you pay, just roughly off the top of your head, could be just a spitball answer, Hulk number 2 in a 3.5 slab? What would you realistically think would be an acceptable?
What would I pay, or what is about the FMV on it without just looking it up?
Yeah, that's
a book that has an FMV. All you have to do is look it up and see what the FMV is.
I don't have any of those things. I don't have apps to look up FMVs and stuff like that. So.
You said Hulk number 2 or number 3?
Number 2.
Number 2 in a 3.5. There's probably FMV in around 7 to 8. I'm guessing right now.
Okay. So it's well over.
I mean, I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I know you look at that market a lot, like not as much obviously since you've got the books now, but number one.
No, I just like Matt said, I just remember from the last time, like I just remember things, and I know what I paid for mine, and I just think about how long ago I paid for mine, and Hulk market doesn't really move; it just comes down a little bit, slowly over time, instead of going up, but it's got a little bit of a spike right now. I don't know. I think that price, that grade range is probably around $700 to $800. There's plenty of people in the chat that should be able to look it up. But
what's up, AR? My slab comics are the most impressive thing in my collection to people who don't know about comics, and the least impressive to people that do. I love it, AR. I love it. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get, I don't know, Go Collect or freaking Comic Price Guide or whatever the fuck any of these things are.
I have them, and I think I have them solely for people to ask me questions.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was wildly useful when I was like picking up more keys, but I'm weirdly satisfied.
I need to watch that episode. I've heard of it. Did they delete? They still got it up there, or did you remove it?
I don't know actually. Hang on, sorry, Beck's ringing me.
All right, well, I'm gonna hop off here, take a shower. I'll check up the price, and I'll be back.
All right, see you in a minute, Mark. Hulk 3. Yeah, he said he was. He's on the phone right now, but we'll get to it in a minute. Has anybody been watching any good TV shows or movies or anything? I watched the new Running Man. It wasn't too bad. What's his name? Glenn Powell. I mean, I still like the original one because I like the cheesy 80s action. But, I thought it was all right.
No, Hulk number 2. I'm only asking Barb because it's not something that it's on my radar, but not really on my radar. But somebody was selling one on one of my Facebook comic groups. I was just curious whether it was in the ballpark at least. So,
hey, I got a question on that. When he was at one of the last books he showed on the Giant Size X #1, was that triple signed? I saw 2
yeah, he had a few. Yeah, he had a few signed books.
I know it had Stan Lee on it.
Yeah, I think it was either 2 times or 3 times signed, I think.
That's wild.
Mm.
I'd like to have like a 0.5 copy of it. He's back.
So a 3.5.
So 3.5 says 2100, but a 3 says 15. And then a 2.5 hasn't been sold since October of 2025, and a 2 hasn't been sold since October of 2024.
What are we looking at?
Hulk 2. So 2100. Shit, so it might actually be a decent price. And let me do the currency
Just let you know,
conversion.
I think I've got a 3, and I paid 7 for it, but I
Which
also
Hulk
was
are you
in person
missing,
at.
Mark?
I have like a 3, but I was also in person at Heroes Con.
Yeah. So the guy wants 2,500 Australian. If we're going by that, it says 21, which is 2,900 Australian. So it's actually $400 under FMV if that's thing. But yeah, I was just more the fact if it's available. Like, you don't see the first 6 Hulk books over here ever. I was lucky to pick up my number 5 when I did. But that's a big spike from a 3 to a 3.5.
It's because they don't move a lot.
Yeah. So it's almost like Golden Age sort of books where it's sort of like could be the data could be 12 months or a couple of years old even.
There are people that like. There's an Instagram page. We were at you guys know Chanko?
Yeah.
And he showed me this woman's Instagram page, and you should have seen the book. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you guys this. Like, if you'll let me share it, Simon, you'll freak out. This is wild.
No.
Will was there, weren't you, Will, when he showed this woman's page?
Her
name is Anna Love. Anna Love is here, and
possibly.
She's got like ASMs that look like dog crap compared to what other books she's got multiple copies of. Like, I'm talking about like Golden Age stuff. It's wild.
My feet are killing me.
Okay. Watch this. Now, it starts out kind of like, oh, it's kind of benign. Okay. Let me get down to the multiple copies, though. But look at some of these books she's got.
7.5 Daredevil 1.
Yeah. These old Golden Age fight, like Matt Baker comics. She's got crime suspense stories, 22. But then it gets even crazier as you go. See, like, she's got multiple comics of these, like, look multiple copies of Hulk 181. These old Golden Age books. Look here, Detective Comics. There you go, Will. Look how many strange tales you have there.
That's first Doctor Strange and got 5 copies of it. What the fuck? Give me one. God damn it.
Look here, these are here. This was it Miss Fury? Oh, look. They got that. Another copy. I don't know if these are multiple things, but like he was like, check this out, and like, look here, look at these Superman. That's like a classic Superman cover from the Golden Age.
Yeah, it's like Superman, like number 6 or 8 or something. Like, that's like in the first 10 issues, I think.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What the fuck? Spread the love, people.
Yeah, I know, right? Look how many.
Yeah, no, good on him. Like, that's the thing. Like, I've said it before. Like, I do okay for what I have over the years that I've been collecting and stuff like that. And you know, I'm perfectly happy with that. Obviously, there are way more books that I want. There's a lot of big books I still need. But in saying that, like, I'm happy what I've accumulated over the years. And obviously, a lot of people are working on a bigger budget than I am, so they can afford to go out and go, oh, I'll just buy a Hulk 181 today or whatever sort of thing. Whereas I'm like, can I find the shittiest, rattiest complete copy I can get, still have to pay multiple $1,000s for, and can I do it on a payment plan over like 6 months? Like, that's the only way I can buy these big books most of the time. Like, sometimes I can get lucky, but most of the time it's like, I have to bend heaven and earth and hell and everything in between to try and get some of these bigger books. But you know, you gotta do with what you can and live within your means. So
I save money too sometimes. Like I'm going after Heroes Con, like I've been saving for it, but I'm going to do like after Heroes Con, I'm going to set money aside and start like maybe I don't know what yet, maybe giant size X-Men #1 fund. You know, it may take 12 months to save the money up, but I know what range I need to look for. So once I get that kind of money, I can go look for one. So
that's my main problem is I probably should do that. I probably should go, okay, this is my goal, what I want to get. I'm getting texts. This is what I want to save for. I'll save the money and then I'll go out and try and get one. Whereas me, I'm just like, and I talk about opportunistic buying all the time. Sometimes it's just something's presented to me, I want it, and I go for it. Whereas like the big books, I don't necessarily get that opportunity very often. Hey, what's going on, Bruce?
Hey, Bruce.
Hello, Bruce.
So yeah, it's like there's a lot of big books, like as I said, that I still want. Like, you know, I still want Iron Man 55. I still want Hulk 181. I still want Giant Size X-Men 1. I have a lot of like goals that are up here, but my money is like down here.
That's how I feel too, Spidey.
So, but yeah, you just do what you can do.
The same boat as you.
Like realistically, like me buying these 500 book, you know, lot or whatever like that, maybe I should have just, you know, saved that money and put it towards a big boy book. But in the same time, is the opportunity arises as something that I'd like to do. It's content. Not that I really looked at it that way, but it is. But I'm not limited with this guy Michael that I've been dealing with for so many years. You know, it might be X amount of dollars. He won't say, okay, you got to pay it off in 2 months, or you got to pay it off in 2 payments, or anything like that. I could pay $50 a week, or if I wanted to. He doesn't care. He knows I'm good for it. We've built up that rapport and that relationship. I can do that if I want to. Obviously, I'd prefer to get it paid off quicker rather than, you know, later and drag it on. But you know, it's the option is there if I need it. Like, oh crap, I had a bad pay week or bad pay fortnight or whatever. I'll pay a little bit less than what I normally would. He's quite happy with that. So,
have you met him in person?
No, I have not. No, I haven't been up to Sydney. I started dealing with him probably about 4 or 5 years ago.
How'd you find
and
him?
we haven't been up to Sydney in probably 7 or 8 years, maybe a little. Hang on, when did I meet Arthur Adams? 2016. So maybe it might be 10 years since we've been up there.
How'd you find him?
Just through the Facebook comic groups, the Australian Facebook comic groups, because they're invite only groups. But I'm a member of quite a few of them, and it's just, you know, you start buying books off him, and then you start talking. Oh, what else do you like? What else do you collect? You know, oh, I have some of those. Let me see if I've got any. And then you sort of, you know, over time, you build up the rapport. And
Matt and I again, we're all honorary Australians.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be able to trade any books because I can't afford to pay.
Yeah, I can't either.
The shipping.
Oh yeah, the shipping kills shit. But yeah, it's
there are group sets and American ones I'm in, but I don't really.
I think the only one I'm in is Matt's.
I like Instagram, like for like buying books sometimes. This guy SD Rum, I'm in my comic club with.
Yep.
I know
who SD Rum
is. I got a
Trust me.
Daredevil 181 for $20 from him. I'm going to pay him for it when I get paid. But yeah, so that's a pretty good deal for. I mean, I think for 181 in good shape, but I need it anyway because it's the death of Elektra, and I'm trying to work on the Daredevil. And I don't know if I really collect total runs a lot of times, like I am with G.I. Joe, like Daredevil. I'm just trying to focus on Frank Miller. You know, maybe John Reed Jr. right now.
That's probably the better way of doing it than my crazy ass way of like I just want the whole runs, but you know.
Wait, is Bo at a con Supernova? Dude, there's a video on Instagram of him doing karaoke.
Would have been yesterday. He was doing the Saturday.
Yeah, there's 0% chance he's at a con today because the WrestleMania is on.
Yeah, he generally only goes for one day. So
yeah, I did see him and I don't know who the other guy was. They were singing a Gorillaz song.
Yeah,
and it was kind of funny.
Yeah, no, it's
they were doing actually pretty good with it.
But yeah, like in like with most of the runs, like I'd like to collect. I generally focus on obviously like the start to like just the volume 1 stuff. Obviously, Spider-Man's a different thing, but like Daredevil, Cap, Fantastic Four, Silver Surfer, like all the mainstay runs, I will just focus on. Like I'll never get volume 1 of every Marvel one that I want, but I still love. Oh, I have like 10 issues, but I'm missing one in the middle, and then like just get that one issue, and you just feel a little bit of accomplishment. But it's still fun for me just to buy just as much run filler stuff as it is like the big boy books. But yeah, like there are obviously some runs that I actively want to complete. Like I mentioned, Spotlight, Premiere. Obviously, I'm still whether I ever finish ASM is another question, but that's a totally different story. But yeah, Daredevil's another one. Like I find that like, and I've mentioned this before, I accumulate books where I'm like, oh, that's a cool cover, or that's a key, or I just like that, what the color of it, or something like that. It's just, it's cheap enough. I like it. You just buy it as an impulse buy. And then you realize, and that's what happened with a lot of my Captain Marvel run, my Submariner run. You accumulate a decent chunk of a run and you go, fuck it, let's just go for the whole run. When you realize you only need like 10 books or 20 books to complete a run. And like actually it becomes like fun trying to hunt it down.
Yeah.
It's also it's a double-edged sword too, because it also gets frustrating when you only need 1 or 2 books and trying to find books over here. I don't want to start having to spend $50 just to buy one $10 book from the States. It's a bit counterintuitive, but it's sometimes it gets to that point where I'm just like, screw it.
It gets harder too. The less books you need, like G.I. Joe, like it was easy. I'm just getting this one. I don't have that one. I don't have that one. But now it's like and I could get like lots of stuff. But now I see lots, but then like, wait a minute, I got 5 of those. I just need those 2. I don't really need to buy this. I can't buy this whole lot.
And that's what I was saying, because Pop's addict. Pop's put me on to. He's like, for those werewolf books, he's like, you need so few. Why don't you just buy a small lot that may have fewer of the books in there? Yes, you hate doubles, but it may be the way you have to do it to get those books. And that's what I ended up doing.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up at some of the ones though, and G.I. Joe, God, it's up in the 140s and 150s, and they're all like, some of them are like $120 books because they had a low print run.
Well, that's what I was finding with those freaking Ghost Rider books.
Yeah,
from volume 2, like 90s books going for over $100, and I'm like, for non-run fillers, I'm like, you fucking serious? But actually, Gene put me onto an idea, or to a guy. I remember it was last week or the week before. I had a look at the guy's page, and he had those 2 books in the 90s, and I sort of wheeled and dealed a little bit, and I ended up just going, fuck it. I ended up buying them. So they're on the way, but the only thing that worries me is he sent it from Canada untracked.
Ooh.
And I'm like, international shipping is pretty much a trackable service, even at the lowest tier. So I'm like, this doesn't sound right now. So I'm a little bit worried whether it's going to arrive or not, and I'm just going to have to freaking.
I need to get a hold of John. I got to get. He had something shipped to me that he won because they wouldn't ship it to Canada. So he said he would pay the shipping. So I've been kind of procrastinating. But of course, kind of week I've had. So
come on, Chop.
I have to get like some kind of international, like, was it a customs application or form or something to tell them what I'm shipping? So I got to get all that first, and then figure out how much it's going to cost to ship it to Quebec. So I don't know.
Yeah, if you do it from what I understand, like, because for us, like, we can do it online or you can do it in store or whatever. But yeah, doing it online, you pretty much need nearly all the details. So you need, so obviously, name, address, generally a phone number, and an email address. What's up, Thomas? Hope you're doing well, mate. Sometimes if I'm sending, because I've sent some stuff to the States to community members that have been a little bit of a surprise. So if I don't have their phone number or their email address, I usually just put in my own. So it just fills that sort of criteria.
Okay.
But then you generally fill out, obviously, the weights, the dimensions, what's inside it. So you can just say, comics times 5 or whatever, cost $100 or whatever it is. That's the only real details. I don't know about the tariff shit and the taxes shit and all that sort of stuff. But I know Rob said when he does it for me through Pirate Ship, you can do all that stuff in Pirate Ship.
Oh, I can. I have that. I'll just do that. Yeah,
you can. It will give you, because the thing is that, what did he call it? Brokerage fees was the thing that I was thinking of. He can like do all that stuff in there, and then that gives you your baseline of like, this is exactly what it's going to cost. So you're not having to pay anything at the other end. In other words,
okay. So the customs thing's already entered into it, like from Pirate Ship. Okay.
Yeah, so all that information is in there. Apparently, I've never used Pirate Ship because obviously I think it's more of an American thing or a North American thing. I don't think it's anything with us, but we do okay. Beck and I have sent stuff to the States, quite a few times, so we know what to do. But yeah, it's a bit of a painful process, but I understand. Like I know a lot of people are like, I don't ship international, it's cost too much, and la da da da. And I get it, but it's not going to stop me from doing it. I will still send stuff into.
Like, I'm always afraid I'm going to screw something up. Like that's why I got. Like, luckily I was able to get Rob to ship that Fantastic Four book to you.
Yeah. Well, that's usually like in the last couple of years where Rob's been like, I haven't had anything come over here for quite a while now. Generally what happens is if I actually win something, or obviously through Comics Curing Cancer time, I try not to do it through that time because it's a little bit, because he's got enough to deal with. But generally people will piggyback like what you did, Matt, on that. So if Rob's like, I know that's happened, like even on live stream sometimes, I'm like, oh, I need this book or whatever. Oh, I've got one. They send it to Rob, and then Rob just compiles it all, and then Rob just work it out with a shipping between.
You'd won something too, so I was like, hey, and I was donating something to C3, my mom's sketch cover. So I was like, well, I'll just send it with that. I know it was a busy time, but I asked him first, obviously.
Yeah,
no problem, because I got something. He said, I got something to send you. Yeah. And I know you won't get it right away, but I know you will get it because Rob's one of the most trustworthy people in this community, in my opinion. So
and that's the thing. Like I as I said, I get it. People are scared of customs forms or scared of screwing it up, or they're scared of the well, it cost me $50 to send you like 2 books or something. Like I get it. It doesn't faze me. If I want to send something to somebody, I'll just fucking do it. Like I sent some of the boxes that I've sent over to the States to community members have cost me $120 to $150 to send. But I just want to do it. I don't care. So, yeah, exactly, Chop. Exactly,
Chop.
But yeah, when Rob sends stuff to me, we sort it out, like the money side of things between us. Rob does not ship it for free. I make sure of that because I feel bad otherwise. Like obviously, if I just win an Only Slabs thing, he just sends it out. That's what he does. But if people are sending stuff to more stuff to me, I will always add to the shipping and and make sure that Rob's not covering it because I don't want it coming out of his bottom wallet or his dollar.
Yeah. Simon says he works out the money thing. All he really means is he sends him nudes.
Well, that works.
Nobody wants to say that.
Whatever floats your boat.
Payment is payment.
Yeah.
Mark just sends fake pics.
That's all it takes.
Yeah. which in saying that, just a little word of warning. This could be somebody. This could be anybody. I'm not saying who it is. I'm not saying when it's coming. There will be one. There'll be an AOK going out to some lucky person in the North American area within the next couple of months. I'm working on something.
Within the next couple of months, maybe a person in one of 50 states could receive a random package.
If you want, I was going to say.
I said North America because I could be Canadian as well.
Okay, there you
go. Comics foot picks signed to show up at the Comics Curing Cancer book at HeroesCon, June 11th through the 14th.
There's a 1 in 460 million chance that AOK is coming to you.
That's exactly right. I don't know that many people, but yeah.
Please? No. Kidding.
Okay, I'll give you the tiniest slice of elimination. It is something I have not sent. I've never sent this person anything.
Oh.
All right, we're down to 4.
So that's 423 million people.
459,990,000.
I'm trying to be like the like what's his name? Charlie.
We've eliminated 4 people.
I've got in my head. I got like this like spider web, like Charlie from I was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, red
string.
Australian nudes of kangaroos. No, it's me on a kangaroo rug. Doing like Burt Reynolds style sort of shit. What's going on, Jim?
So who knows? You don't know yet. Yeah, it could be somebody in the chat, somebody watching who we don't know yet.
Huh?
That kind of sums it up, Will, huh? Yeah, I get it.
Oh, God. Yeah, but no, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one.
Hey, Spidey, you got a nice set of double Ds there.
Ew.
Speaking of nudes, yeah. Oh, boy. But yeah, no, it's
I haven't seen Christina in chats much recently.
I think she's been just busy as far as I know. I drop her a message every now and again. She drops me a message every now and again or whatever like that. I think she's been busy with family stuff. And
why are you criticizing her time card?
Not.
Oh, WrestleMania.
Bo. Exactly.
Who cares? Yeah, we briefly spoke about it on the Legion Lair on Friday night for me.
What's that?
Jim asked about if you watch Monarch, and I'm like, I felt like saying, well,
that's so freaking good. It was so freaking good.
Well, technically, we're out of spoiler territory now.
I don't believe in spoiler territory.
Well, you kind of do, because you did say it. Yeah, we won't give you too much details on the Legion Lair. So
I'll be honest. Like, even if somebody told me like spoiled a movie I hadn't seen or told me how it ended, I would probably forget in 2 weeks.
I to be perfectly honest, I don't really care that much anymore, because if I want to see something, I'll just fucking see it.
There's truly only certain things that it really matters much in. You know what I mean? Certain types of movies and certain aspects of a movie.
Now, if somebody had not seen The Sixth Sense, and you told them any of that movie,
perfect example.
That would be unwatchable. There would be no reason to watch it anymore.
That would be just mean to do.
Yeah. Or Usual Suspects. If you told them what happened at the end of that, it might pretty much. Although that movie's still rewatchable. That movie's still rewatchable as day.
What's up, Kenny Bird? Hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, but yeah. Woo, Monarch was nuts.
I'm looking forward to finally watching it one of these days. And I'm trying
to binge it in your free trial period.
Yes.
Well, you've seen season 1, haven't you?
No.
Oh, I thought you'd seen season 1.
I've not seen any of it, so we're just going to watch all of it back to back. Marathon it.
Bang it out.
That's one
I'm
way
a
to
fan of
say it.
spoilers. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Chop, is like sometimes, yeah, it'd be like, oh, it was great because of this, and this. Or I really like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I'll go and watch it because you might not have necessarily wanted to watch it before. So
I think that with the whole spoiler conversation, it's gotten brought up a handful of times now. I think what's really kind of just like getting me is this space. This is literally like there's a lot of us that hop on this platform and hang out with different objectives. Some people are using this platform no different than they would use like just the living room at their friend's house just to hang out. But it's a content creating platform. Like Matt talked about earlier, he set up goals, he set up a channel, he wanted to make a channel, like come here as content creators to talk about content and then to be restricted by just this random idea of, oh, you don't want to talk about spoilers. Fuck that. We're here to talk spoilers. Other people in the chat should be here to discuss those same topics, the hot topics of the fandom, whether it be new shows, new books, new movies. Get here and talk about it. Strike while the iron's hot, while it's so exciting to talk about, while you still got that heart rate up from seeing Godzilla emerge out of the water like an absolute savage, and Titan X have that whole twist. Like, I've been waiting on that thing to die ever since it killed Hero's dad. And now I'm like, oh, it's just a mom. I'm supposed to feel bad for it. Now I'm conflicted, and I want to talk about that with people.
Mark, dare I say, if you're concerned about spoilers, you might not want to watch at week's end until you watch something.
I'm not concerned. I'm just concerned with all the people that pretend to be concerned. If you give a shit about spoilers, why are you on a YouTube live chat and not watching what the fuck you're so concerned about?
What's up, Dave?
What's going on, Dave?
How are you? Been a while.
It's
been a while.
Back to a normal schedule again?
Me or you?
You.
Somewhat,
After 3 weeks of family and stuff and busyness and
yeah, it's good. It's good to be back. Mark, Heroes Con, you're all set. You organising everything this time?
I'm not organizing shit for a dinner, my friend.
I'm not going anywhere near it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Like, there's so many people at this point, just people group up and go eat somewhere.
Yeah, agreed.
There'll be. I know enough of the spots down there. Just what do you want to eat? Just head that way.
Exactly.
The restaurants are all prepared for people to show up that time of year.
I actually had dinner with Dave on, what was it, Friday night? No.
Saturday, I think.
Saturday, yeah.
Dude, nobody on YouTube is restricted by your bank account.
Yeah.
It's that simple. YouTube is free, but you do not own a streaming service. People on YouTube can't talk about TV shows because you don't have a streaming service. That's wild.
Dave, I'll be there yet again. You can always count me in on Heroes Con.
Actually,
I'm looking forward to it.
I had fun Saturday night. I think the Weston Bar and restaurant place is very nice to eat.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I eat a lot of meals there.
Hey,
I'm lucky. That place is actually pretty good, the bar. And then the fact that you can just drop up to the art auction as well on a Saturday night. That bit, I just love that art auction.
Dude, wasn't that a blast? Like the energy in that room and the fact that a lot of the creators are just rubbing elbows and they're just having just as much fun as the other people and everything. Just
yeah.
Mark, the breakfast at the Westin is unlike any other
delicious.
Breakfast. Dude, I'm definitely gonna have to try it one day. I just love how DJ catches you on a video saying that.
He didn't catch me on a video saying that. He was setting all this stuff up, and I was just messing with him, saying as much goofy stuff as I could.
Dude, I still love the picture of you like this with his glasses.
If you can get up really early, we will take you up there. Me and Jeff.
Or go watch the stuff, or not get on like, oh, let me hop on a comic book conversation stream on YouTube. YouTube's free, but there's also like other stuff on YouTube where people don't discuss the stuff you don't want spoiled.
Good luck.
You know what I mean? Like
spoiled.
that's kind of common courtesy too. Not expecting people to cater to. I mean, come on.
Well,
let's get real here.
If you told me the ending to
The Sixth. That's a perfect example, Matt. That really is. You called it.
I know, but that one would be like catastrophic if anybody's ever seen it. Although I don't know who's never seen it yet, but I'm sure there's somebody out there who's never seen it. My dad's probably never seen it, but he's more of a Clint Eastwood fan. I don't know.
We're not talking spoilers. We're talking about the topic of spoilers.
Oh, we're not going to spoil anything.
Yeah, we're literally talking about the topic of spoilers.
But I don't know. But like if somebody had seen like, hey, I went to the future and I saw Avengers Doomsday. I'm gonna tell you how I would forget in 3 weeks.
Dude, movies I definitely have more of a grace period on, but like books or TV shows that are accessible to everyone equally at all times. And I don't want like the whole like there's no financial barrier to TV shows anymore. There just isn't. Not when
don't be like that, Bob. I like you being.
Yeah, the vast majority of people just get online and watch them for free as is, which I don't do that. I pay for streaming services. Like I support this stuff that I'm even super critical of. Like, and there's no way that any of us can watch everything. Like we were talking about it Friday morning, Simon. Right now, running all at the same time is Monarch, Invincible, The Boys, Daredevil, and Darth Maul. 5 brand new TV shows drop every week.
Is
no one
Darth
can watch
Maul
all those
good?
at the same time. So you gotta win some and lose some. Like I haven't got to watch Maul yet. I super want to do that. I was fighting to keep up with Daredevil. I haven't watched any of The Boys or Invincible. I'm just listening to spoilers from that. But I'm not going to be like, oh, don't talk about that or say spoiler one. No, like unfortunately, that's one that I'm just going to have to be behind on.
I don't watch The Boys, but isn't this season the one with the cast from Supernatural?
Yeah, it's the final season too. But yeah, Jared Padalecki and Misha Collins have joined the cast for.
Dude,
I don't know how much involvement, but
my favorite Jensen Ackles line, I keep watching clips, is when he goes up to what's his name? Homelander, and he's like, I didn't know I raised such a little bitch. And I'm like, yes.
And I thought it was interesting what the I don't know what season it was, but they walk into that house and that one girl looks like a cat character. She's got a litter box, and that guy's like, man, that's fucked up.
You sure you're not talking about It's Always Sunny again?
I love Always Sunny. Such a good show.
With Glenn Powell's, not Glenn Powell, Glenn Howerton. What is his character's name? The twin brother, Dennis. Dennis's ex-wife who's transitioning into a cat person.
Yeah.
And he's having to pay her alimony and pay for all of her cat surgeries.
V Academy or whatever. She's like a cat woman-like character.
Yeah.
And and she's like got a litter box in their headquarters.
Mark, I was talking with Roscoe about Always Sunny the other day, and I always love
what are you showing?
Man.
Oh, it's only forever, people.
Well, it's hang on. Why is that playing up?
Just keep it still. Let it focus.
It should focus in.
Yeah, it's concentrating more on the background than the.
Yeah, it's doing that a lot. Let me come back to you.
Yeah,
Let me try and fix
it.
1968 Vietnam War soldiers versus dinosaurs. So obviously, yeah, not much to rave on about, Jim.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
And before you ask, Jim, I haven't watched Bloodhound season 2 yet. I'll get to it.
I want to see this. What is this? Vietnam era war soldiers versus dinosaurs sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, Primitive War. It's called. It's on Hulu apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm watching. I know what I'm watching later. After I finish Darth Maul. Yeah. Or catch up on Darth Maul. I mean.
There we go.
Now we're focused.
Issue 11, very high grade, very happy with it. But then
Mark Jewelers.
Mark Jewelers.
Did you find that over here?
No, this was actually I found this in the UK.
Oh, okay.
Mark Jewelers. And then this one, Mark will like this.
Oh, nice.
And again, beautiful looking copy. But
Is that issue 12?
Issue
Hi,
10.
Monkey.
10. You just find a whole cache of them?
Just these two for some unknown reason. I don't know why out of all of them. They're all high grade, but these two just put this one.
Actually, where you shop that Simon has never heard of? Because you find all these great books, and Simon talks about how he never can find anything over there in Australia.
I can find stuff. I just don't have the budget that some people do.
That's fair. This is the guy who flipped a copy of Superman 1, by the way.
Exactly.
Dirty flipper.
Dirty flipper. I'll tell you what, though, Mark, that was the most seat of my pants moment.
When you accidentally won it?
When I accidentally won it, and then the second one when I accidentally almost didn't sell it for, made like, what was it? Like $1,000 in the end on the whole deal. But
it was worth the story in the YouTube video. That's for sure. That was wildly fun to watch and to learn about. Man, you turned it into a very informative video. I was unaware of the. I mean, it's not by the same standards we use today, but what would be considered subsequent printings.
Yeah, it's still interesting that hasn't got much more traction, because it feels like I wouldn't want to. If I knew what I found out, I wouldn't buy one now unless I knew it was a first printing.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's just, or either the knowledge of knowing what printing you buy. Like I'm surprised that they haven't been segregated out. Like third wave, even if they don't even call it printing, whatever they want to call it, printing or wave or volume, like whatever. But I would be wildly surprised if we don't see that get separated in the future and the price value of it get impacted.
Yeah. At least with like people like Heritage or something. Like
I didn't even know there was multiple printings or whatever you want to call it. I just thought at that time there wouldn't be anything like that.
They do call it out. They do call it out in the grading notes, and that's how I found out what. So mine was a second or third print, because they can't differentiate between the second or third print, right? Because it's the same ad.
No.
And the difference is that the original ad has the specific date, whereas the second and third printings have like on sale now.
Wow.
That's super little nuances.
Yeah, but the fact is it's only on the graders note. So the slab looks exactly the same, and they only started updating the graders notes, I think, from 2024. So anything graded before then, you have no idea what print it's going to be out of the three.
That's a bit of a worry, actually. If you're going to be spending like $1 million on a freaking book or something like that, it ends up being a second or third print. It's like,
yeah. I've got another one for you. This one's also
this one's more my kind of speed.
Steranko cover, right? Beautiful stuff. Lovely book. But this is not a Mark Jewelers. This is a National Diamond Sales, which is rarer than the Mark Jewelers.
I've never seen that before in my life.
I've never even heard of this. Oh, hello.
Wait a minute. You might want to check that book for stains.
Yeah.
Where's the black light at, Dave? You might have to check it.
Yeah. These from 19. What was it? What year was this? This was these predate the Mark Jewelers. This is 1973, and there's like 5. We ran through the whole of the Marvel titles, same as the Mark Jewelers. They were only sold on US bases. But yeah, they are undervalued. Not many people know about them.
Yeah, I'd never even heard of it.
So they run on Tomb of Dracula too. I've got one in. I think it's. This one's not so much high grade, but yeah, it's perfect for a Dracula book. National Diamond Sales.
Yeah.
So,
Love me some Tomb of Dracula.
1973. You should, yeah, if you can dig in and find those. Werewolf by Night. It's
I
got
have no idea whether I even own any Mark Jewelers books. I wouldn't even have a clue because a lot of my books obviously preceded my knowledge of what Mark Jewelers even were. So
I think I have a couple.
I may have something.
I know I have one.
That's a Mark Jewelers too.
Nice.
I don't understand the whole Mark Jewelers thing, to be honest. I mean, yeah.
It's not here nor there for me. Whether I own one or not, I don't really care. I just want the book for the book. Not really worried about that sort of thing. But some people pay more for them, and
it's kind of fetish. I don't really care if I have it or not. You know,
nice.
It's nice if you have it and it's got a book with some value.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't even have one.
I think I have one or two. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't even know because I would have had like a couple of thousand books before I even knew about what the hell Mark Jewelers even were. So there might be something in my collection. There may be one, but I got no idea.
Dave, what is that thing behind your right shoulder? Is that a board game?
Oh, that's the Marvel Collector's Kit.
Oh,
you picked that up at Yarraville, didn't you?
No, I got that from. I got it off eBay and then cracked it open on the channel. So I hate these bags because
they're not. Is that the ones they came in, or is this ones you bought here?
That's what they came in.
I've been having trouble with like trying to, because not many places are selling the Ultra Pro or the BCW bags and boards anymore. So I've been trying different brands, and they're all freaking different sizes and not compatible. And I'm like, just make them all the same fucking size. Nachos is cool because most of the books distributed to bases didn't survive. Lots of moving around bases and such. Yeah, and I think like I know the rarity behind it. They all only came from military bases and stuff like that. It's just it's not a thing over here, so obviously it's not as impactful over here as it is with you guys, because it's also a patriotic thing as well. So I get it, but it's just not my thing.
Well, I think I got these from a UK collection, and I think you get Mark Jewelers in UK because I think they were US bases, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you showed it of it.
Yeah, I reckon that's what it is. Like that's the only thing I can think of, because I've not seen them in Australia very much, but I've certainly picked them up when I've picked them up in UK collections, and I think it's the UK bases that they're probably. The only one to be interesting is Germany. If there's any sort of German comic shops or comic vendors, they're probably bound to have a lot of in their inventory.
One of the biggest air bases the U.S. had out.
There you go.
It was in Germany.
Mark, it's Father's Day, isn't it? On Heroes Weekend again. Because they moved it forward, right? No,
I think they moved it off of Father's Day weekend.
Right. Okay.
I thought they moved it back a weekend again.
I thought they moved it back a week, so it is Father's Day now.
I don't have a clue, man. I don't pay attention.
He just rocks up and causes havoc.
Father's Day is going to be on June 21st.
Yeah, so no, it won't be. It'll be the week after.
Yeah, that was their big announcement that they last year, because they always announce the dates on Sunday.
Yeah,
like this year on Sunday they'll announce next year's dates. When they announced it, that was like the big deal that they moved it off of Father's Day weekend, which was unfortunate because Joe Fest here, which is a big con for toys and stuff that's right here locally, he's always battling to try to predict when Heroes will be, to do it on the weekend before or after to not overlap. And he was excited to have it not on Father's Day weekend, and then Heroes announced that it'll be right on, which is unfortunate. I'd love to do both, but I'm indifferent. I do it. That's my Father's Day trip with Pops. We pull the old don't guilt trip us. We're the fathers.
Yeah. I can't wait.
We're going
Actually,
to celebrate Father's Day. We are celebrating in the comic convention.
Our day. We shall.
Yeah, are you trying to guilt trip us? Y'all should feel bad, not us. I love that trip.
Are you hunting much, Dave, at Heroes this time, or just see what comes by?
mostly run filler. Like just little. Still trying to finish the still only 35 cents copy. That
just made me laugh on the inside. Like Dave's going to travel all the way to North Carolina to like the biggest collection of comic books all in one place and only pick up run fillers. That's cute. Or what you consider run fillers, I'd be like, dang.
I think that's maybe it, Mark.
Yeah.
His run fillers are like my Grail books.
I was missing Action 1.
Yeah, just that little thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 2 to 1,000. I just need number 1. I'll just pick one up.
Yeah.
I have all the numbers of Amazing Fantasy except for 15.
In all sincerity, is that something that would ever be on your
radar?
Yeah, it's still on the radar. I just haven't got like
no rush, obviously, no rush.
Yeah,
I just didn't know if that's one that
that book will drop. Yeah, it'll drop. Yeah.
You kind of keep an eye out of what it's doing, and
I'd still rather get a raw copy that someone's got through an auction and get it graded. Like I've had a lot of success with that.
Yeah, there you go.
So rather than buy the grade, but buying it graded, right? You've already sunk. Like you can't take the risk. You can't like. There's no, money in it. Like realistically, I'd rather buy it raw and see what it comes out like.
One of my Grail books I hope to get in the next few years. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
All right, never mind, dude. I'm looking for a first edition of the Dead Sea Scrolls this year, Heroes Con. So
there you go.
I'm hoping to eventually get a first Batgirl Detective 359, 357.
I'm trying. Yeah,
that's a good one. Dave, are there many raw copies that are circulating that you know of?
I saw one last year, UK, that came up, and it went for I had a feeling it was like a 7 or an 8, something like that. Went for a decent whack. I can't remember the exact cost, but it was like I just hadn't sold the Superman 1 at that point, so I was like, can't really risk it.
Kind of tied up right now.
It's like exactly. It's like I would be divorced. Like there's no, they can't spend that money. So yeah, it was.
Mark's got over a dozen copies of Action 1. Yeah, added another one to the pile today. I'm actually making a thumbnail for a video I want to make here in just a minute.
I didn't get as many.
What did you get pick up today, Mark?
That's the way to do it. Is Mark, I reckon, like exactly your way, which is you just buy
just happen to be in the piles. I mentioned you yesterday when I did my live stream. I'm like, oh look, still only 35 cents.
How many of those are you missing, Dave?
40. I think
that's like what, 500 books or some ridiculous amount.
So total. So there's 208, 279 in total across the entire period of time.
Because there are a lot that are 35-cent versions. They just don't say the still only 35 cents.
It has to say still only 35 cents. It's not like that. That's the criteria. And even the Starbursts that have got the 40-cent in, they're not included, but they were originally set up to have the still only 35 cents. So I'm almost at some point I might collect those, but they're not in scope. So I've got 238 of them all, and they're primarily all in high grade. And there's 41 still outstanding. And the ones that are pains in the bum, Godzilla, Mark, you'll be pleased to know, issue 15, 16, 20, and 21 for some reason elude me.
Of the Marvel run?
Of the Marvel run.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you probably do. So Godzilla's one of the bigger ones. Kid Colt Outlaw is not a surprise, like the latter issues of that. Marvel Team Up. Oh no, Marvel Triple Action. Sorry. Oh no, tell a lie. Marvel Team Up. Actually, that's weird. Marvel Team Up is missing, which is a weird one for me.
You got that one?
Yeah, but that's not. That's not.
Yeah, it's not still only 35 cents.
Oh, you're only getting only 35-cent books.
Yeah, yes. the Starburst still only 35-cent ones.
It's the first comic book appearance of said giant lizard.
Ah, there you go.
Daddy, can you turn?
What else is missing? Rawhide Kid, Power Man and Iron Fist.
No, I'm assuming these are just a smattering of issues in these runs, not like the whole run that has.
Not the whole run, yeah. It's like 5 issues or 3 issues.
I'm working on it.
And ironically, Thor is in there as well. What were those Power Man? What were those issues you had, Simon?
Master of Kung Fu.
The Master of Kung Fu. I've got all of those now.
Yeah. So
you need 51, Dave. I got 2 copies of 51.
Power Man and Iron Fist. Let's have a look.
Is it still only 35-cent Starburst?
Oh no, sorry. It is.
No, there you go.
Wow.
It's Clippy.
Cliffy. Hello, handsome.
Hello. How are you boys?
I'm
better
great.
now that you're here.
Oh, one of them, but I was wrong. They're both the same. My bad.
You failed.
Jim did ask a question in the thing. Which side would you use for price on books? Go Collect or Cover Price or whatever other one? I know GPA is another one, and I think there's a few others, but
yeah, mostly Go Collect for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't use Key Collector.
Yeah, but Go Collect specialty is slabs. That's which is great. But like when you're looking at raw books, I'm going with Cover Price.
Yes,
which is okay-ish. The one that I always find to be wrong is Key Collector. I'm like, come on.
Oh my god, that's terrible. That one.
Yeah, it's like you can find this for $50. I'm like, where? Where can I find this for $50?
Have you heard about
so for the raw collector like me, would Cover Price be a better idea, or still doing slabs still gives you a basis though of what they should be going for, even in raws in theory?
Cover Price is the closest you'll get to an average on your raws.
Yeah.
You know, or CLZ. Well, they connect, so I guess that helps, but you know.
Because I've actually personally I've been thinking about it for a while. Like I know, and like obviously Dave can vouch for me on this as well. Like, you know, I always and you know, as Rob says, like I will overpay for books over here because that's what the market is. But sometimes you got to look at it from a perspective of, am I paying a decent price for the market that I'm in?
Yeah, like Sledge is saying, offer what you think it's worth to you, which like, okay, but also like, no, like let's not overpay for things, you know?
It's like I asked the question. I asked Mark to have a look at it. There's a guy selling a copy of Hulk #2 here in a 3.5 slab.
Okay.
He pulled, I don't know he had a price guide thing that he pulled up on the screen, and it said it was about $2,100 US, which is about 2,900 Australian. And the guy over here wants 2,500 Australian. So it's actually, according to that, is actually a decent price.
What was it? Hulk 2?
Yeah, Hulk 2. Hey, Glenn. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Can we take this opportunity, since it is technically Superman Day, to show Dave this nice little collection of Superman books right here?
Sure.
If you like.
Well, Dave, just to preface this, the Treasury edition's in the comic room, and I don't want to walk out there and get it. But these stay out here This is the one they released today, which I don't know why they did this because they just did one last year.
Yeah.
But whatever. It's modern comic format. The one they did last year was Golden Age comic format. And it's you got a big Superman movie coming out this year with Supergirl, so it makes sense all the same. But there's the 2026 full reprint.
Perfect time to make another copy while Mark's entertaining the crowd.
And then there's the 2000 reprint, the Millennium Edition that they did with a handful of iconic DC books in that era. Here's the 1998 U.S. Post Office edition with the exclusive stamp on it. This is just a extra cover, half cover that's on there that flaps up.
Yeah, I like that one, Mark. I've seen that one before. That one's good.
I love that one. This is the 1988 Canadian price variant for the 50th anniversary. This is the 1992 edition.
I got that one.
And these just reprint the Superman story, not all the rest of them in there.
They're thinner copies, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Cliff and I had it when I did a show, and I have that one as well, that 88 one.
Yeah, this is not the 88 one. It is. This is the 88 one. That's the newsstand edition. Here's the 88 Canadian price variant with the actual.
I have that one. Yeah, I have that one with the logo on it.
Yeah. And then here's
Oh, you idiot.
I forget what year. This is the 1983 Nestle reprint.
Nestle Quick, yes.
On the back, it has the Nestle Quick on it. And this is the 1976 sleeping bag promotional reprint. Yeah, sleeping bag. You got to buy a sleeping bag to get it, Monk. Monkey's very invested.
Hi, Monkey.
She's already out. This is the Safeguard reprint. You had to buy and send in proof of purchases for Safeguard to get this one. This is from 1976. Which one is this? I think this is the 2025 reprint that they did because there's the modern logo down there. This is a convention exclusive from 2017 Fan Expo with the Tony S. Daniels acetate cover over the original. Actually, two of those somehow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
This is this was a Comic Mint Con exclusive for 2025 all foil edition. Got two of those also somehow. This is the 2017 Loot Crate edition, full reprint, what they would consider now a facsimile, which is not a facsimile because it does not fit the definition of the word facsimile. For example, this is missing the original price stamp on it, so it by definition it can't be a facsimile; it can only be a reprint. But it's still polybagged and everything. Y'all might recognize this one from last year's Superman Day, but we have the Dan Mora drawing, and I don't typically get ones with alternate covers, but I was just picking up all of them. But here's the actual one, branded for Superman Day last year. Got the foil version of it as well.
Nice.
Got the all silver edition con exclusive. I think this was from the Comic Mint this past year. The blank variant still has the cover of it, but you can see underneath the little protective cover. What?
Monkey said that's the one I got.
Oh, I don't know.
I did not. No,
This is the
I did not.
2022 reprint edition in a 9.8. And I got two more here. This is the 1983 peanut butter one. This was more elusive to get this. I'm actually planning on ordering a can of that peanut butter. You can find it on eBay still sealed. Be pretty cool to have to go with it. But last but not least, the New Zealand Mint doing the silver foil and pure 35 grams of 0.999 pure silver in a 9.9.
Yeah, I say them over here a little bit.
So yeah,
Nice.
I need a run filler. I'm just missing the original.
Nope.
Pop said the crochet blanket. So on my couch over here, you can see it is a giant crochet blanket
Nice.
my stepmom made by hand.
Yeah, the Legion variant.
I have the 10 sign Action Comics one and the Funko Pop Action Comics. It's got the little Superman in it.
Yeah, the cover pops. Yeah, they're cool.
Fluffy. Hello.
Earlier, we were talking about price guides. Have you heard about this new one that's real, like people are having trouble with, or like new people were like, you can scan your comic and it goes, this my comic's worth this, and it was telling people that.
Yeah, I kept saying they keep advertising that. They've got one for cards as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's the all gold edition, limited to only 250, I think.
Oh, wow.
300 copies, number 19 of 300.
Nice.
Very shiny.
Shiny. Yeah, I think that's it.
You wouldn't be able to have that over here because the magpies would steal it.
What are those?
Big
You're
ass
a DC guy.
What are those?
We call them crows over here, I think.
What'd you call me?
You're a magpie. You like shiny objects.
I do. I do. How'd you know?
Never mind, I'm not going to say it.
Don't you dare.
Oh, we're going to play Dodo bird, but.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
Don't worry, the methods. Over here. Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get one of those price guidey things. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, but I've always just wing it.
I'm gonna wait till the mass decides which is the go-to. Or I'll follow along with whatever.
If you had a time machine, a Hulk 181 would cost $350 according to this.
GPA is the go-to.
$19.95.
Was that the one you were looking the Hulk 2 up on?
No, but when you go to a con or a show, vendors and dealers, the only one they're using is GPA.
GPA, yeah. But then
doesn't fly over here though. But
yeah, but Go Collect does include that, Mark. So like I use both those two.
Yeah, I use multiple when I go to cons, but I'm just saying that's what the dealers are using. So that's the one. If you're going to buy, that's the one. You have to know what they're going to be looking at if you plan on having a conversation with them over price, which I definitely plan on.
You do that on a $5 book.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to need it for $2.
Well, what was the grade on that Hulk, Spidey?
3.5.
3.5. So I mean, the FMV according to Go Collect at the moment is 1,600.
Okay, so that's vastly different from what Mark showed me.
But the prices range from like one just sold for 2,400, one sold for 1,600, another one sold for 2,400, 1,600, 1,600, 1,600, 1,875.
But that's what I was trying to tell you, they don't move a lot.
Yeah.
So 16, even at 1,600, I so from what Mark showed me, then it's a absolutely fantastic price. But if we go from the 1,600, then it's overpriced by about $200.
I told you I'd pay about $800 before I pulled up.
Yeah, but you picked up your Hulk 2 like 3 years ago?
Sometimes I use
and then I was also in person in an ocean of options. There's
also sometimes I'll look on eBay
and you
what the last 5 were sold for, and to get a gauge.
It was more just. Sorry, man. Go on.
I was done. Just
and it's just one of those sort of things that like as I always say, opportunistic buying. It's like the first 6 Hulk books don't come up here ever, hardly ever. I was lucky enough to pick up the 5. I'd love a 2 because I know I can't afford 3. Sorry, I can't afford 1. So it's a great book that's on my list. Has been on for a while, but obviously it's still a lot of money at the same time. So
why do you want Hulk 2 rather than Hulk 1?
Because it's more achievable money wise than the Hulk 1. I could justify spending $2,000 to $2.5 grand than I could justify spending $10 grand.
So actually, I do have a question for you, Spidey, because we talked about reprints before, right? And Mark made a good point with Action 1, right? So I'm with Mark. If you can't get the Action Comics 1, or like in this case AF-15. It's a lot more interesting to try and find those rarer reprints through the ages. Like, wouldn't you do that? Like, I would. That would be my collecting. How I would take it, and I've done that with, say, the Silver Surfer, for instance, right? With those,
I just have my personal rule is, if I can't get the original, then I don't get it. Like that's just me. I don't have anything against people liking reprints, facsimiles, whatever you want to call them. For me personally, it's just I have enough trouble getting some of these books, let alone spending money that I don't really want to spend on books that I'd rather have the original or money put together towards the original. So I have a copy of the original now. So, but that it is like, don't get me wrong, it looks gorgeous.
That's a thick book too.
But I would prefer the original.
It's honestly, I prefer the original too, but I wouldn't turn this down. I saw this on the rack. I was like, I've got to get that. It's beautiful.
Like it makes you appreciate the 90s. Like the foil wasn't an option when that book came out, and look at it. That's incredible.
Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah. So I had to get this.
I'm not giving it incredible. It's very nice, but it is just an all foil. Incredible would be that they spot foiled Silver Surfer and the time. That would have been the best.
I don't know. The back of it looks good too. Like I feel you, that would look awesome as well. But I'm just saying the idea of getting these old books, like how DC every week you get an old reprint, sometimes Golden Age, sometimes Silver Age, and a regular reprint and a foil option. I think I love seeing them shiny.
Yeah. Welcome, Johnny. Don't recognize the name, but yeah, thank you for joining us. Yeah, it is, and it's via StreamYard. So, but yeah, thank you for joining us. Rich is also here. Hope you're doing well, Rich. Sorry, Dave. What were you showing there?
Just the back cover, because it's not. It's not. I would have thought it would have had a foil back. But it's
they didn't
just
foil the back. Oh, leave it to Marvel to be cheap POSs.
No, it's crap. I didn't even look at that, Mark. Ugh.
They were hoping you wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right, Cliff, I agree with you. I'm not giving it incredible anymore.
No,
Yeah.
really though.
If it had had a foil back with like the Silver Surfer logo on it, I think that would have been good.
Well, then it wouldn't be a facsimile because it wouldn't have the ad on the back from the 60s.
Not a facsimile, anyways. Look at the price tag on it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Touche.
Yeah. But yeah, but
they're all reprints. They're not. There's not one of them is a facsimile.
But yeah, like basically, I don't want to go and spend $10 on a reprint.
Dave, I've been having that war for like 5 years now. The facsimile war. I made a whole video. I'm like, dude, they're not facsimiles. They're reprints.
Yeah.
If you in the collecting hobby, if you come across a facsimile, alert the authorities because that's what's called counterfeit.
Yeah. It's not a variant. So a variant is only if it's in that same print run. That's a variant.
Okay.
It's a reprint.
And it's a reprint, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why that is a reprint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you got the record with it too? Oh wow. You would have the record.
So yeah, I need to get the other two.
Was it Fantastic Four #1, and what's the third one?
ASM, and an ASM.
Oh, it's ASM as well. Yeah, there's 4 of them. There's 3 others. Yeah, that's right.
That looks really good back there.
Yeah, and that's even like that. Even like that. Like people have said to me, "Why don't you just buy ASM 1 Golden Record reprint?" And I'm like, no. If I can't get the original, I'm not spending $1,000 on a Golden Record reprint when that $1,000 could go towards the $5,000 of buying an original one. So, and that's the way I look at it.
Well, that's a
get an ASM 1 for 5,000.
The fact that
I'm just giving the example, but yeah.
Well, I'm surprised, and to that point, like, because those go for a good bit of money. That there's Fantastic Four, that Journey, but it makes me like mind blown that the most expensive comic in the world does not have an expensive rare second print, because a handful of those action books are not easy to come by, especially in a good grade. And it blows my mind. Some of them cost a couple $100 in a decent grade, but nothing crazy.
Well, doesn't the AF-15 facsimile, reprint, whatever you want to call it. That's about the only one that does have some value to it. I have heard people say, like, even people wanting $100 just for the reprint or the facsimile or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Facsimile.
I see a ROM on Dave's top shelf. I have one of those. Nice.
Oh yeah. A 2.0, $6,000 FMV, according to it, for an AF-15, for Amazing Spider-Man 1 there.
Yeah, so I'm still screwed.
Cliff, how was your Superman day, buddy?
You know,
I don't.
it was lovely.
Did you get out to your shop? Did you get to hang out?
Nope. I just told them to hold everything for me, and that's it.
I'm sorry, man.
I'll be there in my own time.
I didn't go out.
I celebrated for you.
I celebrated in spirit. I celebrated in spirit with all the beautiful things that Tony sent me.
Oh, what did Tony?
Is that a mouse pad?
No.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And this bad boy.
Oh, wow.
I celebrated by watching the Superman movie, the first
Which
one.
Tony sent you that?
Old Wolf.
Okay.
Old fart.
It's Superman.
Superman.
He doesn't like being called Soups.
How about Stoops?
No.
That's only the parody.
Yeah. Yep. Why am I getting messages?
Is it from Scott Brown? Holy smokes.
What?
What's up, Rich?
Rich.
I'm Rich.
What's up, Rich?
Hello. Why'd everybody get quiet? It's me.
I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's all you, mate. It's all you. Hey, Paul. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Paul.
Hey. Someone talk. Girl
Hey,
fighter.
Matt.
Girl fighter's on.
Hey, Matt, you're from Jeff today.
Yeah.
What's he up to?
Hanging with his kiddos. Just got off work. So he's taking the, chilling. He gets his kids over on the weekend, so he's spending some quality time.
No boxing on tonight, Rich?
Yeah, there's something on. I just don't feel like watching right now. It's always the main event. Some of the undercard stuff is like, who are these people?
What's the main event?
All of them are who are these people to me.
Who's fighting in the main event, Rich?
I'm trying to think. I'm getting 2 cards mixed up. It's a girl fight. Alicia Baumgartner and I don't even know who she's fighting.
You are not in Australia, AR. Don't lie.
I'm more Australian than AR is.
No, he says he's in Australia, and I'm like, no, you're not. You lie.
Can you imagine if he just starts dropping you a pin of his location and he's like 20 miles away?
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck?
Knocks on the door.
That's something AR would do. He's so random with that shit.
He's like, here's pictures of me in front of the fountain 20 minutes from your house. And you're like, what?
If he knew where I lived. Not that it'd be hard to find out.
Because he'll just pick a central location in Melbourne and torture you.
Melbourne.
So I gave you all those ideas, AR. Use them.
No, Cliffy's in Perth. No, he's not.
Perth.
Yeah.
So, oh my God, what's on my calendar?
Everything.
Not celebrating Superman Day.
Well, that's okay, because next Saturday I'm going to be celebrating the fuck out of Superman because there's a special signing for the Superman, Spider-Man, Superman comics, and I'm going to be there, and it's going to be freaking great.
Awesome, Cliff.
And the Simonses are going to be there, and Joe Kelly's going to be there, and what's her name who draws Crypto? She's going to be there. It's going to be freaking great.
That's awesome.
What town is that in?
Adam Hughes was going to be there, but sadly he canceled all of his appearances, as we all know.
Yeah.
Where is that happening, Cliff?
at All Yeah Comics.
What town is that in?
Is it Haverstraw or Harriman? Harriman.
It's too far for me.
I'm
Is it
debating
cinema?
on
What
what
the fuck
cover
is
to
cinema?
get. Cliff,
Well, they
what
got
cover
the,
for Spider-Man, Superman should I get?
CinemaCon was where they released all the trailers and nonsense.
Okay.
Cliff,
Sure.
what's a good
The
cover?
Spider-Man
you've
Superman cover that I prefer. Either you get that sexy one with the girls on it, which I'm sure you will.
Which
or-
one? There's multiple.
I don't know. There's all the sexy bitches, Vox. Pick any of the sexy bitches. And then if you're gonna go classic, I think the Gary Frank is very tasteful. Then if you want to go one level more, get the one that looks like an homage to the Infinity Gauntlet but everything is split up by Spider-Man's web.
That's the one I want.
Okay.
I wanted the Calavera and the Gary Frank, because Gary Frank is awesome.
I am too, Matt.
Can you draw like Gary Frank?
No.
Just curious. All right.
Harrison, New York. Harrison, New York.
Cliffy,
Still too far.
Voxy.
I miss you.
uh,
I miss
I know
you.
you do.
Is he actually?
yeah, I get you, AR. Maybe one day, AR. Maybe one day. You're a
What
bit
do you
like
say?
Mark. You only stay in a certain radius of your house.
It's safer that way.
Maybe.
Sometimes.
Oh, it's getting close to Heroes Con, I guess, huh? You guys all going?
Yes, sir.
I'm going.
No,
Everybody's going?
Spidey's going.
no, he's not.
In 2030.
No, he's not.
Going in 20
Izzy will be there. He's got a table.
We have to. I have to wait for SCG to tell me what year I'm going before anything. The ongoing joke.
Yep.
That's it. I'm so observant. I just noticed Cliff's name now.
It just says Cliff.
Just as Cliff.
No, that it's Queen accused her of market manipulation. I put that there on Sunday night, and it's been stuck with me ever since.
Explain it.
So it was about the Dan Quintana thing, and so of course I was like, "Wait, we're going to talk about live market manipulation. Hold on." And I put the crown on, and I went all in.
Cliff, what do you think about the Adam Hughes cover with
That
Power
Hughes
Girl?
cover's lovely. It's lovely. That's one of the hot bitches covers I was talking about.
A hot bitch.
You on a cover, Cliff?
Am I on
Yes.
one of the covers?
He should.
You said hot bitches.
Yes.
There you go.
I'm there. I'm
That
there.
give you a bit of a smile.
Yes, the diamond thief, the diamond thief that has all the jewels coming out of them titties. That's me.
Yeah, then there's me next to Cliff.
Much like hobbits.
We're taking
So
the
Mark's a
hobbits to
hobbit.
Isengard. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Mark is too tall to be a hobbit.
And I am too.
Well, Vogs, if you need to say it.
I'm 6 foot.
Hello, Jim.
Hey,
What's up, Digger Jim?
Jim.
Superman Day, and I brought it up at the LCS on Wednesday when I went by there, and they were like, "We're not doing anything."
Oh,
And I was like,
that's
these guys, Mark, they might be the worst LCS I've ever seen in my life, and I've been to
There is-
3 different ones.
There is a
Why
solution.
would they not do Superman, Supergirl Day?
Well, you know what? This guy is so wrapped up in, like, he has a lot of personal stuff going on.
I
and,
don't give a shit. Run
you
your
know,
shop, man.
I know. I'm just telling you. I knew you guys were gonna say stuff. I'm not trying to make excuses. He's just not that great of a. It's not a good LCS. That's.
Oh
fine.
my God! And I gave my poor precious Anthony a hard time the other day. Oh my God! I'm gonna have to apologize.
Just like to acknowledge Rob for being a smart ass. Just because you're a smart ass, Rob, I do appreciate the money, but yeah, the comment,
Yeah.
you get the middle clip.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
And that feels
And
right.
boom!
See, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
So, like, I'm wanted to go back to that discussion you guys were having about reprints and so forth, and I'm with
you. You are the reprint man.
Because I'm the reprint. And I made the mistake because I didn't want that. I wanted the original. I could afford the original. Okay, and so like that. Are
you trying to convince us or yourself?
No, I mean I got the original at HeroesCon last year, but I sent the other one back and told them, I said, hey, I didn't see where it said reprint on the title, and then they said, oh, it's way down here in the bottom thing, and I was like, oh, the shit that nobody clicks on. But that one book you held up, I think it was like first Supergirl, where she like comes out of the rocket.
Action 252.
Yeah, Action 252. I'm okay with the reprint of that because that's not something that I personally want to spend my money on.
Yeah, if you just want a reader copy, yeah.
If I just want a reader copy because I'm curious to see how it went, then I'm okay with it. I mean, there's a limit to what I want, and that that was a perfect example.
Nick Dragotta, Superman 1 reprint.
And I get it, Jim. It's just saying it's just not my thing. That's all it is.
It's not mine either. But at that time, that's what that is. So I got this, Mark, because I just wanted to see what was going on with Action.
Yeah.
And I was like,
oh, that's a fun issue.
And it is a fun issue. I mean, there's a lot of back and forth where like, we can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. Hey, shut up, Booster. I mean, they just kill Booster. I love how they get on Booster. You'll spill the beans, man. We know you. But then when they talk about, I don't know. I loved it. I might have to that might have to become a regular thing. And I got the blank Firestorm because I'm thinking about, I don't know, man. I want somebody to draw a Firestorm on the front of this.
Pat Broderick.
I'm aiming for Terry Dodson.
Yeah. Good luck money-wise with that.
I bought this one.
And he uses lottery systems too.
Because I like that one. I like the cover of it, but I had to have a blank just in case. I now have the tiniest little special place in Terry and Rachel's heart. Okay, and also I don't give a shit if the best thing he could squeeze out for me is a quarter shot freaking headpiece or whatever. I'm gonna take it. And he was very good to me last year for Comic Screen Cancer, so that's okay too. And I had to get this. This was one that I missed. I actually had to order this off of eBay because I don't know. I gotta start paying attention to FOC because it's negative space, baby.
Scarface.
It's
Scarface homage.
It's got to go into the negative space area. Come on.
Seriously? They're doing another Top Gun movie?
Yeah, I heard that too. It's Top Gun.
Why did you have to bring that up, Spidey?
At the old folks' home.
Now Mark's genitalia is all fired up.
My genitalia stay fired up, Cliff.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's never on fire.
It's always on fire.
Top Gun 3, Maverick becomes a Delta Airlines pilot.
Yeah, exactly.
TSA agent.
Yeah, there you go, Rich.
As he launches a one-day campaign to restart Pan Am, and then on his maiden flight for the new Pan Am company, it's a terrorist attack.
Demolition Man 2. Okay.
I did see Mike bring up that thing about the Street Fighter trailer. I don't know if you guys saw it, man. That freaking looks awesome. I think.
Yeah,
I've always been a big Street Fighter fan. I used to play, obviously, Street Fighter 2, the old arcade machine all the time. Absolutely love that thing. I have all the movies, all the anime series, all that sort of stuff. So I love it, but I'm cautiously optimistic is probably the best way to put it. But we'll see.
It's probably going to be mostly fan service with them doing the moves and stuff, but it did seem like it had a little bit of a story to it. So we'll see.
Listen, I like that it has leaned into its outrageousness. I'm here for it.
I may be more excited about the new Mortal Kombat movie though.
I'll be playing
Again,
Legion of Comics in a game
enjoy-
of Street Fighter 2 at Heroes Con.
I enjoy that Mortal Kombat is also looking into it. I'm here for that as well. Also, the Australian guy playing Kano, I absolutely love him now.
I've seen Mark wear Marvel t-shirts. He's got Marvel t-shirts.
Oh,
He's not all DC.
No.
Has anybody seen the Running Man remake? With Slim
Why
Fast?
are you in love with Kano? All of a
I'm
sudden,
not in love with him. I like him now.
what happened?
He's like, what did happen? Spidey, you're the one who told me he's Australian. What did I see him in that I loved? Maybe Bo told me he's Australian.
Who's playing him? Is it Jacob Elordi or somebody like that?
No, not Jacob Elordi. He's too busy doing other things.
What's up, Ruby G?
White Tiger. All right, so Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? I thought you were talking about Street Fighter.
No, Mortal Kombat movie has the Kano guy.
Oh yeah, wrong franchise. Where am I going?
All right.
Ken Masters, I want to show the actor I want to say the actor is New Zealand.
Josh Lawson.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh, I saw him on there's this new show on NBC over here. It's from the creators of Superstore, and he was on Superstore. St. Dennis. He's on St. Dennis. And I was like, wow, I really like this guy. I remember him from Superstore. And then I look him up, and I was like, oh, he's in Mortal Kombat. And then somebody was like, Cliff, like, he's Australian. Don't you know that? I'm like, no.
Jim, are you and John Comedy Heroes, or one of you?
Yes.
That was very vague.
It
does answer the question, but doesn't answer whether you're both coming or one of the two of you are coming.
Has anybody seen the new Running Man movie?
I did.
Not yet.
All right.
My son saw it. I didn't see it.
Jim, you go first.
It was all right. I mean, it was a different spin on it. I mean, I don't.
So here's the problem. It's closer to the book, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I didn't read the book, so you know I can't attest to that. But.
I liked it.
I didn't hate it.
Yeah, no, it's likable, but they are two radically different films.
Yeah, it's a different
you
spin
have
on it.
24 hours. You've got a month. I mean, there's some big differences.
Yeah.
Wait, Matt, is the original Running Man the one Plane Zero?
No, it's Sub-Zero now. Plane Zero.
Sub-Zero.
The chainsaw is a part of me. I'm going to make it a part of you. No thanks. You keep it. Everything that's great about Running Man was missing in the remake.
Wasn't the remake supposed to be more towards the book than what the original was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but like
it's
still
exactly
not a
the
good
problem.
movie. It's just not the pacing is bad. Like the action's like mad corny and it drags it. Like, you know me, I'm a huge fan of long movies. This movie felt like it was 10 hours long. Like it was so unnecessarily long.
I had fun watching it.
Character like
it was just different. I mean,
there's no way I would ever recommend it to anybody. Or
that's
watch it
primitive.
again.
That's the Primitive War movie I watched last night. I won't. I'll tell you right now. Don't waste your time.
Oh,
and
dude, that's sad. I fully planned on wasting my time because there's dinosaurs.
I never say that about movies. I'm usually not that picky, but I was like, oh my god, the delivery's bad on this. These actors. I mean, there's a couple of them. I'm like, are you sure you're? Did you read the lines? I mean, like, and between that and this. Like the T-Rex is like right there, and he's not able to go an extra like half an inch and pick that guy up and eat him. Come on!
What'd you watch
hear
it
him
on?
chomping on
What's it
Hulu?
playing?
It's on Hulu. I was
that
got all
tonight.
excited. I was like, I'm so glad I didn't see that in the theater.
I'm going to watch it, then I'm going to argue with you over it.
That's fine.
Because that's what you do.
because that's what he does.
But it's got dinosaurs in it.
Yeah.
I will say this: the raptors that they have in it are like they're not like the ones that are in all the they have feathers and stuff.
Matt, look at that. It's got the Full Metal Jacket vibes to the thumbnail.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, some people may like it. I just didn't.
I heard dinosaurs during the Vietnam War, and it was like, take my money now.
Right here. Put it right here.
Nah, I'm telling you. I mean, it's got Jeremy Piven. It's got what's her name? The Battlestar Galactica girl. That's
the Mandalorian chick.
No. The one that was like the cyborg, the platinum blonde. That was. God,
I know who you're talking about. I don't know her name.
But you know what?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, she plays like a Russian scientist because all this is because of the Russians during Vietnam, and I don't know.
Yeah, I was under that impression already, Mike, that it was it's a modern day direct to video movie. So I was going to watch it under those pretenses, kind of like that Nicolas Cage Western movie that was on Netflix. I already forgot the name of it. It's so bad, it's good.
Which we don't get.
Yeah, but I mean, it went in the
I
theater.
looked.
It was in the theater for like a week. Yeah. Yeah, it was like in the theater for like a week, and I contemplated going to see it, and I was like, no, I'll just wait for video.
I don't know, but I'll still probably suffer through it.
Hey, Matt,
if I can suffer through the new Running Man, I can watch anything.
And you need to say Sub-Zero, now Plane Zero. Come on.
You just said it. Like,
no, you say it better as Arnold.
He said, you just said it.
You say it better as Arnold, though.
Yes, that means Steven Seagal is in it.
Zero.
No, Plane Zero.
And I have a hard. I mean, like I normally won't poo-poo a movie. It has to be, but this one was just. I was like, oh man.
You know what's a great movie? The Departed.
So, I mean, I can take it.
Mark, did you like The Departed?
Literally everyone on the planet likes The Departed.
Thank God.
It's a rip-off of the original, but yeah, it's a great movie.
It is a rip-off of a
Infernal Affairs.
It's
Hong
just
Kong
a
movie.
facsimile of the of
exactly. There you go. You bloody facsimile.
Huh. Jim,
Rich, what's new with you, man? What have you been watching or reading, Rich?
I haven't been reading anything new. Watching. I went back and I've been watching the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Oh, nice!
I like that freaking.
I love that show.
I think I'm on like the second to last season, so I don't know why I got rehooked on it again, but I haven't
even remember whether I finished it or not.
I watched the first episode of Daredevil and I just kind of put it on the side burner until I'm done with S.H.I.E.L.D. So
mainly because it's not that good.
Hey,
that's
but
right.
then it's got what is her name? Adrian Padnicki in it.
Fantastic.
She's awesome. She
In
makes
everything.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. right there. So there you go. Bring her back as Mockingbird. I'm down.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Just give me more of the Orville. I'll be happy.
Well, the girl that plays Quake too, I forgot her name.
Played Daisy.
Chloe Bennett.
Chloe Bennett, yeah.
That'd be cool if they tied her in somehow.
Dude, the level of quality for the Robbie Reyes stuff with Ghost Rider was just insane.
Robbie Reyes was like the best character in the entire show, hands down.
Yes.
I like how they cast this Crusher Creed. What's his name? The Zombie Man. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Carl Creel. Yeah, that was pretty cool. But Robbie Reyes was phenomenal.
That kind of make me want to go watch it.
You get sucked in, man. You watch one season and the next one and the next one.
I could skip the first 2 seasons and just go right to 3 or 4.
Yeah, because I don't think Robbie Reyes is until like season 4.
Yeah,
season 4. I don't know. I enjoy. Well, obviously, season 1 takes a turn, and I love it. Season 2 is more steady, but there's a few dumpers there. 3 is that the one with what's his name? Is like human embodiment of Hydra.
Yeah. The hell's his name?
The tentacle head guy.
Yes, but his
Hive.
Yeah. But again, and they always find ways to bring him back every season as something. Like one time he was just part of an AI, you know? I'm like, damn. I'm like, this guy's contract must be rock solid.
Have you guys seen the I've been seeing these clips on YouTube of Angel movies. They're like, it's by Angel Distribution or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what that is.
I think didn't Angel Distribution also work on the or help produce the Chosen?
Maybe. Yeah, they're out of Utah. They're from Provost, Utah.
Are they doing this next for some reason I have them as the next movie with Alan Richardson and
yes they are.
Yeah, okay.
Movie about the history of Hershey's chocolate.
No. That's not it. It's the one where with Alan Richardson and
mention that one. I know it's not the same thing.
Yeah. I want to see that. I wouldn't mind seeing that, the Hershey chocolate story, but he's like driving to take, he has to get this liver or something to this girl or she'll die, and it has Owen Wilson in it.
Yeah, it's from Angel Studios.
Yeah, I kind of want to. Yeah.
Oh, that Runner. The movie's called Runner, and they're releasing it on September 11th.
Did anybody see the trailer for that new horror film called The Passenger? It was really freaky. It was good.
I don't think I did. No.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It looked pretty cool.
I got biscuits.
Got one of those, like jump scary kind of. That's kind of I like actually. Although it kind of reminded me of maybe a little bit of Jeepers Creepers in a way, but still.
I love that movie, dude.
Yeah.
I can still remember how creepy it was when they first drove by that church and he's throwing the body down the chute and he just turns and just watches them drive by. I'm like,
they're remaking Man on Fire, by the way, with the actor from
into a TV show. Yeah, with Yahya Abdul-Mateen.
It's a TV show.
Yeah, I thought, why would we remake Man on Fire? And then I saw the trailer. I'm like, okay, that's why. And I talked to Brother John, and it's a series of books about Creasy. So I'm super excited for it.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Man on Fire was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I like where he gets that guy. He's had tied to his car, and he's like, "See this thing right here? We call this a charger. They're smoking narcotics." And they're like, "Oh, he's in trouble.
He's in trouble."
Yeah,
you could actually feel how pissed off Denzel was. Like as you watch it, you could feel how mad he was. It made it phenomenal. The car horn.
And then,
like you know what I liked about it, because it reminded me also like some Punisher would do. Like, Punisher just has no remorse for what he's doing to these people.
Right.
That's. Well, I was talking about we were talking about the other day with one of my friends. We were talking about like what are our favorite Punisher, like people that played the Punisher. Obviously, John Bernthal is probably my favorite now, but we were talking about
Thomas Jane.
Punisher Warzone though in particular.
Ray Winston was fantastic.
Stevenson,
sorry, thank you.
Was awesome. I thought it was an underrated movie, but
it was very low key, like the way they released it.
He played a good Punisher, but the movie wasn't very good.
I didn't mind the movie.
It was all right. I like the Thomas Jane one, but like they kind of
They kind of kind of
retconned it a little bit, like they did the Dolph Lundgren version too, though.
Yeah, the Thomas Jane one was good. It just needed to be a little darker.
Yeah, I think he felt too much time sulking and not enough time killing people.
Yeah.
He's got to get mad and get to it. But also, has anybody seen the trailer for the new John Bernthal Punisher special yet? Oh man, it's great. And Mark, me and you were talking about one the other day. That movie, The Back Rooms.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait, dude. Yeah. I went down that rabbit hole a long time ago with the backroom stuff. I legitimately creepy stuff. I absolutely love it. It makes my skin crawl.
The White Files had me go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, he did a video on it as well.
He was talking about, yeah, because he was talking about the luminal spaces in the back room.
Yeah, when I started watching Severance, I was blowing T-Dubs up because he had watched it ahead of me and recommended me to watch it. And as I'm watching it, I'm like, dude, is this going to be like a twist with the bathrooms? Because even the company's called Lumen. Like that's where my mind was going the whole time. Like watching Severance, I get like those backroom creepy vibes when they're actually in the workplace.
Ugh. My back hurts.
Oh no. So, Rich, what do you think about my books, man?
They're pretty good, man. They're pretty clean. I didn't see much wrong with them. I didn't do them yet, obviously, but I did look at them. Tiny bit of cleaning. They should press out. They should all be high grade books.
That's what I'm looking for.
What books did you send him?
Comic books. They're great.
Oh, you're funny. Ha ha ha.
You'll have to wait and see.
Ooh, I'm interested.
But it's all because of Heroes Con, damn it.
Oh yeah, Dirty Laundry. Yeah, Glenn. I watched it last night. Me and a couple of friends backstage. They had never seen it, and because apparently with Thomas Jane, after he did the first Punisher movie he was in, he helped fund this like little short film. It was like 10 minutes long, trying to get a sequel made. And,
I always think of
I don't know whether I've seen it or not.
Yeah, he's like doing laundry, and what's his name? Who played Hellboy the first time around is in it.
Ron Perlman.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's really good, you know. And what does it say? It's like Frank something. Like it's never called the Punisher. It's just very implied to be the Punisher.
Yeah.
It's everything the audience and Thomas Jane could ever want the Punisher to be. And that was it. And he put a lot of time and money into that. I even saw him at Big Apple Con that year. He was everywhere. And you know, the hype was real. But he's no Ryan Reynolds. He's no let's dump that shit all over the internet and get Deadpool on the table.
He's I saw him on a podcast 2 weeks ago, and he's really gotten into like the UFO like hunting and stuff like that, and spotting UFOs and stuff.
Oh, good. I love a man with a paycheck.
I like the guy who likes conspiracies like that.
He's a flat earther.
He's a flat.
Oh, well, damn it! Now he's only good for sex.
It's actually one of my favorite roles he was ever in, and it wasn't a very big role, but it's memorable. It was Todd Parker in Boogie Nights.
So was he Mark Anthony in the Rome series on HBO? Is that him or is that somebody else? Am I getting them mixed up?
I don't know. I know he played.
Look it up.
I don't know. I know he played Mickey Mantle in a movie once.
Yeah, I remember that.
It might have been Mark Anthony. I don't know.
Look it
I think he's a good actor.
Ray Stevenson. No, said James Purefoy.
No.
Different
I hate
guy.
that he passed away though, man. I thought he was cool with that assault series.
Kind of looks like him, but not him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. I see him. He was in. He's been in a few movies I've seen. But I can't remember his name.
James Purefoy. It said Purefoy.
Oh,
okay. Well, I mean, I liked it, but sometimes I like movies that nobody likes.
So did you guys see that there was a clip, or I think it's on YouTube. Maybe, I'm not sure, but I can't remember where I watched it, but it might have been Instagram. But this guy interviews Kurt Acevedo, and Kurt Acevedo was one of the guys from Band of Brothers, you know, and
Oz too. He was on Oz.
Yeah,
too.
he's in Oz, so he's got a long history of work, and this guy goes around and interviews different actors, but he's basically saying that he had to sell his house last year because he's basically, the business is dying. They're squeezing out the middle actors. I mean, like he came like really clean with the whole thing that, you know, he's like, a lot of people don't want to talk about this. And I just told what I felt.
There's another guy on there that did a lot of acting who like shares like residual checks he gets now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about that too. Like if you're like, because he's like, not all actors are like Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise. A lot of them like basically blue. I don't know if they're blue collar, but they're like just working actors, you know.
Right, and that's, you know, they you might see them like they're called like supporting actors. I mean, they were in the movie, they were great supporting actor, but they didn't get the top pay, or they were a third tier or whatever. And I mean, you know, he was talking about how like he had been doing a fair amount of TV, and then now because of the movie industry being the way it is, you're starting to see Academy Award winners go and say, hey, I want to do TV. So are you really going to go with him versus a guy that's won like 3 Academy Awards?
There's a lot of actors around that are like that, where you're like, nobody remembers their real name, but they're like, oh, he was in that for like 2 episodes, or he was in that movie as a supporting guy, or he was, and you remember them from like a lot of movies, but they're never the main ticket.
Right.
They're always the supporting cast.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of actors that have been like that.
But like, and the thing is and nobody, I mean, a lot of people don't understand this. So when they go on strike and people go, oh, you make all this money, they're not making all that money. You know, they're not making Tom Cruise money. They're making like, you know, let's say they make $100,000 for 10 episodes or whatever.
That's one of the names. Mark Strong is another one that I think is. Mark Strong has been in a lot of movies and a lot of stuff, but he's never the main ticket.
Right. But I mean, like, they have to pay their agent. They have to pay, you know, there's a lot of things they have to pay, you know, and next thing you know, they got like 20 grand and that's it.
And then you got to make sure you've got that next gig going.
Right. Because they have to do so many hours of work in order to qualify for SAG insurance, for health insurance. Like if they want to keep their card up and get health insurance through that, they have to do like, I don't remember. There was somebody else. There was another lady that you'll see her on, just like him. You see her in all these like different movies, different TV shows. And she says, I need another gig. I have to get my hours up in order to have my insurance next year.
Michael Biehn was talking about that. You know, the guy was in Terminator Aliens.
Yeah.
Podcast called Just Pulled About. And he talks about like he felt like he was fortunate when he got to retirement age.
Yeah.
Because there's a pension, but he was like, you have to do so many hours or have so many hours of work for screen credit to keep the insurance. And if you're not like as well on, I mean, at one point, because he talks about what's interesting about his podcast, he could talk to you about the pinnacles and the very lows of being a working actor. Because at one point, I don't know if anybody remembers, Michael Biehn was hot. He was everywhere.
Right.
And then just dropped off.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Mike. I think a lot of people might have looked at it and said, oh, he's just blaming everybody else for his problems. But, you know, he's also very honest and upfront in the interview at the beginning. It says, you know, if I knew now what was happening back then, I would have taken everything. Because he said, like, when he started to get some momentum, all they wanted to give him were like, you know, Puerto Rican drug dealer, or, you know what I mean? Because it was typecast stuff and he would turn stuff down. And, you know, he wished he had taken those jobs now, because that would have been more money he could have saved up. But
well, that's why a lot of them do cons now.
Con.
Hell yeah, that's why a lot of them do cons now, because
what if you've been an actor? Yeah, no one makes them be an actor, but what if you've been an actor for 30 years? What else are you going to do? I guess you could go dig ditches. I don't know. Work in a coal mine. I don't know.
Well, so there's a guy following Instagram. Let's talk about that for a second. There's a guy following Instagram that was a child actor on Little House on the Prairie.
No.
All right. And he played some other stuff as he grew up, but he basically, you know, there came a point where he wasn't getting any gigs and there was some lean years. So this is before DoorDash and Grubhub, and he was working for some small company in LA delivering food. And he gets there, goes up and, you know, up into the valley or something and knocks on the door, and the girl comes and she's like in this robe and she says, yeah, come on in. So he goes in and puts the food down on the table, and she goes, "Wait a minute, weren't you in Little House on the Prairie?" And he's just like, and she goes, "Oh my God, you were in Little House on the Prairie." So she calls her boyfriend from upstairs and says, "You got to come down here." And the guy who walks down, she's like, "He was in Little House on the Prairie. Look at that." And the guy that comes down is Joe Walsh, and he goes, "Well, I was in the Eagles. Look at me now." You know, and he's sitting there in a bathrobe with a cigarette, you know, pretty much not doing any more music. He's like, just pay the man. I mean, everybody's got to make a living.
Some of these guys, like, that's why there's, you know, like Michael Rosen, is it Rosenbaum or Rosenberg?
Right.
Rosenbaum.
Podcast now. A lot of these guys, like, you know, Katie Sackhoff has a podcast. I think that's probably why a lot of them do that, or like they do their own content, because, like, I mean, and some people just switch jobs.
Yeah.
I mean
they try, you know.
I'm sure, though, it's hard for some people. That's all I meant. Like, after 30 years, they could find it, but I'm sure they could probably find another job somewhere. But you notice, also, I've noticed something about commercials. I see, like, actors that used to be those side characters, and more in commercials.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see normally, you see just a bunch of unknown actors. But then I saw like one of the girls that was in what's the name of that show? Brooklyn Nine-Nine. She does commercials sometimes. So you know, it's we might end up seeing them as in the reenactment parts of like an A&E true crime documentary if they can't get it to work. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting thing. But like, I think they're just, you know, the business has changed, I guess. You know, the music business, there's a good example too, the way it's changed. Like, used to, like, record sales were everything, you know, but like now, if you're not
clicks and downloads,
right?
Yeah, that if you're not a touring band, you're not making any money. You got to sell your merch. You know, it's a different business,
right?
And I think Hollywood's running into that now too because of the streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I also heard that a lot of I see something they were talking about a lot of studios are leaving the Georgia area because they don't need those big studios anymore. I don't know.
I got to drop off, guys. It's good to see everybody.
All right, Rich. Take it easy, mate.
But it's an interesting discussion.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about it the other day when I saw it, and I was like, man, I get where he's coming from. I just personally, I feel like you should have a backup. I mean, you know.
That's true. I mean, that's probably true. Like Sledge was saying, you might want to consider, I guess, a nuclear. I guess it's probably hard for someone to come to grips with that. I guess more what I meant.
Well, and it is because this is what they decided to do as their career, and they focused on it. And you figure, you know, that guy probably started in Oz, and then he got that Band of Brothers part, and the next thing you know, he's doing this show and that show. I think he was on Law and Order. I think, you know, for a couple of seasons or something. And they just, next thing you know, it's 20 years later, and that's all he's ever done. And he's like a good
thing, like a lot of these actors, like some of these TV actors, especially in the 80s, like some of the guys on Happy Days, like Donnie Most.
Yeah,
he became a TV director. You know,
sure.
The guy, well, he just passed away. What's his name? Robert? Is it Robert Carradine? The one that just passed away. Revenge of the Nerds?
Yeah, sure. Revenge of the Nerds guy.
And he did a lot. He started doing like Lizzie McGuire. He was like,
right.
This generation knew him more. The younger generation knew him more for being Lizzie McGuire's dad than he did for Revenge of the Nerds or the Cowboys.
Right. Well, I mean,
the whole thing is like a chasing your dreams kind of career. It's not like there's nothing traditional standard about it. So anybody that's chasing their dreams is typically working a job while chasing their dreams and hoping to hit. By the sheer law of averages, most of those people won't. Like I watch Kill Tony, which is a live weekly stand-up comedy show where if you go out there and you make an impression, your life has changed. Like people that are on Saturday Night Live right now were discovered by a random name pulling on Kill Tony a couple of years ago. But what they do is they do 1 minute of comedy uninterrupted, and then they get interviewed live to an audience of millions across the world. So it's like mega exposure. But the first thing Tony always asks him is, what's your name? Where you're from? And what do you do for work? All these people are chasing their dreams as a comedian, but all of them are working here. If they get lucky, they're a door guy or something at a comedy store, so that they're making some money just to get by, just enough to pay the bills while they're trying to make it big. It's no different for acting. You know, you can't expect all this. Like, that's, I don't want to hear you bitch while you chase your dreams. Like,
yeah, but I'm not. I don't think
you can chase them.
I don't think he was complaining about that. I think what he was complaining about was that the industry has changed to where he's now, you know, they're kind of squeezing out middle actors. Like, he's a solid actor. He's done plenty of solid work, but he's never going to be able to go up against an Academy Award. I mean, they're just not going to pick him.
But why would he expect them to?
Well, but see, that wasn't an issue 10 years ago. You would have not seen, some of these actors even thinking about TV because they would have had movie deals lined up. But that's his whole point. The movie deals are shrinking to the point where, hey, I may need to do some TV work here. I mean, what's that one?
How many? I wonder how many movies annually come out. I know COVID really shook things up, but things are kind of like you're seeing actual, like, despite, like, you know, like I complain about people not going to the movies all the time. But movies as a whole seem to be picking back up some steam. Like the bounce back has been wildly slow. But how many movies were released in like 2015 and 2016 versus how many movies were released this year and last year? I'd be curious to see.
And also, there's a thing about Hollywood is you're at one point you're the flavor of the week, and then you turn around, nobody's hired you.
Right.
It happens with actors that are aging. Like, I remember listening to
Mike said too.
Deborah Winger talking about, like, when she was like got in her 40s.
Yeah.
The directors of studios stopped calling.
Sure, and that happens to women a lot more than it does to men.
I've heard Meryl Streep talk on that quite a lot. That once you hit 40 in Hollywood, that's like you're like 80 in real life. Right. They just stop calling unless you're some massive, you start getting. I remember she mentioned, she goes, at one stage when she turned 40, she got like 5 or 6 roles as a witch pitched to her, and she goes, I'm not playing a witch. I'm never going to play a witch. Obviously, she ended up doing it in Into the Woods, but she just, once she hit that thing, she's like, you're not the flavor anymore. They want all the young and hot looking and all that sort of stuff in Hollywood. They don't want the older actors.
Well, I think that's true. I mean, and I think Mark's exactly correct. You need to be doing something else while you're chasing your dream, and most of them have to do that because they have no choice. I mean, that's just the way it is. But I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. He brought up some interesting.
Who was it talking about it?
It was Kurt Acevedo. He was like the guy from Band of Brothers, the one that
he was one of the guys in Oz.
I can't think of who he played though in Band of Brothers.
That's like kind of proving the point, isn't it?
I could look up.
Like you just named a show from 30 years ago.
Yeah, I mean he did. He did. He's done a lot of stuff. I mean, he did a bit part on Walking Dead. He did. He's done a lot of TV.
But these what you're naming is like he did this years ago. This other thing 20 years away from that. Like, these are side gigs. Like, it's great. Like, if you have a passion for acting, whether you're Tom Cruise or not,
right,
you're going out making money, getting to do your passion. You know what I mean? Like, if I have a passion for comics and I have an opportunity to go fiddle with comics and make some money, that's a very cool thing, but I still have my job.
He was
David Melchin, or wherever you pronounce it. That's who you're trying to think of, Mark.
He was his filmography right here: Thin Red Line, Boiler Room, Bait.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot of stuff.
He's from an era where this wasn't even a problem. Like, at this point in his career,
Yeah, you're right, Mark. CSI, Blue Bloods, Agents of Shield.
This is I'm getting a little bit of get off my porch vibes from this guy. Like, the industry's changed. I'm sure a lot of old heads during his prime time had complaints like, back when they were the talkies, things were different.
It could be that. The way he explained it, he was just showing, or I think he was just saying, hey, this is the world we live in now. It is what it is. I have to figure out how to work around it. But he may not ever get another gig. I mean,
not talking like that, he won't. Not with that attitude.
He could just be bitter, Mark.
Yeah, he needs to wake up, thank God for his opportunities, and go out there and do something if he wants to.
Yep.
It sounds like he's had a great career.
No, he did. I mean, look,
those are some decent credits that Matt named off. Like, that's like, depending, like, who cares what if you're the lead, but you were a part of that? That's incredible.
I don't think he's looking to be the lead. I think he's just looking for work. That's his whole argument. Is I can't get work.
Everyone has plumbing issues. Everyone has car problems. Everyone has electrical issues that come up. There's some stuff out there that no matter what, people always need help with.
Yeah.
I have a friend that's a YouTuber. His name's Joe. His channel's called Crazy Hungarian. And he was an actor for years, but he never got anything that broke through. The only thing he did that was that I could tell would be he was in Revenge of the Sith just as a background player. He wasn't really, you could see him for a second, but still he was in it though. So I mean, the scene where Anakin's talking to the Emperor at the opera. He's in one of the places, one of the seats down here, bro. You can see him.
My uncle was an actor for years in New York City, but he didn't do, all he did was like off-Broadway stuff. He do, travel. He got to, but he knew a lot of people, and he played, he'd do little small stuff. So
I'll be back. I'm gonna record a video and stuff.
Okie dokie.
I've been sitting here working on the other tab, getting ahead in life. I got a CGC slab in the 10 days ago, and I want to open it.
Oh my God, record time.
Yeah, but there's a reason behind. There's a method behind my madness, and it's pretty quick though. So, yeah. All right, bye.
Yeah,
hey,
my uncle was an actor in New York for years, and he did some bit stuff. He got invited, like one of his friends got a job on one of it was called Hear No Evil, See No Evil, and it was
Richard Pryor and Jane Wilder.
Right. And so he called him up and he said, look, this movie's gonna, this thing is taking forever. Why don't you come down here for the weekend and we'll see if you can get a bit part. And he was like, all right. So he got in the train or whatever, went down to, I think they were filming it in New Jersey or somewhere, went down there or Pennsylvania. And then sure enough, they gave him a bit part. And he doesn't even say anything. He just sits at the table, and when the camera, he's playing one of these like doctors or something on a panel, and all he does is just nod. Like this is Dr. Schmidt from Germany, the leading gynecologist expert or whatever, and he just kind of nods, and that's it. But it took him a day and a half to shoot that because those two knuckleheads would not stop cracking people up. He said that was that should have been like, a couple hours work, and they just made a mess of it. But he got paid, so he didn't care.
They had a lot of trouble with that on the set of Caddyshack.
Yeah, I'm sure. Are you kidding?
Like just get people laugh, and like it was like, so if you got Bill Murray and Chevy Chase and Rodney Dangerfield in the same film,
yeah.
And Ted Knight. Let's not discount Ted Knight. He's funny as hell.
Oh yeah.
So
absolutely. So like when my uncle passed, the guy, and I can't think of his name, the guy that played he played on Law and Order for years. It was the old guy.
The old guy.
Shit. The guy that played in Dirty Dancing played Baby's father. That guy.
Oh, Jerry Orbach.
Yeah, Jerry Orbach. He
was
spoke
on for years. Yeah.
He spoke at my uncle's funeral. He was evidently they were like buds or something.
Oh, cool. Jerry.
Because I was like, hey, it's the dude from Law. Like, I'm sad and everything, and I'm like, shit.
He was on Law and Order for like a decade too.
It's the dude from Law and Order, and I couldn't think of his name.
Damn. And you were afraid he was going to ask you where you were at on Thursday at 12 p.m.
Well, look, when we were kids, right? He came down from New York one time, and he was like, listen, because we were talking, he knew we liked comics and all that stuff, and he's like, I'm good friends with Agent 99, and we were like, okay, now you're just full of shit. We know you're not good friends with it. So next time he came down, he's like, pulled out a photo album, and there he is sitting right next to Agent 99 in some apartment. Now, this was the 70s, dude. I mean,
I got a study story about that. Lee Majors is from my hometown.
Right on.
So like he played football at like the local high school back in like the 50s or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was going to the community college over here, and my mom and dad were friends with the dean, and he also would teach a class. And he said, I coached Lee Majors. I do Farrah Fawcett, and like yeah. Then he come in, and he brought in a photo album. And here he is having drinks with Farrah Fawcett and Lee Majors in Hollywood. I'm like, holy shit.
Hey man, it's connections. These people are just normal people, but as a kid, I was like, oh my God, Agent 99. She's so awesome.
I think it's cool that the $6 Million Man's from here, but also he kind of, from what I hear though, he treated Farrah kind of like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I didn't hear good stories about that.
You know who's from your hometown that's more important? Matt Morgan.
Me.
Me, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny how you sort of say that with that, like, it's like mum used to tell me, stories and stuff like that. Like my cousin, was Paul McCartney's manager for about 30 years.
Oh, that's insane.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, well, am I in his inheritance? Have I even met this guy or freaking anything like that? And it's like, he pretty much, he moved over to the UK.
Right.
And, he speaks to his mum, which is mum's sister. But that's about it. Like, he doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the family. He doesn't ring or drop in. Like, I don't even know what the guy looks like.
Right.
And it's like, well, okay, yeah, it'd be nice to be like, okay, well, you're Paul McCartney sings. Can you tell me some stories or something? I don't care about if you've got millions of dollars or whatever. It'd be more the fact of I'd love to hear some stories. But I don't even know what the dude looks like, let alone met him before.
Spidey.
Well, that means you need to go over to England.
Spidey.
I don't know where he lives now.
Spidey, where in Australia is Delhi from? Delavanova.
I'm not sure, actually. For some reason, I think it might be Adelaide, but I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, for a minute there, Simon, I thought you were going to say I'm related to Bon Scott. I was like, hell yeah!
I wish.
Hey, Cliff.
Yes.
Penny for your thoughts, Cliff.
So this is a Dotson book that I got from
Adventure Man, hell yeah.
And I haven't even, have you read it? Is it any good?
It's really good. How about Adventure Man is gone and his wife and kid are keeping the Adventure Man alive?
Okay. I mean, like, it's hard. I mean, this is like a $25 book, and it came
I love it.
With
you
a bunch
can hurt
of,
somebody with that.
But I was like, when you said Terry Dotson, I was like, I don't think I have anything, I said, oh wait, I got that hard copy.
Hey guys, I'm going to send you guys a picture.
No.
Hey now, this is a family show.
No, actually, I could just share my Instagram.
When?
All right. I wanted it, like, where Simon, I want to show you what I was talking about. I want to see what Jim and Cliff think of this. This is what happens on my profile. Today, I've been trying to post pictures on Instagram, and every time I post a picture, it ends up looking like this, except for a few. I had to redo them. But see, now look, you can't see it really, but when you click on it, well, it was like,
it's almost, it's not really black and white. It's almost like a sepia sort of filter.
Yeah. And I've not selected any filter or anything.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah.
Let me look. Let me see.
So it's like you're trying to be all like art housey and shit.
I know, I'm not.
I know they've been having issues because I couldn't even get the message board to come up.
Yeah, and like if you go to my page, see if you can because Mark said he clicked on it and it's color, but like when I click on it on my computer, it's black and white.
I can't even get anything to come up right now on the computer. It's just, but I don't know.
That's weird though, ain't it?
That is weird. Maybe they're having issues. Yep. Okay. So it came up and it's showing black and white, like you're saying. I wouldn't know what that's from though. Like why? Yeah. Why? Wonder why that's like that.
Is it defaulting to like one of the filters for some reason?
Oh, look here on my phone. Make me big on here. But look on my phone.
Yeah.
No,
yeah. I looked it on my phone and it was black and white on my phone.
Look, I clicked on it though, and it's color.
Yeah.
All right, so for me, the first one is black and white, second one's color, third one's black and white, fourth one's black and white, fifth one is color.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's almost like it's just randomly choosing a filter for you.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I'm gonna try to do it again here in a minute.
Yeah, weird. Weird, I tell you, weird.
Yeah, very strange. All right, it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm going to go downstairs and see what the missus is doing.
Sleeping on the couch.
Probably. Going to wake her up and say, let's go to bed because I'm tired too. I went out digging today and it was hot as crap. We need to get back to some 60-degree days. This 90 stuff was for the birds. I'm not ready for summer yet. We still need some spring.
So, whereas, we're in what? So, yeah, it starts getting a little bit colder, but usually we still get some hot days. But the last couple of days have been really chilly.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. We struck a hot pocket, and usually we're not this warm. And plus, there's a mega storm coming this way, so I'm going to get off and see if we need to power down.
Right now, I just posted just a random picture of my wall, and it's not. But let me look on. I'm gonna look on the computer and see what it looks like now. Just I've been doing this randomly all day to see. It's color.
It's a 10.
Now let's try another way here. I keep trying different things, see what happens.
Get off eBay, Cliffy.
I'm not on eBay.
Sorry, my comic shop. Huh?
My comic shop is up here, by the way. I gotta keep an eye on them dollar books. Sometimes them dollar books are hot.
Sometimes dollar books are the only thing I can afford.
Yes. I wish we had dollar books here sometimes, all the time. But yeah, but the dollar books, if we did have any, would be even shitter than the normal dollar books. Maybe the stuff that nobody wants.
I need to refill the ink on my phone. That's what it looks like, Mike. Honestly, that's what it looks like. It seems to only be doing it with comic book pictures, though. What's the deal?
But which comic book pictures? Ones that you took yourself?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, exactly, Glenn. What's a dollar book? And that's what I was like. I was talking about.
Ooh. Okay, here's something interesting though. When I look at the filters and I like selected the filters, it says that the adjustment is up to 100% saturation.
Oh,
okay.
Why would it do that?
Are we talking boxes, Dave, or packets, or are we talking about like just loose cards? You're scaring me now because I'm in the middle of doing this big ass deal of, or not dollar books, but run fillers.
Okay, the brightness is down.
Yeah, same here, Glenn. Yeah. That's what I said. Like this big deal that I've done, almost 500 books. They're all like he's priced them at all like $3, $4, and $5. So I think there's a couple of like $10s and stuff, but most of them are $3, $4, and $5, which is good for us because like usually you go into a shop, which I mentioned this earlier when it was just me and Matt. You know, like back issues that are like non-key run filler, like 90s crap and all that sort of stuff. Generally start at like $7 or $8 in most shops here. So to get anything for like $2 or $3 or $4 or even $5 is actually quite good. Loose cards, Marvel Impel Series 1, 2, and 3, plus early Marvel Masterpiece. Oh, don't tease me with Marvel Masterpiece. I'd prefer to do like I enjoy the packs and the boxes, obviously, because you get to do content and open them up and have fun with it and stuff like that. But loose cards are still cool too.
Okay, and it didn't do it this time. I posted a Lobo cover, and it didn't do it this time. Maybe it's just a glitch.
Yeah. Social media, especially Instagram, seems to have those sort of things.
Yeah, I've had sometimes where you can't get rid of it. It'll say you have a message alert, and you can't get rid of it even though there's no message. You look at all your DMs.
Hey, Christopher.
Hi, Christopher.
Found a couple in dollar bins. Can't even buy Power Pack copics for $1 here. Yeah, that's saying something. Though some people like Power Pack.
Yeah,
Cliff
of
does.
course. You know, it's Louise Simonson mostly knew what she was doing with all them series.
Yeah, not my thing, but you know, not to say it's not a bad thing either. Have a wonderful night.
And I was gonna say, I know it's Power Pack, but they got some good issues.
Wasn't there a couple of keys in the Power Pack thing as well?
Yeah, Sabretooth rolls on up in there. You know,
what?
Yeah, I liked it when I was a kid. That's what she said.
Cliffy.
I just love how like Boggs always gives me this like somber mating call, you know, and I'm just like trying not to fall for it, but like I just look at him and I'm just like, oh my god, like we would have such dorky ass sex. It'd be so cute.
Dorky ass sex. Somebody clip that for me, please.
Buddy, you going for a little while more?
I don't know. It seems like it's sort of winding down a bit, but we'll see how we go. You never know. But it's like what happened last week. I'm like, you know, I just felt like having a short one. We sort of had a short one, and then Cliff, Tate, and I were talking backstage for about half an hour or 45 minutes or whatever it was. And then Cliff left, and then Tate and I talked for like another 3 hours.
Really?
Backstage. Yeah, like we just got into this rhythm about talking about movies and comics and all sorts of stuff. And it's just next time he's like, oh shit, it's midnight, and he's on the West Coast. And I'm like, oh shit, yeah, it's like almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
I tapped out at midnight here. They were still talking.
Yeah. So
what do you think? I wonder what Bo got at the con.
If he got anything at all, yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure he got something.
Yeah. As I said, I'm just over the big con. I have been for a while.
Is there any small ones? Is there any small ones coming up you may go to?
Oh, there seems to be like one nearly every week or every second weekend or whatever like that. But it's just they're always when I'm running this, and it's so hard and whatever. Yeah. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something because I like going, and you know, obviously, you know, it's the money side of things as well. But
yeah,
I have to be not paying off deals and stuff at the time, and probably not with this deal that I'm doing at the moment, Dave. Probably not.
What did he say?
I know you're going. I don't know whether you're tabling or whether you're just going, but I can get in for nothing because obviously I know the showrunner, but Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. I wouldn't mind doing another Yarraville though, because that's always a bit more my fun one. Because what was that?
Yarraville.
Yarraville. It's the suburb that it's in, so that's why they call it Yarraville Comic and Toy Fair. But yeah, I want to get back to it, but just trying to. I think with the non-daylight saving time, I'm starting this at 9 a.m. now. So if I run this for like 2 hours or 3 hours, I could still go in the afternoon if I wanted to. Like at the moment, it's midday, so I really could like go for like a small afternoon, like hour or 2 hours if I wanted to. So there seems to be a con every week at some random hotel ballroom. Yeah, so I like the little ones. The little ones are a lot more fun. They're generally more comic focused than the big ones, of course. But that's everywhere in the world. That's just the general trend, and it has been for years now. It's very hard to find a decent amount of comic vendors at big cons now, even over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get to Heroes one day.
You will. Will.
I've just got to stop doing deals. I've got to save money and stop doing deals and all that sort of stuff. And, besides meeting all you sexy bitches, I want to go buy some comics.
And by the way, bitch, I don't care if it's a secret or whatever the fudge. You must tell me if you are going. You have to tell me. I need to prepare like it's the end of the goddamn world, okay? Because just too many things, And I just can't do it. At the rate I'm going. Yeah.
Hey, Sue Bizzle. Yeah, but you've got about 1 million times more of a chance of going than what I do, obviously, because it's a bigger undertaking for me. And as I said, like I've never been overseas ever in my whole entire life, which sucks, but it is what it is. And to be perfectly honest, like, and I've said this to a few people backstage stuff. I've never really said it publicly, but I'm not afraid of flying, but I'm still extremely nervous going overseas for the first time.
I mean,
so it's a big undertaking because
I think the long ass flight is the worst thing about it, honestly.
Your Instagram, Simon.
Right, Simon? Isn't it like 22 minutes or 22 hours? I mean,
it's depending on the flight where it goes. So it's it just depends on like if it flies into like LA or San Fran. I think it's like 16 hours or something. If it goes to New York, I think it's like 18 or 20 or something like that. And then obviously, so it's a long ass flight regardless. So
what's 18? Is that a new number?
They made me kick you.
Do it. Do it.
I will ban you from the studio.
You wouldn't.
Now I'm getting messages from all over the place. Copy. Let's see if this happens.
What are you showing?
No, somebody's asked to come on the show that has never been on the show before. So let's see what happens. I do have somebody in the backstage, but they haven't shown their. There is another person in the backstage. They haven't shown their face yet. So until they do,
know this person.
No, you said that.
No, I just said there's never been on the show before.
Oh,
but do we know this person?
But there is somebody in the backstage that I can let on now because they've shown their face.
Brian. Yay, other Bryans.
But yeah, there's somebody who's asked for a link who's never been on the show before, but that's not Brian, somebody else.
Do we know that person?
Yes, we do.
How are y'all doing tonight?
Where are you, Brian?
I am working.
This brings back flashbacks of Remy Q at work.
By the way, I actually participated in trivia on Bruce's channel, Kingdom of Nerds, yesterday.
And he won.
and I did win, but it was tough. Like I had to wrap my head around.
Who did you face?
I faced Tacoma Comics, Matt. Matt, do we have anybody else? Was it really just the three of us?
Yeah, it was the three of us. And then we had Dom was there just watching, and Nerdy was the judge.
Yeah. So anyhow, I'm like, I'm getting nothing, right? And then finally, like I write, you're supposed to hold up a card, you know, to like get the attention. So finally, I just have this card. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but I got there, and then I did the full bet at the end, and that got me the win.
First time on YouTube on Spidey's Outback.
Oh shit!
The man, the myth, the legend.
I think I know who it is. It's Sledge.
It's Sledge.
What up, dude?
No way.
First appearance.
And that is an epic beard.
It is.
Hell yeah.
Hi. I'll be watching fighting, but I'm here.
And now I see what you mean by you got like boxes of comics and stuff everywhere.
Yeah, ignore the mess. I'm still sorting.
Good. Well, I got to message Mark now and tell him.
Yeah.
I can text him if you need me to.
Yeah, text him, be like, you're missing out.
Hey,
he said he might come back anyway. He was just doing a video. So
yeah, he probably will. I ain't gonna bother.
Hey Simon, I sent you a video clip, and I hope it's. I'm gonna ask you if it's okay if I play this on my show.
All right, hang on, give me a sec. Let me.
No, it's not.
Don't tell Vox what it is unless you want to play it on your channel right now. That's cute. Yeah, I sure it'll be back.
I don't like the StreamYard at all.
Yeah. I need like the last 3 seconds of it, and for Cliff to be enlarged.
I can frame it.
What did I do?
They clipped me from earlier.
Yeah, yeah. He's done it for about 20 seconds, but you get the whole conversation late. I just need one like the last 3 to 4 seconds.
Yeah,
but if you can enlarge
you just
Cliff,
need like we'd have some dorky ass sex. Like that's just
that's exactly what I want. Just that bit. Oh god, that's hilarious. So what's going on, Sledge?
Not a thing, sir. Not a thing. How are you?
Yeah, just chilling with these
here.
fine gentlemen.
Just say it, Spidey. I'm here.
Nah, nobody cares about you, Vogsy.
Exactly.
Nah, I wouldn't never. Vogsy is always welcome on my stream, regardless of how much he tries to tease Cliff with sexual favors.
I don't see very many adjustment settings on here.
And it's not even like a sexual favor thing. It's like it's just like Cliffy. Am I not your favorite? Like all that shit. Like doing Cliffy. You
just
know, right, exactly. Just a total cocktail. Or like those moans that make me want to put that blowjob chair to work. You know?
See what you've walked into, Sledge. You get this
you
sort
don't
of
bother
stuff.
me, brother. You don't bother me.
Because you know, Sledge is a good worldly person. That's why.
I've been around a couple times. Once or twice.
Mm. So when are you next going to Thailand?
July.
Oh,
July. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it's and for us Aussies, there's usually two massive holiday destinations because it is cheap and fairly close. It's generally either Bali in Indonesia or it's Bangkok in Thailand. They're usually the two main ones that, especially when you're younger, obviously not me, but a lot of people would just go, screw it, let's just go to Bali for a week, or let's just go to Bangkok for a week, or whichever, or Phuket or something like that, and just go for a holiday. And a lot of the young people, it's like great, easy destination to get to because it's only like $400 or $500 for a flight, something like that. It's actually not too bad to go international. So, and it's only like I think Bali's only like a 4-hour flight or something from most major cities, so it's actually not too bad.
How far are you from Japan?
About, I think it's about an 8-hour flight. I think so. It's still not too bad, and it's not too like it's pricier because it's further north than like Thailand and Philippines and all that sort of stuff in Indonesia, but it's not too bad.
I sent it to you. I fixed it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever seen that. I can't remember the name of the YouTube channel. But the guy was got like a red bandana. He travels to all these countries in Asia and all over the world and eats their food. I can't remember the name of the show, but all of a sudden the name. But like he went to Vietnam, and some of those places there look pretty cool. Like a pretty cool place to visit now. But I was talking to my dad about that. He goes, "I'm not going. I went there."
It's not the young guy with the red hair.
No. I'll look it up.
Because I noticed there's a guy, he sometimes pops up on my reels. There's a young guy with red hair. I know he went to that Snake Island with Mr. Beast, the one with all the Lancehead Vipers and stuff.
Red bandana.
He's been to like every single country, and he always like tries all the street foods and all that sort of stuff, and it's really cool to watch. But yeah, it's something that I wouldn't necessarily do.
Best ever food review show.
Oh, okay, I haven't heard of that one.
He's been on Joe Rogan. He talked about getting that. They have something in is it Tibet? No, it's in the Himalayas. I think it's called Mad Honey, and you can get a buzz off of it or something if you eat the honey. They have to climb like this big cliff to get up to it or something. Here, I'll put the link. If you see his face, you might know what I'm talking about.
This is what I always have trouble with.
Cliff, how long was your show for today?
An hour and a half.
Whoops.
Almost 2 hours.
Okay.
I was, it's so funny. Am I actually getting better at this? Like, it was really cute because like most of these people have never been on my channel for anything. And Cliff, it's a family show. Yeah, I mean, is it?
Yeah,
not really.
So anyhow, I mean, I had Alon and I had Max and James, and of course Bo was there, and Lady Fantastic was there. Madam was there for a little bit. Crushing Crisis popped on at the end. So again, not a lot of people who've been on my channel. Crushing Crisis was on once before when Madam and Lady Prime were on, which was really cool.
I remember that one.
Spidey.
But my point being is I was really surprised because at one point Max was like Cliff, I don't know what to do. I've never been in a stream that was organized before. Like, you have questions for us and like everything. And I was just like, my heart, like.
Spidey, did he clip it? Do we have a video?
Yeah, but I'm having freaking trouble. I don't know why it doesn't just let me like freaking save it and then put it on. It annoys me. This. That's what happens when you're a freaking technophobe.
Who's fighting, Slade?
Which is hilarious considering how much time you do spend with technology.
Yeah.
Right now it's Mike Malott, and I think he's fighting Aljamain.
Okay.
So that just says save image as. It's not an image, it's a video.
Vox, did you like that reel I sent you on Instagram?
What did you say?
Oh, it's fighting Gilbert Burns. Sorry.
Let me see if this works.
Boggs, what time did you go into work today?
If it don't work, I can send it to your email, Simon.
Yes, it's grayed out as if I can't click on it. Why the fuck?
Because you broke it.
Ah, fucking, I break shit all the time. Fucking computers. It shouldn't be this hard. Why? I don't want to forward it. What the fuck?
I could try again, I guess.
No. Like it works on my Instagram. Like I can play it, I can listen to it, everything like that. It just, you try to save it, and it just freaking does something stupid.
Well, if it doesn't work, I can send an email. Maybe that would work. I don't know. I think it's small enough you could send it as an email. Yeah, no, you can send anything on email. I guess as long as you.
Yeah, see, it's in downloads there, but it just grays out for something. I don't know. I could have a look at it another time and piss fart around with it instead of ignoring everybody and whatever. And
so it makes it interesting.
Yeah, it's just fucking annoying.
Yeah,
interesting viewing. Me trying to get a clip onto my fucking thing, and yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
So-
great when it works. But
I got
it's just me.
a fun question that'll mess with everybody's head a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
Do we all believe in collect with you what you love?
No.
No, you don't believe in that?
No.
What do you believe in?
Collect what you want.
This hobby.
Collect what you want.
Okay. No, I know, but what you want usually falls in line kind of with what you love, right?
Not always.
Collect what you want and keep what you love.
I could care less about Action Comics 1, but if I had a chance to get it, I would get it.
Yeah. Well, no, but I actually care about Action Comics.
I don't.
If I certainly had a chance to get it, I'd be all over it. Like, please, God, let me win that damn Powerball. I will get myself one of those lower grade copies.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I would love to have it. It'd be a great book to have, but I don't love it. I could care less about it, to be honest with you. It doesn't have any room. It has no place in what I collect.
And I sort of get both points of view. Like for me, like, I say, I'm the Marvel guy, blah, 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 blah. But I still see the historical significance of that book. But in saying that, like what Cliff said, he goes, I win Powerball, I'd get myself a copy. If I won Powerball, I'd buy everything else that I want. I wouldn't buy the Action 1. But if I got an Action 1 somehow, I would, appreciate it for what it is, have a look at it, blah, blah, blah. But then I would sell it and get what I actually want.
Right, exactly. But I'm saying, like, I legit would want Action freaking 1. And there's a whole bunch of other things I want. But I think that, like, if I won Powerball, I think the first thing I'm gunning for is Action 1.
Yeah. And for a super like me, AF-15 is my ultimate grail. Yes, I would probably never, unless I win some kind of stupid money, I probably will never own one. But I always say never as well. Yeah, so it's the same with Action 1. Any Superman fan, that'd be their ultimate grail.
Yeah.
And most people will never own one or never even, maybe even never even see one in real life.
I'm never gonna touch my grill.
What is your Vox? Oh my God, what is your Vox? Vox, your grill is Detective 27?
Yep. The book I really want in a low grade eventually is First Batgirl, Detective Comics 359, 57.
You just keep saving Vox and you could get a decent copy of that.
No, root beer.
I wouldn't know. It could have vodka in it. We don't know.
No, there's none.
I'm just kidding. Well, yeah, like some things I have to think about saving if I want to get it, and I need to quit.
I'm going somewhere with this point, right?
Okay.
Because when you have something big in mind, right? But then something smaller that you also really enjoy just keeps circling you, just slapping you in the face, just keeps showing up.
Is this pointed at me, this question? Because it sounds like it is.
No, it's not pointed. I'm just saying I have a problem. Like, I really would love to save for X, right? I want to save for X, but I'm struggling so much that I'm like, all right, I guess forget that, and let me just focus on what I have.
You're going for the short-term dopamine feed instead of the long-term waiting for the big dopamine feed at the end, sort of thing.
Short-term dopamine feed definitely results in things like this,
Hey, what's that, man? I can't really see.
JLA versus Avengers 9.9.
JLA Avengers number 3.
Oh, sorry, that's Cliff. I thought that was you. My bad. My eyesight's bad right now.
I don't think there's enough characters on that cover, though.
No.
Well, that's why there's a back.
You bitch.
Bam! Bam!
But I get what you mean, like Cliff. Like as I said, like the deal that I did at the moment, they're all run fillers. Yes, they are all runs that I go after, not necessarily actively, just passively. A lot of them, but it's something that it's just like, oh, I can just get some stuff now, and and things like that. And yeah, it is that short term. Whereas I should probably be saving for my ASM 3 or my Iron Man 55 or Hulk 181 or whatever, like some big book that I really, really want. But I can't wait that long. I'm too impulsive.
What's it called? Crap, I forgot what I was gonna
Spit it out, Vogs, or swallow it. One of the two.
Pause.
With me, he's gonna have to spit it out.
I forgot.
It'll come back to you. It'll come back.
Maybe debatable.
But yeah, I get you, Cliff. I'm in exactly the same boat. Exactly the same boat. As I said, I was eyeing off that Hulk 2, and I'm just like, it's still a lot of money. Whereas I can get 500 books that I'll love equally opposed to one book that it'll take me a while to get. And that's even if I could have paid it off. So, from him. Oh, nice. Very nice.
So, like, the 3 biggest books I want.
Hey, Biggie.
Hey, Biggie Shack.
Biggie.
The 3 biggest books I want would be
Action 1, Superman 1, and what's the other one?
No, I meant as in a goal, as in a personal goal at the moment, not my I win the lottery. In my personal goal in the moment, the big books I want are Action 252, Adventure 247, and then like those are really at the peak, and then we come down, X-Men number 94. Defenders number 10, New Teen Titans number 2. Like, anyway, like those 3 are like, okay, I could probably focus real hard and get these 3 this year,
Yeah, I try to get Marvel Premiere 15 and Luke Cage number 1 at Heroes Con, maybe. And then maybe if I can find some other stuff, like Uncanny X-Men 141. 142. But like I'm going to try. There's like certain things in my mind, like I might not be able to get it there, or it might be too much money I want to spend.
Matt, do you have Wolverine 1?
Yes, I have both of them. Wolverine ones. I don't have the first Wolverine though, which is depending on how you look at it, it's either Hulk 180 or 181. Is it 180, right? That's very.
You'll get there, Biggie.
Good about that, and that being the first one though, it's actually cheaper than the one that they, the other one, 181. So, so that one's kind of on my list too. Is Hulk 180, and then I'm a Clip. I want to get Uncanny X-Men 94 at some point, and you think if you just look at like, okay, if you went out. Yeah, if you had to just go out and buy that giant size X-Men number 1, I couldn't do it today. But obviously, if I saved up for it over several months, I could get it. So it's just a point of like me stopping, and I've already done that. And I've stopped the useless claim sales where you get all these dollar books. Some of them I don't need, even though it's I like that character. So I've stopped doing that, but after Heroes Con, I'm going to probably save up for maybe giant size X-Men.
Yeah, and I get it. Like the other thing that's in the back of my mind is if I could somehow stop buying or limit it very much and whatever and try and save some money, there's no guarantee that the book that I'm aiming for is going to be available for me for any great length of time. It's not like I have big American cons where these books are readily available all the time or shops that have them all the time. It's it's still very hard to try and like. I want a giant size X-Men one as well. There is one available at a shop, at a seller that goes to these cons that I know, and it is at a semi-reasonable price. And something that I know I would be able to be happy to pay for. I'd obviously try and bargain him down a bit more, but I'd be able to do it. But as to save up that money would probably take me several months, and I wouldn't be able to buy anything at all in between, and I would literally be itching at the bit and probably going stir crazy that I wouldn't be able to scratch that itch, because I have to do it at least, every pay, which is every 2 weeks pretty much. So it's hard. It is hard.
I like Incredible Hulk 181 and GSX 1.
Yeah, and my goals are too lofty too. But for the situation I'm in and the money I have, my goals are way too lofty.
And here's a CBCS 1.5 giant size X-Men number 1 signed by Stan Lee. $969. Of course, it'll be gone by the time I have the money, but that's just what it meant.
So I put my wedding officiant out into the universe this morning. Like fast, affordable, blah blah blah, right? Actually, wait, hold on. I'll read you what I wrote. The heading is affordable wedding officiant, Hudson Valley, simple and stress-free. And then ordained minister offering simple, smooth, and personalized wedding ceremonies throughout the Hudson Valley. Whether you're planning a small ceremony, elopement, or a full wedding, I make the process easy and stress-free. Flexible and reliable, simple and personal ceremonies, comfortable, natural delivery, easy, guided process from start to finish. I'll work with you to make sure your ceremony feels right and goes exactly how you want it. Affordable, straightforward pricing depending on the type of ceremony. Introductory pricing available for a limited time as I book the upcoming wedding season. A small deposit secures your date. Weekend dates fill quickly. Message me with your date and location. I'll get back to you promptly.
Call Cliffy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds very professional and well thought out.
No, and then I got the pictures of some pictures of so the first picture is one I did by the river, right? And it's like really good because I am mid-ceremony with the groom and the bride in front of me, right? Then the follow one is the one that I did where everybody's smiling, like the bride and groom are smiling and me. And then the last one is just me doing a selfie while I'm in my minister gear, right? Christopher said he would love to have me do it if he was getting married again. I appreciate you. I always dreamed I was going to have to officiate my own wedding, and I still feel like that's going to happen. But anyhow, no, it looks good. And usually it's really funny. Usually my summers do kind of book up just from word of mouth. So I threw $5 at Craigslist and hope for the best.
There you go.
You don't know unless you try.
Well, let me tell you, I applied for every freaking service in my area, and I'm on a waiting list for each and every one of them. So I was like, damn. I'm like, it's that bad? I was like, I went to Rhodey, and even Rhodey's like, yeah, thanks, you're on a waiting list. I'm like, I can't even deliver people's fucking dogs to them. I can't deliver puppy dogs and shit.
Anything to get you started or get a foot in the door at least.
I know. So I was like, well, gotta go back to my old tried and true staples. Although I'm the most complicated mofo because it's like 1 minute I'm like, I'm doing your wedding ceremony. The next minute it's like, for $35, I'll do your tarot reading. Like,
oh, God. Just pimping yourself out, aren't you, Cliffy?
Listen, if I could make some OnlyFans money, I would be all over it. I do not care. I would be all over it. I'm like, let me make 50 grand a month, And
sorry, go on. No, I was going to say, hear me out. Like, I don't mean this to take away from what you do, but have you thought about changing your YouTube money from the charity to yourself?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm keeping the YouTube money for the charity. Remember, this month members are going to try to win a black cat or a cat woman.
I was just saying, because I know you're doing it for a charity, and like it's a very admirable thing. But if you're always worried about money, maybe it might be better just to change it to yourself.
But BCW, that money is for me and the channel.
Yeah, but if somebody super chats you, $50 or something like that, and it goes to that $100 thing, that's going to the charity. That's not going to you. So I'm just saying, like, I know it's a fantastic thing that you're doing, and I applaud it. Trust me, I do, because I know there's a few people that do it. But if you're that strapped or that worried about cash, maybe you might be better off changing it to yourself.
If I were getting big dollars on YouTube, but I'm not, so it's fine. Like, it's a little something to help out a local charity that helps my clients out very much, right? Yeah. If I start seeing numbers like 400 every month, I'll be like, all right, people, I'm going to switch to a 50-50 format. Like,
got $1,000 a month? Nah, it's all mine now, bitch.
Or, what YouTube keeps recommending to me is to add another tier, And I'm like, I don't know what kind of tier I'm supposed to do.
$5.15, I'm getting there. And we do have to say, we haven't said hello. Hey, Biggie, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what's up? I like that question you had earlier about, like, do you love your comics you collect, and, like, talking about what books you guys want next and saving up for books. And it's very much a part of the hobby. Like, I love the people that are like, well, I just read the books and I like the stories and shit like that. I mean, that's cool too. And I see people that do that. But at some point, like, so a lot of these stories lead up or refer to some of the major keys that cost a lot of money. You know what I mean? So you don't have to be like, oh, I'm a big shot, I want the key or not. It's just you want something that it didn't matter what the value was, you still want it.
Yeah.
So,
and I follow your principle, Biggie. Well, I have even before I knew you. I just want it all.
Yeah, I like a bunch of everything, honestly. But
I get what you're saying.
You gotta liquefy.
If you have you have a favorite character, like one of my favorite characters is Wolverine, you want to try to get all the key appearances, right, or whatever.
Yeah, what 82 is a big part of his origin and good part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I have 180 and I have 182, but that big 181 is just so hard for me. Like, I do know I can get one if I want one, but I don't have that kind of cash either. And if I do have that kind of cash, I end up blowing it on something else.
It's a ridiculous amount for a Bronze Age book. People get the high grade Swamp Things, they're even worse.
Yeah, like I've bought, I've got my Tomb of Dracula 10, I've got my Spotlight 5, I got my Premiere 15, I got my Luke Cage 1. Like, I've got a lot of those big Marvel keys that I want, but that 181 is still, it's the next tier to go against all those other books.
He's a huge character. When I was going after it, people were like, the best advice I got was he's a huge character. Like, go for it. Because, I mean, he, like in the Deadpool movie, he said he is the fucking X-Men. Actually, pretty much really is the X-Men.
And I've said this before as well. Like when I was a lot younger and the Amazing Spider-Man, because I was on retail wages, hardly getting any money per week and things like that, and Spider-Man was starting to become very, very expensive, I went to Spectacular and I went to Web. I completed those runs really quickly, but then I was like, well, I love other characters, and Wolverine was one of those characters that I started collecting the runs and the keys and all that sort of stuff. But it was only until till the YouTube days that I actually picked up 180 and 182. I still don't have giant size, obviously, one either, but it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, now I do have the means to get it. It will take me a long time, but I do have the means to get it. But like Cliff's question, I'm like, no, I'll buy this $200 book now instead, or I'll buy $1,000 worth of $10 books, or something like that, because I need that dopamine fix, because I am very impulsive. I'm very impatient. You know, I can't wait for shit.
Until you get your fill of little I ain't saying little, but expensive ass $100, $200, $300 books, you're going to keep doing that. So I would say just keep doing it. Keep doing it until you feel like you're filled up pretty good, and you're like, you know what, it's time, dude. Like, I got plenty of these fucking $100, $200 books. I need a huge book, and then I think you guys will get there and buckle down and do your thing. I know I've seen you guys do it before. You guys get huge books. You guys get a bunch of huge books.
And that's the thing. Like, I've actually, like, no word of a lie, it's just actually on point for me, because I've actually, the last couple of weeks, I've had some really shit weeks. That's why I haven't done much on YouTube. And I've actually been thinking about, I need a decent key book to really sort of put it bluntly, cheer myself up. It's good and well to have the small dopamine fixes, which I still will do, but I need that big fix at the same time. So I'm like,
you got a fucking bad Spidey. You got like the rest of us, dude. Pretty rough gig, man.
Yeah, it's sorry, there's a question, Glenn. Do you have X-Men 133? Let me have a look. Which one's X-Men 1? Is that the Wolverine solo?
It's the Wolverine. Yeah.
I don't think I do, actually, Glenn. I don't think I
got
do.
that one behind me.
Let me have a look.
Great, but I have it.
I went through a stage. I think it was last year. I kept seeming to pick up X-Men keys. It just happened. Just stuff.
X-Men's awesome, man.
Falling in my. Oh yeah, I'm not knocking it. I love X-Men, but you know, I picked up first Sentinels. I picked up first Juggy. I picked up that. You know, X-Men 50. I think I was picking up all these I picked up X-Men 2 and 7. You know, I was picking up all these decent sized keys, and I was loving it. It just happened to be that was what was falling in my lap at the time. So, but yeah, I don't think I have 133 though. Let me have a look. Now, is it under X or is it under Uncanny? I think it might be under Uncanny in CLZ.
Are you?
Let me have a look.
It's almost ridiculous to be like, I got $130 is going to be my start for my save on my X-Men 1, but that's just the way I'm going to fucking do it. Like, in a couple months, it'll be 270 or something, you know, and I just keep going from there.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it, Glenn.
Well, it's good to be like, that's what I'm going to do. Like, it's off me to even say I'm going to be saving for something I'm not even saved up for, but like, I mean, that's the way to do it. It may take a while to do it, but eventually,
a couple of years, yeah,
you'll be satisfied when you get it done, though, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do. I know it fell through last year, but the offer was there. Maybe I'll try and do the plan that I had last year to do this year, where I reach out. I know Sean's not going, but I know Dave is going to Heroes Con. Maybe I'll just pick a bigger book, like not a huge book, like not ASM 1, because I know I can't save that kind of money, but maybe a big book like an ASM 3 or Iron Man 55 or Hulk 181 or one of them big books that I really, really want, and maybe say, look, can you try and get me one at Heroes, and then obviously, you know, work out the money side of things. But yeah, I don't know, because that was the plan last year, but I feel like a dick asking people, you know, to help. I know people offer it and I love it, and but I still feel bad. It's just the way I am.
Are you coming to Heroes Con? Is that what you're saying?
No. To actually shop for me. Like, I have the money, transfer the money, and then pick me up a book sort of thing.
That's fun.
Whereas Dave's just popped up now and spoiled it. I have the opposite Spidey. Have Hulk 181, but need 180 and 182 again. Had 9.6s of each and sold them. Fucking hell.
Good Lord.
All right, Dave. All right. Stop with the flexing now. Stop with the flexing.
I got a 9.8 181, dude. I've never seen one. It was pretty crazy.
Seller's regret. Yeah, and that's the other reason why, you know, people are like, oh, just sell some of your lower books to get the bigger books, and I'm like, I can't do that. I struggle to get the little books. I can't do it.
I tried to think like, all right, I'm gonna buy these like $300 books, and I'm gonna use them to get the X-Men one. I like them all, dude. I don't.
Yeah, I don't sell anything. Even my duplicates, I would rather give away to a friend or whatever to give them their dopamine fix, or just because they've been nice to me or whatever, than actually try and sell. I'm too lazy to sell shit. It's just too fucking hard.
Well, I don't have a lot of the shit that I would like to sell either, but yeah.
The selling stuff like
yes, Rob.
Giving away duplicates is nice.
If I was to explain like the kind of books I'd like to sell, these ain't bad books. These are just like the books that are hot right now. Like if I had a fucking dork one in my hand, I would sell that. I would feel like I'd better sell it now because I'm gonna regret having it.
An absolute Batman one.
Right. Like those kind of books.
Batman one, but I'm keeping it for right now.
Yeah,
I don't blame you. You could keep that one too because it's not going to lose as much as what people think. I think at the lowest it'll get down to 100, but it's probably going to stay strong for a long ass time.
I did buy 3 copies of 19 just to try to do a flip here in a week or two. Yeah, got them from cover price and they're already at $9. So
I tried doing that. I failed at it. So, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I was trying to keep up with like all these new comics, and I'm like, now I'm just gonna. The only new ones I'm keeping up with is if I want to read it. I mean, I just can't keep up with it anymore.
Yep.
I'm like Spidey. I keep collecting like different runs now. Like, oh, I'm just gonna collect these runs. Oh, but I have all these Invaders books now. Oh, and I have all these Luke Cage books now. So,
and then you're like, well, I'm so close to completing the run.
That's what Matt and I were talking about that right at the start of the show. Like, I just accumulate books, and it's like I'm only 20 away from my Submariner run, or a Captain Marvel run, or this run, or that run, or whatever it is. I'm like, no, fuck it, I want to do it.
You know
and
what
then
I want a low grade of?
But half the time I don't.
You know what I want a low grade of is Aquaman 42, the famous Nick Cardy cover with.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that one. That's a good.
All famous Nick Cardy covers.
didn't they give that away last week on Only Stops?
Yep.
Like yellow and purple, where he's like body slamming them and shit.
Black Manta's about to throw him.
Kind of looks like a movie poster.
I agree with that's the best cover though. I think there's some better ones. I like the one where Mira's dead and he's holding her. I gave that one to my mom. It's pretty good. It's like the Crisis with Supergirl.
I'm just here to get a screenshot with Sledge.
Hang on. There you go.
There we go. Got it.
If I was to like, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all my crush right now. The book that I think's calling me is that fucking Green Lantern 7, that first Sinestro. Like you could get it for like $200 at a 2.0 or some shit.
Be nice
the one that's bugging me.
Do y'all not go to do y'all not go to flea markets and stuff?
I can't really get out.
I mean, I go there and I buy stacks. You have trash and treasure markets, and you can't.
We have trash and treasure, but there's hardly ever any comics there.
Yeah, they are. They're loaded. Go up to Sydney one weekend.
Yeah, and we don't. I don't have the flea markets of yesteryear. I have to look forward to small comic shows up to 2 hours away, but at least it's drivable, you know.
Sledge, you seen the hot dog vendor at the Barnyard? He has like a viral Instagram channel now, so every day he's posting like hot dog, which I love those videos. The hot dog cart guys.
Hey, check out Outlaw Dogs.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Outlaw's not at Barnyard.
The vendor dude.
Not Outlaw's not at Barnyard. Yeah, he's at.
I gotta look up his name then.
He goes to Ollie's. I know who you're talking about too.
Orange.
I'll take you over and we'll go get Outlaw Dogs one day. You'll enjoy it. But no, I'll leave my house at 8 o'clock on a Saturday or 6 o'clock on a Saturday, and I'll drive to the country and go talk to farmers. It will amaze you what they have in their barns. I mean, I buy collections.
No, I believe you.
Thousands of books for a couple $100 because they just want to get rid of them. They're just taking up space. Do I get trashed all the time? Do I care? No. I've got books. I mean, I have tons and tons of them that way. I do it all the time.
I would hope one of their fucking two of the times you get something good though, right?
Well, I mean, I've got tons of great books.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just a matter, and I don't look in the boxes. I don't, or whatever they're stored in. I mean, there's a diaper box full of comics over here. I've never even opened it up. I have no idea what's in it.
Okay.
But
we should open it while we're here.
No, I'm not doing
it. Check it out.
Do it side.
You're gonna open it, it's gonna be diapers.
Make them no, it's got books in it. I mean, I do know it's got comics in it, but go in and don't even look at what's there. Just say, hey, I'll give you a couple $100 for it. I mean, they're like, okay, sure. I mean,
they'll make good content.
Because when you
if
go
I had that opportunity, I'd try it. Yeah.
When you go to these dealers, when you go to comic shops, when you go to cons and you go to buy books, you buy them off eBay. These people are trying to get top dollar. I'm not looking for top dollar books. I could care less.
You're an opportunist. You don't like to.
Well, there's so many
stalk
out
your
there.
prey.
There's no reason to pay a lot.
Well, I'd rather go meet some 70-year-old man that's been working his farm his whole life and talk to him and get his life experiences and then make a deal with him than go pay some dude overpriced for some damn book that's, I mean, it just makes no sense to me. I'd rather deal with people. I want to meet people. I want to be out and about and do things. And hell, he might have a pond I can go fishing in next weekend, you know? I mean,
what's up?
Let me ask you this. How many of y'all know your neighbors? Me too.
I know the non-a-hole neighbor, yes.
I can drop my kids off at any neighbor's house around me if I have something to do. I can say, hey, I need you to watch my kid while I go do something and not worry about it.
Yeah, my kids came home, get out of the car today, and just ran straight in the neighbor's backyard to go play with their new puppy.
Yeah, I don't understand. What is wrong with people today? Why can't they get out and meet people and do things with people? And are y'all afraid?
Social media has just changed the dynamics of stuff.
Social media.
I'm usually the neighbor that everybody's scared of.
Well, that tracks. Look at you.
Well, look at me. Shit.
You gonna check your mail with like a bird on your shoulder?
Listen, my neighbors would bother me nonstop if I let them, but like, except for the one who we don't get along with.
And you're up north too, Cliff. So there's like there's a difference being down here. You have like the whole Southern hospitality thing is real, you know, like the whole New York a-hole thing is real to a degree, you know, like just people carry themselves differently in different places.
There's lots of neighborhoods up here where everyone's tight knit and knows everybody's shit and all that good stuff. You know, that's just not for me.
I got some neighbors blocks away that I used to live by when I was a kid that are good neighbors, and I could probably like be hospitality with them. But in my neighborhood, the house next to me was a dope house and it got tore down, and then the other house is a foreign family. They don't speak English, but they're the best fucking neighbors, and we're cool as fuck. But we don't really like fucking hang out with each other. We're just really cool ass neighbors.
If I could get out more, I would. But
Rob.
Greetings and salutations, fellow space travelers.
Hey, Mr. Rob.
Hey.
We're talking buying grail books and not getting tripped up on $100, $200 books. It's a tough gig, man, to not get tripped up on them little $50, $100 books, right?
You want me to help you? Take that $200, put it in a CD, in a 10-year CD, and in 10 years that book comes down in value. Your CD has gained money, and then you have a new book. Look there, and your money's making money for you.
I don't know what CD is though, like a disc.
Certificate of deposit.
Oh.
For the most part,
I
not
didn't
much
know
more
either.
than most savings accounts will earn you right now, though.
Well, it depends on you get a high risk, high yield. You can. We're like 6.8 here.
Really found a 6 to 8% CDs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we're
most
like
I see
6.8.
out here is like 4.5, and
It's guaranteed money.
I get 3 3/4 from my savings account.
Well, that's good. That's really
and it's liquid.
See, most savings accounts here. Well, see, that's the thing is when you have a problem collecting, though, you can't have liquid money.
Well, I'm pretty calculated. I'm just explaining the category. Like I don't really.
No,
buy shit. I don't.
I know. I'm talking about like investing on a just putting your money up so you can't touch it for 5 years.
Oh, if that's your intent, sure. Then that's I have different investments for that. Yeah.
So do I. But I'm saying it's a good way to start with it though.
The best thing is for young kids is to never underestimate the power of compounding interest.
You are correct.
Just stayed in school. If I wanted bigger books, is what I always say.
I didn't get a college degree. All I did was luck into life.
I stayed in school,
I got
dude.
a college degree that I don't use. So.
I'm with you, Rob. It's all about luck. Luck and timing.
Worked hard to get to where I was and to get to the point where I don't have to work hard anymore.
That's right.
Somebody actually pays me for what I know and my skillful silver tongue. And my willingness to wake up and work weird hours of the day.
What did you think about Night One, Rob?
Pardon?
Did you watch Mania Night One?
I did.
What did you think out of 1 to 10? What do you give her?
It came out what I thought it would be, which is it's a mid-grade best. Nothing exciting to write home about, but nothing really stank up the joint. I gotta be.
I thought it was all right.
MadSpidey doesn't like wrestling talk on his channel, so
I was trying to be quick with it. I know it's
that's all good. I will tell you this. This is the big takeaway for me was I was really surprised or happy, I guess, maybe to see the change that you had 3 matches featuring women on the card on night 1, and to see some parity there, Mark, and some of them actually are much better than they used to be. Although there were too many divas coming back that need to be carried through matches. And it's interesting though to see a major faction now basically be a co-ed faction that's led by a woman now, and none of them had to sleep with the CEO of the company.
What's
allegedly Nikki Bella?
Peacock, right?
ESPN.
ESPN.
Now.
Anyways,
go ahead, Biggie.
Oh, for me, it was mid. I predicted pretty well on it. I didn't get the iShow speed match right, but it went about the way I thought it went. Fucking Orton, he did okay. It wasn't the worst. I think that AJ Styles had the best match with
AJ Styles was there.
No, I'm saying like Seth Rollins had a pretty good match with Gunther, but I still think AJ Styles' match was better.
AJ, we noticed as we observed that AJ hit retirement hard.
Okay,
shirt,
yeah, no.
His dress shirt could have used another half inch around.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he's coming off of years. I don't know if he's going to wrestle anymore this year or not, but yeah.
To answer that question, Bo, because Rob is Rob. That's all there is to it. If you start getting stuff international to me and all that sort of stuff, Bo, then
it's pay to play, Bo. Pay to play.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I get a little bit of leeway.
Rob has done enough for me to hardly ever be able to repay, so he gets away with murder on here.
Excellent. Who should I kill?
I have a list.
The guy at the barnyard is Spoiled Brats. He's on Instagram. Super fun page.
And I love you too, Bo. I won't let you forget that.
But Bo is Bo.
Now you're just lying to him.
Yeah, stop lying to him.
You gotta make him feel good about himself sometimes. I mean, if you woke up every morning, looked in the mirror, and saw that, I mean, just saying.
Yeah, I understand. I do that every morning too.
So,
Cliff, how
Rob,
are
I
you?
forgot what you said. Did you like the new start of the Rocketeer series?
Oh, this current series. There's only been one book.
Yeah,
right?
did you like the
Okay.
first issue or not really?
I thought it was fun. It was fun. It was filled with a lot of little stuff. We haven't. It's hard to say.
I think issue 2 comes out Wednesday.
That seems about right.
Yeah, I'm getting it too because I'm interested.
Is this the one with all the extra like cameos
Tintin
and
and
stuff?
Popeye, and they end up showing up in the twist.
that was cool. That was a cool idea.
The
all right.
destination is Skull Island.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's awesome.
And they're looking for Amelia Earhart.
Yep.
Nice.
Indubitably.
Freaking dubitably.
Delicious. Hello, my name is Crispy. How do you do?
Groovy, man.
Critter cereal? No, got it right. Cliff, hi. How are you, buddy?
Hello, Rob, Mr. Fat Stacks. So, you know what's so funny? I feel like everybody in the comic book community just knows each other, right? And I'm watching one of Mint Hunter guy? Mint Hunter?
Yeah, Mint Hunter. Okay.
Right. So I'm watching his video, and he's like, I got a bunch of CGC slabs back, blah, blah, blah. And it's $20.99, $20.99, $20.99, right? Ghost Rider #1, $20.99, over and over. And I said, man, Rob is going to love these. And I write that comment. And he's like, who's Rob? And I'm like, Rob Stacks of Comics, host of Only Slabs. And then he writes some other shit. And I'm like, Rob Fat Stacks of Comics will probably buy out your $20.99.
He does so many sales and stuff. Unless you're a really really big name, he's not gonna pay attention. Because I've talked to him before, but he won't remember shit. I'm not on his radar. I don't buy enough. I'm not a regular customer. So if I buy stuff from him on a consistent basis, it's in your mind.
As crazy as it seems, I feel that Only Slabs should be on radar.
Yeah, it still isn't. I mean, it is more than it used to be. It is fun, and it surprises me sometimes. Some of the people, when I reach out to them, who do say that, "Oh yeah, I know the show," and then sometimes it surprises me also the people that I reach out to that have no idea, and that's fine either way. I mean, I'm still just
No, you know what I love? I love when you reach out to people and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, you were on episode 102. And
usually the people who come back, those ones are easier because it's a little more memorable. But yeah.
Well, I've seen stuff. So definitely being a reseller in this community, people are mind wiped. I ran into Very Gary once, and this was like last year, right? And I said, dude, that video where you got that whole collection in trash bags is hilarious. I love it. He goes, I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Like, you don't remember going into this person's home? He's like, well, I'm sure I filmed that. He goes, but you don't know how many times this actually happened to me. And I'm like, oh. Well, I'm a little disappointed. I was like, he's like, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know. A little bit of the magic just left. A little bit of the magic just left, Gary.
You get comics in trash bags all the time? Hell, I didn't know.
No, more than once.
I appreciate it, Glenn.
You would think he only made one video like that. It might register, but like it's just like, hey, I just need to keep pumping out content so people keep watching, so people keep showing up and buying. I mean, I'm sure that's not the only thing he sees, but like, it's
for some of those guys where they're selling is their big thing. That's it. Any content they generate, they don't care. It's just sort of sole purpose of getting people to come back and buy from them or to sell to them.
West Coast Avengers kind of like that. Like,
which is fine.
Podcast, and then I think he just keeps the one channel separate for like selling stuff most of the time.
Yeah. There's a lot of different facets of the community. That's fine. I'm just a little guy. As I like to tell the guys on when I'm on the low grades or something, I like to tell them is, look, in a very, very small corner of a niche community amongst a select group, I'm fairly well known.
Yeah.
that's the extent of it in reality, right? You can, even if you get 15, 20,000 subscribers, in the grand scheme of things on YouTube, you're a nothing still. So
there's a lot of like groupings of people that don't mingle.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was why we try to do some of the crossover stuff we do with C3, but it's still difficult sometimes because when you try to reach out to some of these other ones, they're like, they don't, because they don't know you, it's amazing sometimes when you're talking to them, you're like, oh, trying to get into these different circles. But yeah, there are people by nature want to stay with people that they know. They like the familiar. Yeah. You'll break out. You'll taste and sample something else, and maybe every once in a blue moon you might find something that caused you to drift that way. But people tend to like to be comfortable with their familiar surroundings, and sometimes that's a bad thing. Sometimes it's not.
And Rob, you probably got this experience more than I have, but like there's people I know, YouTubers like I was talking about West Coast Adventures that I've asked to be on my show, where I have different guests every week. And they're just like, nah, I don't really feel like going on other people's channels, and they just, like you're saying, do their own thing. They just don't want to be on there.
Yeah, I mean, there's occasionally I've had that really I think about it like that. I think I've really only had one person that's really said it like that almost. And that was like Reggie. But aside from that, Reggie's like, oh, I don't do show and tell. Well, all right, whatever. But then there's every once in a while there's surprises. Like, I mean, I talked to one really big YouTuber and who was willing to come on, and we were trying to work stuff out, but it just didn't work out in the end, mostly because the day that because my unwillingness to change when I do my show, it made it, we just couldn't align on times. And that's on me and that's just on me because I decided that I'm not going to shift and bounce my show around. It's better for me that I keep the same consistent expectation for the audience so I can continue to build an audience versus bouncing around just to get certain guests on and then relying on my audience to watch rewinds and stuff.
Sometimes I will adjust the time, but not the day. The same day. But the reason I do that is I've only done that like once really. Yeah. And that was for Comic Croaks. I did it for Comic Croaks because he lives in Washington State.
I do it one day.
I'll be back.
Yeah,
I'll catch you in a minute. I gotta make a call.
All right, Biggie. One day a year I have it where because I have a conflict on a Saturday, and I typically book that day, not thinking or whatever. I do have the one in March that I shift. That worked out one year really great because that was the year I had Neville from Australia on. But this year it was I had
Davey H.
Dr. Von Hoot on. So for them it was better timing.
Yeah.
But it's only once a year I do that.
Oh, it's fucking pissing me off.
I shift for a lot of people, but mostly if you top tier people, I'll give them carte freaking blanche. I was like, give Tom King whatever he wants, just warn me so I'm ready, And I got Tom King 10 p.m. on a Tuesday. Great. I'm ready. Let's go, baby. Let's do it.
If I was interviewing artists, if I was interviewing comic book artists and such, then yeah, and I'd probably do the show recorded so that way I could air it on a consistent date and time, do live premieres or something. But I don't. I'm doing like, essentially come on and show your books. So it's like this is the time it is. And
Glenn, go check out one of his latest videos. Literally, he just said a bunch of 90s books.
What you said about? I mean, I know that Chris from Comic Tropes is not Tom King, but that's what I felt like with his channel.
No, he's a big deal though. Like it's a big deal.
I had to set it up for whatever time because he's on the West Coast. He's got it. Well,
unless you've had MadSpidey showing slabs on your channel, you're nothing.
That's hilarious. That's fantastic. and don't worry, but soon, Rob That Sex of Comics will have Matt from Heroes for Hire Club on Only Slabs.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
And I will be on in the next it'll probably take me 2-3 years.
You got to get some good books first, Fogsy.
Oh, shut up, Spidey! Shut up, Spidey! Eat a
Yeah, really, Boggs. Go look at today's episode to understand what you need to bring, Boggs.
Oh yeah, don't even go there. That was pissing me off.
Don't do that to him. He'll never leave the house.
Then, I gotta cancel.
I'm bitching about just trying to get a copy of 181, and freaking Efren brings out a 9.0. It's like, what the fuck?
Christopher, that's what there used to be. Every once in a while, Remy would do a show when I was taking the day off. He would do
me and Remy,
Lonely Slab.
Yeah.
Rob, where in California is
fun.
Efren?
San Fran, isn't he?
He's down in the southern. He was born. He grew up in San Francisco, but he's a dirty desert dweller now.
Do you see him at cons or not really?
I've seen him at Wonder. I met him at WonderCon. I think it was last year. But he's down closer to San Diego. And so he goes to San Diego Con and Comic Con, and I don't go down there. I don't go to a con so I can stand in line.
So for the non-Americans, are you like in the middle of the state, Rob, or is it like a little bit?
Well, it's slightly north of the middle, north and south. It's about a 6 to 6.5 hour drive north to get to the Oregon border, which is the next state up, and it's about it's about a 7-hour drive to Los Angeles, and then another like 3 or 4 hours to get to Mexico or something. So it's a long.
I know it's a very long state, and obviously a very busy and congested state as well.
Well, it's congested in pockets. California is a lot of very empty area, because what you've got to remember is California is a massive agricultural state in reality. The vast majority, there's a lot of crops that in this country where almost exclusively come out of California. Like you take almonds, for example. I mean, almonds, not only every almond in the United States come out of California, but we supply about 80% of the world's almonds.
That's why you ain't got no water.
So it's your fault that there's almond milk, in other words.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, that was the yuppies and the fact that we had almonds. They got together and they made almond milk. That's on us. I admit it.
Hey, Spidey, I'm gonna head to the chat. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Vogsy. Take it easy, brother.
It's the Mediterranean climate. We had a lot of stuff that we can grow, which is weird. But yeah, they what really happened is in the West, what's really changed a lot of the water problems they're finding now is the fact that was in the 1800s was the beaver trades that eliminated and eradicated huge millions and millions of beavers. And in some of the areas now where they're experimenting with returning beavers back to the nature, they're finding huge changes in the tolerance in drought areas and everything else, because the backed up water regenerates the aquifers in the times when there is rain and stuff. So that way that area goes well. It keeps the wildfires down. There's all kinds of massive benefits. So they're starting to reintroduce beavers. Who knew?
Almonds, olives, and grapes.
Yeah.
Huge
amounts of that.
Fish doing these days.
How's the what?
The schmelt fish doing these days.
I have no idea what that is. So
you don't know.
I will tell you the salmon fishermen are finally allowed back to work after like 5 or 6 years, because the salmon runs have been replenished, except they're not allowed to do still the Klamath, where they took down the dam up there, but they're looks like they'll be able to start fishing again in another year or two. So the fishermen are getting their jobs back.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm all for more beavers. Or we're talking about the same.
I was going to say some silly joke about hair. But I didn't
yeah. Winona had a big brown beaver, and she stroked it all the time. Or so said the song.
So yeah, Les Claypool told us in the song.
Exactly.
Well, Simon, I can show some stuff off, but I'd rather ask Mark, because I plan on giving these to him for C3.
Are they the cards?
Yeah.
Show them off.
All right.
All right, you ready for the big screen?
I don't give a fuck.
I love it. I love it.
All right, like it already. Yeah, show us.
It's Morgan Freeman signed from Robin Hood.
Ooh, nice.
Kevin Costner from Robin Hood.
Oh wow.
Fuck.
Danny DeVito from Batman 2.
Hey.
Yes.
Danny DeVito from Batman 2.
Hell yeah.
That's when you learn penguins don't fly.
Michael Keaton from Batman 2.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Those are some easy ones I just picked up that
Nice.
Mark knew was coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I know specifically that Michael Keaton is quite a rare and hard signature to try and get a hold of, and a very expensive one.
Well, imagine Kevin Costner's kind of is too.
Yeah, Kevin.
I think he'd be even more elusive. It's only because I know they did a Michael Keaton signing somewhere or something a couple of years ago, whatever, and it was like $400 or something for a signature, and it was very, very, like, it was only like, I think you could only like 200 or 300 spots was available, and that was about it. It was like very, very rare.
Yellowstone made Costner's very sought after.
Oh, I can imagine.
I just wanted to make Horizon Part 2 already.
I want to.
Well, they've made it. I want them to release. I want them to release Horizons Part 2.
Be honest with you, I have no idea.
I know they already made it. They've already shown it.
No, I'm saying I was answering the question.
He's talking about Glenn's question.
Oh.
No, I'm ready for the Madison season 2. If you've not seen the Madison,
dude, I've been holding off to watch with my wife, and I walked through the living room last night, and it's playing on the TV. I'm like, no way.
Look here, I'm gonna be honest with you. It is a show I should hate with every part of my
That's just
being.
because you hate everything.
No, because it's a drama show. It is all drama.
I hate everything.
Kurt
about
Russell
you.
in that show is the greatest written character ever.
Yeah, but have you seen Monarch?
Exactly.
We've had this discussion off other areas. I will never see Monarch unless it's not on Apple.
I'm gonna you can buy it off like people just Blu-ray burn everything that comes out and post it up on eBay. You can find it at like those when you go to a con, you got the guy who has all the DVDs and Blu-rays of stuff that was never released. They always have it at those booths. I'm gonna pick you up a physical copy to give you. Like, here you go. Now you can watch it.
I never heard of that show until you talk about Sledge, but it sounds interesting.
The Madison is
Is that the one with Michelle Pfeiffer in it as well?
Yes, it is freaking amazing.
Oh my god! Oh my! It really is amazing. I don't give a.
I don't remember it. I don't remember it being on Amazon.
Every single time I wanted
an
to
Apple
turn
product.
the Madison off, they did something that made me keep watching it. I mean, it is
absolutely.
It's
Michelle
so
Pfeiffer
damn
is
good.
so good. Whoever that bitch is playing her bestie, I love her. Oh my god! Like I was expecting nothing, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm watching this. It just happened.
Look, you can't name anything bad Taylor Sheridan's ever done. Period.
Yeah. Well, no, because I just didn't expect it to be for me. Period. Right?
Well, it's not for me. That's the thing. I would never watch anything.
It clearly is, you big softy.
I am the farthest from a big softy you've ever seen.
But the thing is, I mean, obviously Michelle Pfeiffer, I love her so much, amazing. Like totally the right person to lead the show.
Kurt Russell, when he died, well, I'm not going to go away, but you expect him to be gone after the first. But it is so damn well written. It
is so ridiculous. Good, and also it's. You know how much I love grief stories and grief movies. So anyhow, it's wrapped around that, and it's done exceptionally well.
Yeah, it's all right. You already got you kicked yourself out, Brian, but appreciate you, brother, for being here. Sorry, Cliff, you're going.
Nope, that's it.
See, me and Cliff agree on it. Me and Cliff are polar opposites of the spectrum here. So if we can agree on it, then it's got to be good.
I'm not sure about that, but we are.
I'll stick to Monarch if I want my Kurt Russell picks.
The spectrum, believe me. I'm a redneck from the woods.
I got one of them living across the street, except that he don't like me. So anyhow,
is this one of your good neighbors or bad neighbors?
No, this is the bad neighbor, because even the good neighbor is like, I don't know what his problem is.
Yeah, I know, Glenn. I just can't get it to work because I always have fucking trouble with bloody clips. I don't know what it is.
Send me your email address. I'll try it that way.
Well, Simon, would you want to see what I was going to send to you?
Oh, I'm scared now.
This was going to be as a joke.
Just don't do what Caroline did and send me fucking reprints because I'll just throw them in the bin.
No, I was going to one up that. I was going to give you the whole Raw series of the DC.
Oh, fuck you, you bitch! I will burn that shit.
And I mean,
oh my God, Spidey, why are you so offensive?
And I mean, I got them all.
Covers, they are gorgeous.
I will burn that shit.
And when I tell you I got them all, I mean I got them all. I got a whole new stack of them here.
Oh, like I love Alex Ross. Don't get me wrong, and it's beautiful art and all that sort of stuff. And I'll give that to. Anybody sends me shit I don't want, I'll fucking burn. I don't give a fuck.
Why would you burn that? Go find a nice, innocent Australian who would love to have some Alex Ross.
Well,
I'll give it to Simon then. There we go.
Good Lord.
An innocent Australian.
Remember this?
I don't think that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What am I doing? Sending Matt my email.
Some new collector, some potential new collector who would love it.
Well, anything that I send you that you don't want, sell it.
I told him. Did you hear me say fucking like 100 times? I'm freaking too lazy.
Sell it to Bo.
I got the books that'll go in that I'm going to put in to replace the ones that came out today.
Ooh. Okay, no, not all actually. Now I'm fucking.
We'll put in another X Factor #1.
Yes,
that's one of those came out. I'll throw in a first Kyle Rayner, first full Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern.
Cool.
Let's throw in first Rachel Van Helsing.
Oh, you stuck. That was the last book I needed for my run. I have it, obviously, but yeah, that was so fucking hard to find.
Yeah. Well,
and don't laugh at the email address.
It's so easy. I'm just giving it away.
Yeah, you bitch.
This is the second appearance of Thundra, but it's also a Steranko Sonat cover.
Nice. I like Scotty Young, Glenn. What are you talking about?
I love this Fantastic Four trade dress too. That's cool. Here we go to Captain Marvel 29.
Bitch.
I guess become the protector of the universe, and first cameo of Uranus, I guess, and first appearance of Suisan. I don't know, some names. origin of the Eternals and the Olympians.
Oh no, I have that issue, so that's okay. They can go on the box.
Oh, okay. I got a whole bunch. You should let me know. I got a whole bunch more Captain Marvels, all really nice.
Oh,
I picked them up for dirt cheap.
Oh, I need that one.
They were like 6 or 8. They were like all like VF minus. I picked them up for like $6 to $8 a piece.
Oh fuck! I'm paying like $20 to $30.
Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. First U.S. appearance of Captain Britain.
Yeah, I still need to pick. Oh, I better unplug
that. Here we go. Nice, astonishing Ant-Man. Marvel.
I've always been wondering about this run, whether I should try and get it or not.
First appearance of Dr. Nemesis. You'll never guess whether he's a good guy or a bad guy with a name like Dr. Nemesis. I'll throw in something modern. Here's Adam Hughes.
Oh, that's. I like the Black Cat. I don't know about the silly Venom looking thing, but
it's Adam Hughes.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's some Court of the Owls Batman.
I haven't seen that go into the box for a while because you went through a lot of that stuff early on.
Yeah. There's a Mark Spears, Virgin Variants, Harley Quinn, and Elvira. Actually, no, maybe I should hold on to this. Elvira is coming to GalaxyCon San Jose this year.
Get her to sign it on the boobs.
And some more shiny Terminators.
That's Mark's wheelhouse.
I have that.
Gorgeous, gorgeous cover.
Declan Shavley.
Yeah, that's it.
Very, very nice.
Check your email, Simon.
All right. I don't know whether it'll. It's just me. It's always me. I usually get Remy to do it, or even Rob's done it for me before. I don't know what.
Rob, maybe he can put it on here.
No, he hasn't got that. I have to change the admin because Remy's not really around much anymore. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can get it to work.
All right.
If not, I'll fiddle with it another time.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fiddle with it in front of other people.
Exactly. Why did it go through to junk? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you see my email address is kind of weird too. Bruce Springsteen song.
How do I? That's what I don't like. Oi! What happened there? All right, let me see what I can do here. Okay, save. Nope, hang on. Sorry.
Bunny mask action, nice.
Yeah. Well, you actually stole something away from Scott. I thought Scott had the monopoly on bunny mask.
No, sir. I bet I can one up him on all of it.
Oh, you'd be surprised how much shit Scott's got.
You'd be surprised how much I have.
Oh yeah, I don't want to fathom.
You talking about hoarder's hide?
Yeah.
I wouldn't try that man up.
I got about 4 long boxes of bunny mask.
Oh no. Oh,
Yeah, but
no.
he's got
about 4 long boxes of the actual pages that are in your
Yeah,
box.
that's what I'm talking about, the art wise.
Yeah,
Maybe him need to talk then.
Yeah, he's the bunny mask guy.
It's only
he was
modern
for a while. I
comics.
think he got a bunch of the covers.
Yeah,
He
owns he owns
became
probably
friends with
80% of all the original art for Bunny Mask.
What's
But does he have a Frazetta, goddammit?
I think Scott has a Frazetta. Scott's a big OA guy.
Okay, I've got an OA Frazetta.
So
It's in my
Scott, I was
storage.
talking with Scott tonight. Like while I was on the stream, Scott was sending me the pages that he just got of the current JSA stuff. Even like,
Yeah, Scott's always sending me stuff. Oh, this is what I picked up, and I'm like, "Fuck you, asshole." He's trying to tempt me back into the hobby, and I'm not going anywhere near it anymore.
It's gotten too damn expensive.
That's what I mean. That's
It's
why
too damn expensive, man. I'm not paying that much money.
who's the guy who's the Bunny Mask creator? But I saw him at the show.
I couldn't think of his name because he became good friends with him, and that's how he got nearly all the art.
I went up to him at the show. I'm like, "Oh man, I had to come check out your booth." My buddy Scott would have killed me if I didn't say. He goes, "Oh, you know Scott?"
Yeah,
I didn't have to say his last name. And this was
like, I just look at him and I'm just like, "Oh my god!" Like we would have such dorky ass sex. It'd be so cute.
Jesus.
Yeah, it worked.
It did work.
Thank you, Matt.
What?
Did I get it? All right.
Send me a list of the Marvel team ups you need. Well, I can't promise anything, but I'll check it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm only just picking up little bits and pieces as I go when I find them. But I have a dollar limit for them because I don't want to be paying like $30 for a freaking team up run filler.
I'm sending you some team up, just so you know.
Ooh,
I am sending you some team ups.
Hey, Steve. Hope you're doing well, mate.
I gotta find the damn box. I don't know which box it is. I don't even know if I have it here. It might be in the storage unit still.
What, one of the storage units?
Yeah.
In secret locations across Atlanta.
No, they're right up the road. Right up the road.
Yeah, team up's just a fun run. Like I blame Cliff for it. Like as if I don't have enough runs that I love collecting, but it's just such a fun run. And so obviously it's predominantly Spidey as well, which is great. So it's just a fun run to try and collect. A decent sized run, but at least it's not amazing.
Well, it's one of those that a lot of people bought.
Right? It's a Spidey run that isn't the Amazing Spider-Man.
Well, see, a lot of people bought it when they were young, and they just held on to it. They just put it away. So it's not really hard to get a hold of. It's just
Well, that's what sort of made me like. I know, yeah, I'm over here, but Cliff said, like, quite often, you can pick them up over there for, sometimes in dollar bin, sometimes $2, $3, $4 or whatever like that. And I'm like, over here, I'd be lucky to buy one minimum $10 minimum. So I just passively just pick up a copy here or there if I see them.
These. You just pick them up all the guys.
Shut up, you. I have that book now. Thank you to Matt. So it's okay. The joke still hurts, but
the funny part is that I gave those away like crazy. I've got like stacks of them to give away, almost as many as X Factor. You never once even bothered to ask if you could.
I know, but I don't like asking for stuff. I try and do things on my own back.
Or could have traded for something or bought one of them. Any number of things you could have asked. You never once did. And I'm sitting on them like they're fucking kindling.
Yeah, right, all right. Just rub the salt in the wound a bit more.
You know what we can do, Simon? You can find us a retail space over there, and I can send you a Connex containers. You can open your own shop.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we can make some money.
Trust me, that the idea's been thrown around. Not for me to do it, obviously, but
I want 60% though. But if I could do a Connex container full of fucking comic books, though. I mean,
that's a good point, Flash.
Mark, you want in on this?
Always.
Ain't nothing but money, brother.
Simon's buddy Stars.
Sean, he's trying to do it a little bit with the exclusives and stuff.
He's got a Canadian plug, so he just orders the retailer exclusives and just does that because there's none of those over there in Australia. So he gets like just a little briefcase worth shipped over every month or so and flips over.
I can't do modern stuff. There's too much of it. Most of it's crap and speculation. I just don't care about that.
Yeah,
it's kind of bullshit to keep up with.
Sure, it's fun to read though.
I like reading. I read what I read.
And the rest, Christopher, and the rest. I think there's more than two.
I have 2 storage units full of collectibles. They're not just comics. I probably have 40,000 comics. That's about it. Which is a lot. It sounds like a lot, but it's really not a lot once you put them all laid out. It's not a whole lot of comics.
It is to somebody whose collection's only 6,000. So
no, 6,000 is a lot of comics too. I mean, but you have to realize a lot of mine are in really bad shape, and they're just like old comics that people have had put up, and I put them in a bag and stick them in a box, and I leave them alone.
He's resorting the box, Glenn. He's already shown us the books he's putting in. He's just resorting, so there's not doubling up on stuff.
Well, I like to mix it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Does anybody need like a first Nebula?
No, I actually have that. I only need 6 issues of Marvel Spotlight. Have you got a second Ghost Rider or a second Werewolf by Night or the 2 Moon Knight issues? Have you got any floating of those around? I'll be more than happy. Oh my God! Don't even think about it, Rob. Don't scare me.
Which one?
Nothing. I'm gonna put that in the box.
You're a Jordan guy, right, Simon?
What was that? Sorry?
You're a Jordan guy, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
What the? Oh, it's a minifig. That's cool.
It's a Lego Michael Jordan fig.
Yeah, it's a minifig. That's cool.
You want it?
No, I don't. I got out of the basketball memorabilia cards and everything. There is the shoes. Like I'm not a sneakerhead, but I do love the Jordan shoes. So every time I buy shoes, they're either Nike or Jordans. But that's only because it's a comfort thing for me. But yeah, I got rid of all my basketball cards, all my jerseys, all my paraphernalia, and that like years and years and years ago. I was happy to see my Hornets almost made the playoffs, but
hey man, they've got an up and comer that's going to be massive.
I was so excited
massive,
this year. Like I was so excited, and then just that I finally got to watch a little bit of that game, and I had to turn it off. Well, my Hornets before you, Vogsy. You weren't even alive when the Hornets started. Actually, yeah, you were. I think. Barely, yeah. 1987, I believe, is when the Hornets started.
Well, you mark my words, Concanuple's going to be something impressive.
Yeah, I'm just if he hadn't been in a slump for the last couple of games,
man, he's no joke. That kid's going to be something.
Mm.
He's not Cooper Flagg, but he's still going to be something.
Mm. Yeah, they got a good, nice foundation of a very young team, which I think is what
center. Really need a center.
Yeah, like a dominant center. We got no bulk or no height.
Yep. Everything's front court.
Mm. And that's why we lost against freaking Orlando.
Hell no, I ain't going to Heroes. I don't go to cons. Bunch of weirdos. I do not fit in with the con crowd very well. That's just, I mean, I'm being 100% honest. I don't fit in with con crowds very well. I don't like being around.
You guys a vote. You guys get to vote on one comic to go into the box.
Hang on. Let me.
It's a one of two. So there's two choices.
Let's just pick them both.
No.
That Fantastic Four.
Because I'm a moment. This is like a moment of insanity.
Do we choose them blindly, right or left hand kind of thing, to show us what we won, to show us what we lost?
Am I going to be angry
behind him?
I could do that, but
let's do it that way. Let's do it blind.
We'll do it blind?
See if we get it right.
I'm going to be angry, aren't I?
There's 5 of us, so there's an odd number. I choose Rob's right hand. Rob's
this
right
one here?
hand. That's my choice.
One looks like a current size, and one looks like a Silver Age, Bronze Age size.
I will tell you that they're both bronze. Well, one's bronze and one's copper.
I choose Rob's right hand.
Yeah, I'd say the right hand because that looks a little bit more weathered with the board. So I'll go with that.
It's a different type of board.
Oh, damn it.
Cliff, right or left?
Cliff.
Sledge, right or left?
Left, damn it.
Left.
The right hand. The right hand.
Okay, 3 right hands. So you want to see the book that didn't go in?
Yeah. First Power Girl.
Oh, shit.
I tried to tell you.
So the book that's going in.
Rogue!
And Bogsy just left. Oh, he's already got a copy, but nice. That's nice. Yeah, that'll piss me and Chris off. Well, yeah, I've already. Yeah.
No worries, I got them both.
Stay away from the right hand.
You have that one, Simon?
Look at Fox.
Yeah, I do have that. I picked that up a couple of years ago.
That box is still in the chat because he's like, Rogue.
Yeah.
I'm heading to bed. It's almost. It's late. Dude, I'm tuckered. I did the fair all night. It's been a long day today. Had Superman Day. Had Finn's extended karate
had
class.
lawn mowing day. Had all sorts of days.
Lawn mowing.
I like the smash up derby.
Dude, that was so fun.
That is pure America right there. It's a fucking
yeah.
demolition.
Bro, you know what the best
derby.
part is? Before they do it, of course, they like drive around in the truck with the American flag out and play the national anthem, but they're playing like the greatest rendition of it ever, which is Chris Stapleton singing the national anthem. Like so, like they kicked it off in style too.
Yes, sir.
Hot bit of fair, man.
Is that properly?
Oh, dude, it felt good. It felt really good. It was a little warm when we first got there. It wasn't hot though, but it cooled off nice.
So you come to the fair with us in October.
Yeah, we try to do that one too. I mean, we try to do it every time it comes, but it was fun, man. It was really fun. Lady Houdini was there. Finn got to put the straight jacket claps on her on the stage and stuff. And as soon as he sat down, she was getting ready to do the feet. I said, Finn, if she dies, they're going to arrest you since you tied her up. And he looked at me like, he goes, what?
Dude, you got to bring him over and let him hang out with my unit for a while.
Ask Grandpa. He'll tell you.
He's a trip. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Later.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
Send me a thumbnail.
It's actually funny you bring up the derby thing because I know because Beck messaged me the other night, like, you know, she's like, "Do you want to go to the monster trucks?" And I'm like, "What?" Like, why do I want to go to monster trucks for? She's like, "Oh, her younger sister wants to go to the monster trucks." She's like, "I'm like, oh, I'm indifferent. I've never been, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It might be fun, but
is it inside or outside?" That's the difference.
I got no idea to be. It'll be in an arena, obviously.
If it's in an indoor arena, a closed arena, it's horrible. If they're outdoors, it's great. Indoors, you get all the exhaust with the fumes or something. Oh my god, it's freaking horrible. Yeah,
it's so fucking loud.
Yes, and it is loud. You are correct.
Do double ear protection.
Yes. Yes.
Just like when I go to the indoor range, double ear protection. Because invariably I'm sit at the double range. I will at the indoor range because invariably somehow I'm always next to the asshole shooting full loads out of his 40 cal. And
that's me. Sorry.
And on the indoor range, that shit reverberates like there's no tomorrow. I'm gonna double up my ear protection. Thanks.
But I'm more of a 1911 kind of guy when I go to the range.
That's fine.
I got a few guns.
I have none. All mine fell into a lake.
I just said I'm going to the range. Whether I do or not, I don't know. That's for me to know.
Yeah,
for
all mine fell in the lake.
Somebody better not have to find out.
Every one of mine fell in the lake.
Well, not confirmers and I will how many I have though.
Well, I'm in Australia, so you all know what my answer is.
I went to the doctor one time, and with one of the kids or something, and they would actually ask the question, like, because I get somebody created some stupid rule about asking, trying to make sure that there was like there's no risk of that stuff or something going on, and they asked if you have any guns in the house. We just put it like to you like this: if I do, they're properly secured. That's all you need to know.
But easily accessible if need be.
Well, Christopher, if you shoot, sure, yeah, 357 short barrel will be pretty loud. If you're shooting full load 357s, if you're shooting 38 rounds out of it, then no. Or shooting 3/4 loads or something. But
357 SIG's really nice.
Of course, I'm saying you're saying 357 short barrel. I'm thinking like old school. What I used to have, we used to. My dad had a 357 Python.
That's not a short barrel.
Nope.
That looks like the Joker gun almost.
No, 8-inch barrel. Yep.
Yeah,
that was his service revolver before they were allowed to switch to semi-autos. Because he said, if I get into a gun battle, I want to make sure I come home.
If nothing else, you can always knock him over the head with it. I mean,
right? Exactly.
It becomes a club whenever you run out of bullets.
The old Wyatt Earp.
Hey, Sled, you remember that movie, Appaloosa with Ed Harris?
Oh yeah.
And he hits him with the butt of that gun. He goes, "Jesus Christ, you broke my nose!" And Ed Harris says, "Sorry, Colt makes a heavy firearm."
That's right.
Well, that's why you see when he did. Kurt Russell does it with that damn Peacemaker. That damn thing. Those things were ridiculous. They're practically carbines.
Yeah, old cowboy revolvers are super heavy.
Well, the barrel on it was something like 12 inches or something on the Peacemaker.
I think it's only 8. I think it's 8. I may be wrong. Let me look. I'll look it up just to make sure because I don't want to lie to you.
You know, it's insane. Like I watch some of these guys on Instagram and YouTube. They have these insane like custom guns. So I had a Glock, and they'd custom painted it to look like Scooby Doo's Mystery Machine. I thought that was crazy.
Came in 3 lengths, Rob: 10 1/4, 11, and 13.
Okay, yeah, I think I want to think that Wyatt Earps.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, there's only one load I shoot, and that's enough for me.
That's because you can't experience it. I tell you what, if you ever come over here, I will take you to the range, and I will borrow some of my friends' guns because I don't own any anymore. So we'll go shooting.
Wyatt Earp had the 12-inch barrel one is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to all the time.
Don't get me wrong, I have. Sorry, Rob, go on.
all the time when the teams come over from our international teams come over, that's always the one thing they want to do. So we usually take them to the range. But what I'll do is I've had several come over, and it's always the first question: have you what is your level of experience? And for those that have never done it, I usually have them. They come over to my home first, and they learn on the airsoft first, where we can go through the handling and all the rules and stuff of the range before I take them to the range. Yeah, and then we experiment while they're taking aims and making loud sounds going off around them, so they can keep their attention to what's going on and keep that barrel down range. Because I am not going there and having somebody fucking
shoot themselves in the dick.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, I was a range master for a long time, and I really got fed up. Like I went with a buddy of mine, his bachelor party. They were going out to the desert in Reno just to go shoot. And we got out there, and nobody bothered to scout their backstop, which was I'm like, no, hold on. But then the first thing I do is I see one of these dumbasses starts pulling out. They brought us a clay pigeons and a fucking hand thrower, and he's throwing it into the wind, and the dumbass starts tracking back at us, and I'm like fucking grabbing the barrel of that damn. Stop! I said, here's the new rules. We're doing this. You guys are doing this. This is the only thing you guys shoot at, and I'm standing on this side of this engine block because I don't trust none of you motherfuckers.
Well, yeah. Do they have like places like in Texas or like where you can go out there and they'll let you shoot all kinds of like exotic weapons?
There's Nevada, like Las Vegas, for example, has a tour. That's a big tourist trade for them. When you go to Vegas, there's stuff where you can shoot all that crazy stuff. And then in Texas, I'm sure they have them too. There's places in Nevada where basically you just go out to the desert and you can just go shoot whatever you want, wherever you want. It's public land. So it's a little bit, different.
You got
not Cliffy. Take it easy, brother.
Like a Thompson submachine gun or something, like stuff that's not usually legal to have, but like people with certain licenses can own. Like
Thompson's legal. Thompson's 100% legal.
I meant, yeah, you know what I meant, like the
pre-86. You want pre-ban?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and yes, I have actually shot stuff before.
I'm not talking about just shooting stuff though. If I knew you weren't scared of getting kicked off here, I'd show you some cool stuff.
No.
I'd show you some cool stuff. I go to my neighbor's house, pick up his stuff, and bring it over back here. I'd take me
no pew pews on live
go
streams.
get it.
You can do it backstage.
Yeah, backstage is all right, but yeah, nothing on a live stream, that's for sure. Hey, Schulte.
Let me tell you, Sledge, my friend Paul in the 619's channel, one of his friends, Patrick Hardy, he collects movie props for like screen use, and he had some like just prop replica that they didn't fire. They were like from one of the John Wick movies, and they shut the stream down.
Yeah, see, they just can your stream like
now.
This.
Let me ask you a question: how does that happen when you have gun YouTubers?
Because they specifically set it up. That's their content.
Pre-recorded, apparently. I don't know.
Yeah, pre-recorded stuff, no dramas.
So I don't understand the rules on that. I think it's a bunch of garbage, but
yeah, I've heard of multiple channels.
It's ridiculous. It's
being shut down as soon as you show some kind of firearm on a live stream. Bang, they'll shut it down. And that's why you got to say stuff like pew pew or unalive and all this weird stuff now.
That's so.
I understand about that is we have a book called, you're even afraid to say the book. What do we call it? Unalive Squads, starring Harley Quinn.
That's so stupid, man. They're
No, my favorite is when I start hearing people start saying it was the undressed variant.
No.
Variant.
Yeah, on here, like it's like boobies.
I got some of those right there. You want to see some? I can show you some.
No, don't show it. We can say
I definitely have some of those books right over there. They're in that box right there. Matter of fact, I know they're in there.
Exactly where they're
at. In arm's reach.
No, that box is all adult books.
Yep.
It's all adult.
Yeah, no, I used to like back in like probably about 15 years ago or something like that. I used to collect a lot of movie weapon sort of replicas and stuff like that, like mainly swords and knives and things like that. And so I had like all the Lord of the Rings swords. I had the Kurgan sword and the Conor McLeod sword, and like a lot of that sort of stuff, because I did a lot of martial arts when I was a kid and fell in love with ninja movies. I ended up getting licensing and all that sort of stuff for that stuff over here. And one of the guys that I became friends with through work, he was into that sort of stuff. He did Shinkendo and a lot of that sort of stuff as well. And he introduced me to the guy that he gets it from, who had what we classify as an A1 license over here, which is you can basically buy mortars and bazookas and all this sort of weird sort of stuff. Not that you can really get that stuff over here anyway. And we used to go to the countryside where his main area was, about 3-4 hours out of Melbourne. And they would actually, like, I got to shoot like a Desert Eagle, and I shot a mortar and a lot of weird and wacky sort of stuff. But, that was a long time ago. So I have done a little bit of it. But, yeah, I would, if I was to go to a range now, I would literally have to be, as Rob said, like showing the safety procedures first, because I'm not that comfortable with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, it's best to, like, even if you haven't done it in a while, or I guess,
Oh, do not worry. If you come shooting with me, we'll go through safety, operation, dry fire, live fire.
And I'm a safety guy anyway, so
I've been instructor for 30 years, so it's okay. We'll be all right.
The only thing I will not do, and I don't care if anybody calls me a pussy or anything like that, I don't give a shit. I will never kill an animal. So if anybody says, "Oh, we'll go deer hunting or we'll go this," I won't do it. Well, because I love animals, and I'm one of the. I would rather shoot a person than shoot an animal.
I love them too. They taste great.
Yeah, even though I don't even eat vegetables. I eat meat. It's kind of a bit of a.
You don't want to see how the sausage is made, but you enjoy the sausage.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. But sometimes, like, you have to, like, with my dad had to take down a coyote because we have dogs, and coyotes like to come in packs and jump dogs. Like they'll come in and just keep nipping at them until they get them. And like, especially they're in packs, they like to run in packs. So he's had to shoot a couple at his house before, just because they can be kind of invasive. And
everyone should shoot coyotes. Everyone should shoot coyotes. They are worthless animals. They ain't good for nothing.
They're dangerous too, aren't they, Slick?
Yeah, they'll kill the deer. They do everything. They're worthless animals. They literally good for nothing.
It's America's
predators. Predators are part of the.
They're not predators. They're scavengers.
If you have pets, though, you know what I mean. You have to. We had like a couple Australian shepherds, and was just concerned about that. I don't like to hurt animals either, though. Spidey, but
I don't hurt them either. I keep them one shot and they drop them in their spot. They don't even feel a thing. I mean, I'm not trying to torture them.
The coyotes are pretty much, from my understanding, they're like the American version of a hyena. Like they're pack animals, but they're scavengers.
Yes. They will kill live animals, but usually what they do is they'll kill like small deer. They'll try to eat the baby deer out of the pack and things like that. If they're hunting, they're not going to hunt a full-size deer. They're going to try to kill all the fawns and
weakest link.
Yeah, and now they're very opportunistic as well. They're just they're a pest, and farmers hate them around here. So I mean, year round you can hunt coyote here, just because they're that bad. And hogs are the same way. Hogs are super invasive and horrible, man.
They can be
horrible.
Yeah.
They will tear the land up like you would not believe. It's
they had to get rid of some of them around his where he lived.
Terrible, man. They'll root up a field in a couple nights. They'll root a whole couple acre field in a couple nights. They're terrible animals to have around.
Did you see the video of was it like a Poland? I think it was. They had the robot chasing
that thing. Those hogs, I haven't seen hogs that size. Those things were kind of large.
Well, they're probably hybrids.
Those things were closer to 600-700 pound hogs, dude. That's a big hog.
Because that's some of the problems you have is not just the wild boar and stuff. Is you get the hybrids. the pigs that go feral and the hybrids. That's where they have the problems with the ones in Canada, especially the super smart ones. But you get. It was just funny. I was watching that stupid robot chase it, and then once they all got out of range, the stupid robot waves its hand.
Yeah, I saw it. That was
Fly.
hilarious. That was hilarious.
So mutant pigs, you reckon?
Well, there's not mutants, but they're hybrids. Because what happens is you have the wild pigs, and then you get
crossbreeding.
They crossbreed with the domestic pigs that are bred for bulk and size that get out and whatnot, and then you get these hybrids that are, mean as fuck and bigger than 2 trucks, and
yeah, they're huge animals.
and they're smart too. So
it's like people trying to make dire wolves. They're doing breeding wolves with like huskies and shepherds and shit, trying to make those big wolves from freaking Game of Thrones.
Well, when they reintroduced wolves in Wyoming, that it destroyed a lot of the cattle herds in America. Just the reintroduction of the wolves, because a lot of our cattle comes from that area, and it just destroyed. And it was horrible when they tried to reintroduce the wolves up there.
And that's the thing. Sometimes if it's part of an ecosystem, to get rid of it, you can screw up the ecosystem, regardless of what damage they're doing.
Everything has its place.
Yeah. And unless it's an introduced foreign species, it's a different story.
Even if you introduce a species that is on the decline or that has been cut to a small number, when you reintroduce a large number of them, it unbalances everything really bad. And let's face it, I would much rather have a cow than a wolf. Because I'll eat the cow. I ain't eating no damn wolf.
Yeah, they did that. I guess might be 20 years now. They introduced elk around here in Kentucky.
Ooh, that's good eating.
And like one of the guys that's a hunter said that they're really not supposed to be here.
No, they're. I'm trying to remember what it was. They get the wasting disease worse than the deer do because it's so bad up in Kentucky's really bad about the chronic wasting.
Yeah.
Kentucky, Tennessee, and it's moving down into Georgia and South Carolina.
Okay.
So the chronic wasting, and the problem is when it gets in the elk are they're much more of a pack animal than a deer is.
Yeah.
So it spreads faster throughout their herd, and it gets really bad.
Ouch.
Because that's all our country is the majority of it is introduced species. Like obviously we have a lot of very unique animals that are only in Australia, but we've had introduced species to try and counteract something that's, whether it's okay, we've got, I don't know, locusts or whatever, like eating our crops. Okay, we'll introduce cane toads to try and sell them down, but then they become a plague proportion, and that's all that our country is pretty much based on, besides the kangaroos and the emus and the snakes and spiders and all that sort of stuff, which are already here. All these introduced species, all they've done is just it's just one problem after another, because they keep trying to fix the problem. Instead of going to the root, they just tail end it and just make bad.
So
freaking
they're not willing to cull the humans, which was the root cause.
Get rid of the dumbasses. They keep doing this stuff.
Let's do that.
I don't know. Also here in the mountains.
Yeah, cane toads.
So I live in southeast Kentucky. It's not just like animal species. They brought in like kudzu from Japan over here like a long time ago, and now you can't get rid of it. Sled knows what I'm talking about.
Kudzu is freaking horrible, man. That stuff is evil.
You cannot get rid of it.
Nope. And over here, see, problem is when a lot of people move to South Carolina from we're a big tourist destination. We're a winter area. So we bring a lot of people from New York, California, if the weather changes at all, they come here.
Same here.
And we have a huge horse community. So we do a lot of the jumpers and, they have the big horse thing going on. And you have all these people from all over the country coming. Well, people would buy houses here and they would plant damn yucca plants here. And if you have not had to deal with yucca plants, I'm going to go ahead and tell you now.
Suck. I
don't even know what it is. I've never heard of this.
I had 2, and now I have 2,000. You cannot get rid of them.
It's a type of tree bush, but it's like it's a soft wood. It's desert, grows in the desert, and you cut it down, and if there's anything left of it, it'll grow. And if you don't cut it, go to remove it, then it still grows 14 more. I had 2 that were in our backyard. We took them down below the ground. You can't grind the stump up because it's softwood.
Well, see, we have small ones. Like they never grow over 12 inches. See, we don't get the big ones, but ours, when you dig up the roots, if you leave any root, if you nick it at all, it'll grow. It'll be 6 foot over there and you'll have another one. 6 foot over there, you'll have another one. It's ridiculous.
When I moved in here, the ones I had were like 20 something feet tall. and it was destroying the back fence and stuff because it was pushing the fence out.
Yeah.
So we had it cut down, and then you dig it out, but you can't dig it all out, and you can't grind it because the wood is soft. It's not like a hardwood.
Yep.
And so even trying to put like stump killer in it and stuff, like I've probably put like enough stump killer back there in that thing to qualify this as a hazardous waste property now.
I've used everything from motor oil to diesel fuel to burning them out. I've tried everything. You cannot kill those things. They are impenetrable.
17 years ago, I removed them, and I'm still every once in a while having pop-ups that we're dealing with. So
I feel you. They suck. It's the worst.
Oh God.
Kudzu's like that as well, though. I mean, if you try to get rid of kudzu, if you don't get all of it, it's going to come back, and it comes back with a vengeance. It's nasty, and it's got like 4-inch thorns on it. It's like this huge vine that sticks to everything. It's kind of like an ivy. It's horrendous, though, because I mean, it'll kill trees. It's nasty. It's just nasty stuff, and it grows super, super fast.
Yeah, we have a lot of plants like that. Not necessarily anything. Yeah, blackberry things get very viral over here, but that's about the only thing with thorns and stuff like that. But we have like wisteria, which is a beautiful tree, and it smells nice and lots of stuff, but the roots just go for miles, and it's hard to get rid of that shit.
Kudzu is wisteria on crack.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's bad.
It's like crack and steroids. It's on both. Yeah.
It will take over. It'll take a full-grown tree. I'm talking a 20-foot tall oak tree. It'll cover it in less than a year. 100% cover it in less than a year.
Yeah, that's viral crap.
It's ridiculous, man.
Sumac trees. I've heard of sumac trees, but I don't know whether we have them here. 12 hours.
It was like 12 hours. I was there.
Yeah, that was. I decided let's go to New Year's Day sort of thing, and yeah, I went for 12 hours. But no 12 hours. No, I can't do the long ones anymore.
I know you guys know Jig Kingdom. I was on one of his, and I went to bed. I woke up. They were still alive, and I came back on. They were still. That was about 12 or some hours too.
Yeah, because the problem with YouTube is it stops recording after 12 hours. So if you want to run a 24-hour live stream, you've literally got to cut it at the 11-hour 59-minute mark and then start a fresh one again. Not that anybody's going to be rewatching 12 hours worth of people talking shit anyway, but some people like to watch live streams, have it in the background, just background noise at work or something like that. But yeah, once it hits that just 12-hour mark, it stops recording and won't put it on YouTube anymore.
I've seen Retro Scorpion leave his on all night, like he's like sleeping.
Yeah, he's sleeping, and anyway. Yeah, it was 12 hours, Glenn. Yeah.
I remember that. And I was totally wore out the next day, dude. I was like, oh my
God. I was fucked. I was fucked. Like, I know you're only sitting down and stuff, but it's still, you're staring at a screen for freaking 12 flat hours, and it's just like, God.
After I do a stream, like it's longer than like an hour or two, I have to go like stretch out for a minute though. It's like I have to decompress.
And that's kind of why I sort of like it I like it being at Beck's doing the streams because I can't do it at home, obviously, because I'm only hot spotting. But I can go sit on the bed, which I usually do, where everybody's seen me sort of do that, and then I'll come outside and have a smoke or whatever like that. And so I'm sort of moving backwards and forwards, so I'm at least keeping the blood flowing a little bit. But I can't sit in a computer chair for freaking couple of hours. I just can't do it. I don't know how Rob does it. I honestly don't.
I get up and like just move around every now. That's why you see my camera go off.
Get a bit of blood flowing.
Yep. It's the best thing to do. I try to make it a rule not to have one that goes more than 4 hours now, because I used to go we had one 8 hours or 6 hours, but like I kind of go on by how many people are watching it too. If you're just doing a hangout show,
well, that's my unwritten thing is, or the ongoing joke is when I do want to go long and I'm like, I got nothing to do, I got the day off the following day, I want to go for a long time and ends up with 2 people and there's nobody in the chat, and I'm like, I'll just end it, fuck it. And then the time that I need to go somewhere or do something, everybody just keeps jumping in, and I want people to have their own time, and I don't want to just go get 10 people and say, oh no, fuck it, let's just close it. But sometimes you just got to do it.
Were you able to download it when I emailed it?
Yeah, I played it before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know. People send me clips on Instagram, and it just doesn't save properly for some strange reason. That's why sometimes in the past I've had to send it to Rob or Remy or somebody, put it on there.
I got it locked away or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what it is, but I'm just a computer idiot at the end of the day.
Well, this StreamYard is super basic.
Yeah.
Good for me.
The only reason why I feel justified in continuing to pay for it at the prices they charge is simply because it works. And when I have guests come on, because I have a weekly show where I'm having guests come on, I almost never have problems where the guest can't figure out how to join it and for it to work. Whereas I've seen, being in the SaaS meeting platform business, I've seen so many meetings platforms where people go to use it and you can't hear me, or I can't be heard, or something's not working, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's the same with me. Like I have seen, I've only ever done one or been on one stream or one record, and that was literally me doing Channel Origins with Bryant. He uses Restream.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I click on the link, it still jumps you in and all that sort of stuff, but it just looks weird to me because I'm so used to StreamYard. But that's the only time I've actually been on any other sort of thing. But I've seen a lot of people trial, like EV Mux and Restream and Relive, and there's about 1 million of them at the moment. And obviously a lot more of them are cheaper than StreamYard. But I'm just so used to StreamYard that I'm just like, oh, fuck it. Just do it. And it's easy for people to, as Rob said, just to join, because it's quite simple to use. They keep throwing all these new fandangle bloody things at you saying, oh, this is going to justify you paying this exorbitant amount of money. I don't use any of it. I probably could, but I don't really want to screw up the synergy that I have with this.
See, I'd want to just I'm used to using OBS.
Yeah,
that's very hard from what I've been told.
OBS is super easy once you figure out what you need to do. But see, in OBS, I can sit here, and if you're a guest and I have 12 people on the stream, you can adjust each individual person's volume. You can do all that stuff.
You can do that on
your end. I can't do it on my end right here because I have no access to any of your stuff. See, on OBS, I could. Yeah, it's very basic.
This is locked down. The controls are locked down.
Yeah, to whoever has control of it. But I mean, that's what I'm used to. So I mean,
it's
OBS
not cheap, Glenn. It's not.
OBS is free.
Yeah, like you can do a free version of. There is still a free version of StreamYard available, I believe.
How many hours you can stream a month?
Yeah, yeah, and you can only have 6 people on, and so on and so forth. For me, Glenn, It's costing me $75 a month.
Cost me 44.
Oh man,
because it's obviously converted to Australian and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Hey, what's going on, Bubs?
Well, I do agree, Dad. Well, it's not if you can explain what they need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you have to be able to explain to them what to do.
I don't
the more add-ons you add to it, the worse it gets. Because I mean, OBS, you can add unlimited add-ons to it, so you can have whatever to do whatever. But you don't need all that crap. You can use the basic.
I use OBS to do my recording, my weekly recordings, all my pre-recorded content, but that's it.
Yeah, well, for live streaming, I could see it being a little bit harder to put everything together.
I did it before. I think I did it once where I used it and and connected the key and stuff to do the live streaming, and I don't remember what there was something about it. I was just like, oh well, at the time I wasn't too keen on it compared to how StreamYard works, and so now
StreamYard I'm not going to knock StreamYard. It's very good for what it does.
Yeah, they just need to realize that they're overcharging for the product.
I mean, you could actually, well.
Oh yeah, don't get me into that conversation, Glenn. I have literally mulled over that question a lot. Like I'm grateful enough for people to send me super chats, and I still feel kind of weird even activating that. Yes, it does help a little bit. I don't have one of those channels where I get a monthly check. Because you got to hit $100 before you actually get it deposited into your bank account, and it usually takes me a couple of months.
Same here.
So yes, membership might help that, but then it's like, do I charge $1 or do I charge $5 or I charge $500? What and then it's like, I'm not going to be. I don't have time enough to do my own pre-recorded stuff half the time, let alone do something extra. And as Bub says, pay per friend. Yeah.
Well, I have it, but mine's like 99 cents, and I don't encourage it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, become a member today.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm so torn about it. Like, in Rob's instance, it's perfect because it's all going towards a great cause. It keeps the money flowing in for the charity every single year, and I get it.
It's the only reason why I turned it on, because originally I was it was like I wasn't going to do it, and then somebody said, "Well, why don't you do it for this?" And I was like, "Oh, you know what? Okay, that's a fair use," and it's worked out well because the first year of Comics Curing Cancer, I ate all the shipping charges, and that was really painful because the shipping charges the first year were like $1,600 or something. Now the shipping charges are closer to over $3,000. So I couldn't eat that out of pocket if I had to. It would be ridiculous,
especially with this arsehole here.
Well, it's not one package going to Australia isn't the problem. It's the multitude of packages. Even nowadays, shipping to Canada is not what it used to be, and there's a lot of stuff going to Canada, and the UK stuff too. So it's like shipping rates keep going up, and unfortunately, we've gotten to the point now where the shipping rates all go up right around the time that. See, they increase their rates for the holiday hike or peak season, which is right at the same time that we're doing our stuff. So we end up with increased rates as well when we're doing it. So,
thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it, brother. I really do. I'm actually going to play something a little bit different. I'm not going to play one of my super chat clips. I'm going to play something a little bit different, just because I miss him.
Remy.
But thanks, Glenn. I appreciate it, brother. As I said, in Rob's situation, I get it. I really do. Like, I'm not knocking anybody who has it and all that sort of stuff. And I know Bubs always makes the joke of paper friend and all that sort of stuff. I've literally been asked that question multiple times. Why don't you just do it to try and help pay for StreamYard? And I'm like, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably put it into the. I'm trying not to touch the account, even though I have had to in recent months because of personal stuff. Not buying books, but personal bills with dad and all that sort of stuff. But I'm trying to use that as the Get to America fund. I'm not doing the lay thing where I'm like going to promise it and then never do it sort of thing. I'm just like, that's my own personal thing. But Remy, thanks, brother. My super chat won't work every time I try to do it. It tries to take money out of my account. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I might buckle one of these days. I might just try it for a little while. I don't know. Yeah, as I said, I'm so torn with the idea. Nothing against it. It's just me personally. I hate asking people for help. I hate asking for money. I hate asking for people to help me find books. Rob does it all the time. Or just ask me for one, or just give me some money for us. I'm like, I feel weird. I'm just weird. And I want to say the doggy.
Hey, doggy.
Hello, buddy.
Hey, puppy. You're cute. You're pretty.
That's my baby girl.
Aww. Say I'm a big softie when it comes to animals.
Yeah, I am when it comes to my animals.
Yeah, unfortunately, never owned a dog, unfortunately, but anytime Beck and I were doing some, like, we just went for a big long walk and stuff yesterday in a park, and there was dogs everywhere, and she's every time a dog goes past, I'm trying to pat it and say hello to it and stuff like that. She's like, just leave the dog alone. I'm like, but I want to say hello.
Go get your damn dog.
Yeah, it's just me. I can't. We've always had cats, and we don't have the backyard for dogs because we love big dogs.
Take them for a walk. That's a great name.
I'm lazy.
As a proponent of being lazy and not wanting to do a lot with big dogs, let me introduce you to my friend the Basset Hound.
Yes,
it is a large dog with dwarfism. It is happy to sit there and do nothing but lay about, and then. It is why I have had nothing but Basset Hounds. Is that they're absolutely fabulous. They love you. They're great. They'll go for a walk with you, but they won't run. Or if they do run, they don't run that fast, and they don't run for very long.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, mum and I have talked about it for years. Like, we've always had cats because it's a living situation and stuff like that, and Dad's not really an animal person, even though he's come to obviously adopted the cats we've had and stuff like that. And it's like, she's like, are you going to clean up and shit? Are you going to walk it? Because I haven't got time or the energy. And that's fair enough. I understand that. She grew up with Labradors, so she loves big dogs as well. I've always wanted like a Husky or a Malamute or an Akita. Or
not where you live. You'd kill the damn thing with the heat.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they don't have I love Huskies, but they do not have a good lifespan over here. Like, their lifespan over here is about 10 to 12 years at most.
Well, they better be indoors in the air conditioning.
Yeah, which we haven't really got great air conditioning either. Either that or a German Shepherd or something like that. We love that size of dog. Even Mum does as well, but she's like, we just can't do it.
So you like a medium-sized dog?
No, I want an Irish wolfhound or an Afghan.
That's
whatever
a real dog. Yeah, that's a real dog.
That's a freaking horse.
No, that's a real dog.
Oh God!
The only thing I know that I have to keep eye on with the Basset Hounds is I just can't let them. I just can't really go out walking with them off leash unless it's in an area that I really know. Just because they, once they catch scent of something, if they decide that they want to go after it. They're scent hounds, but they were bred intentionally to ignore everything except for the scent, so they don't have great recall when they're once they've hooked onto a scent. If you're just playing with them or stuff, they'll recall is fine. But once their nose gets fixed and they're trying to find whatever, that's it. You're not recalling them until they've finished.
Well, they're hunting, or they were hunting dogs, weren't they?
Yeah, they're scent hounds. Yeah, they're meant for tracking. So it's like, now everything about them is one of these breeds where it's like humans have really intervened and built something right. So the long ears are meant to waft scent up off the ground. Their extra folds of skin in their chest concentrate the scent underneath their nose, and then their short legs are meant so that way you didn't have to own a horse to go hunting with them. You could be on foot and keep up with them. And then they've got really big paws and claws. Their claws are super thick and they're scooped shaped. They're meant for digging out animals out of burrows and whatnot. So they're diggers. They're they're happy to be dumb. And it was really great about owning them is you can look it up. I haven't been able to find a single instance in recorded history of anybody being mauled by a basset hound. It's like nobody gets mauled to death by a basset hound or attack. It's like they get sniffed vigorously. That's about it.
Yeah, but they have a lot of health problems though.
They can, you have to if you manage their weight, especially, it eliminates a lot of it. But I say that, and none of mine have lived more than half their expected life expectancy. But two of the three of mine got cancer.
Yeah, I've noticed that we had basset hounds growing up. My dad hunted them a lot, and they always had tons of health problems, like hip problem. They actually had large dog problems with the hip displacement and stuff like that.
Yeah, because they are big. They're large dogs with the dwarfism on the legs. So I've been fortunate that one of them had bladder stone issues to the point where eventually ended up having kidney stones. And
did you get yeast in the ears?
I've never had significant issues with that because I kept them clean.
Almost every dog I've got with any floppy ears has it.
We also don't have the humidity that you guys have.
Yeah, we do have humidity. You're right.
I live in a dry, arid climate. So, but we do have the but it was two of them were cancer and one of them passed due to kidney failure. But as far as our joint health and everything else, keeping them at the right weight is key. It's so easy to let them get overweight, but if you keep them at the right weight,
those are lazy.
It's a lot easier.
They're lazy.
Yeah, right. So controlling what you feed them is super important.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
And it's hard if there's people in the house because they're so adorable.
Yeah, and you always want to give them treats, and they come up snuffing on you, and yeah. Oh yeah.
Brian, I love you. I love your description that you literally took my words and phrases to heart, and like the waffle method when I always say I waffle on too long, and the snail channel thing with mine, such a slow growing channel and stuff. I love how you've you adapted that in the description below. I did love how you took those and ran with it. So it's his interview show that he does, the Comic Channel Origins. Which we had to do a pre-record version, not a live version, unfortunately. But yeah, it was a lot of fun and a great idea. So yeah, check it out when that airs. But yeah, if you want to see me talk a lot of shit like I usually do, then yeah, check it out. But yeah, fun idea. I like the idea. But pets.
Yeah, I
always just love that I used to tempt Mum with I wanted a snake as a pet, and she said I'd leave the house and never come back. And then I said, "What about a lizard?" No, still do the same thing. Turtle? Maybe you can have some fish. So I had tropical fish when I was a kid. But, yeah, maybe one day. Beck likes huskies too, so yeah, it's probably still a bad idea, but.
Well, see here, I'll give you the perfect. Get you a Kangol.
A what?
Kangol.
Isn't that like the hat? Those hats that people wear?
No, that's Kango.
What the fuck is a Kangol?
Kangal. It's a shepherd.
Kangal.
Yep.
Kangol shepherd dog.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a big ass dog. Fuck that. I don't need something to ride to work,
That's what I'm getting next. That's what I'm getting next.
Get you a bull mastiff.
These are bigger than bull mastiffs. Way bigger than bull mastiffs. They're like Irish wolfhound size, built like a Rottweiler.
I'll get a what do they call them? That's that real massive, like bulky, like it almost looks like a kangaroo steroid dog. Fuck, it's got a weird name too. Fuck, I can't think of the name now.
Cane Corso?
Yeah, one of them ones. Yeah, Cane Corso. Yeah, like they're freaking.
Yeah, but they're very, very, very temperamental dogs, and you have to be very active with them. Like you have to be very active with them. I've looked at Cane Corsos before. I don't have the time to put into him. Kango, you can turn loose in the backyard and he'll do his thing. But they're very protective of their property, so you have to worry about people coming over with a Kango.
Yeah, Australian. I always like Australian Shepherd, but you got to have a lot of space for them to be able to run.
And they're way too smart for their own good.
No, they are. I know
they are way too smart for their own good.
He would. I'd let him out in the morning to go run, and he knew where he was so smart. He would come back to the door and bark to get back in. And one morning, I woke up. I was trying to wake up, and I fell asleep in my chair in my room. And he walked around the house to my window and started barking like, "Wake the fuck up!" He was smart as he could be.
He's right. A Malinois is a good dog.
Oh yeah, Belgian Shepherd. Yeah.
Malinois are very good dogs.
Yeah, they're a nice looking dog.
Make sure if you get a Malinois, though, train him. Get him trained. Send him somewhere. Get him trained.
Oh, if I was ever going to get any kind of dog, I'd get it trained regardless.
We had all these toys for him, and he knew which toys. Like we had a duck and a little pig. It squeaked, and all these different balls and stuff. And I'd be like, "Go get your duck," and he would go get the duck. He knew which one the duck was. He said, "Go get the pig." He got the pig. It's crazy.
Because a lot of the dogs over here that are not plague proportions, but like a lot of people have them. They're really easy to find, and whether
dingoes
or pets is not the dingoes. Is like you said, the Australian Shepherd, Border Collies, Blue Heelers, like a lot of those, they're all cattle dogs.
They're
over
very
here,
smart,
so they're very active.
smart.
You got to walk them like daily, 2-3 times a day. They got to be able to run, and as I said, we just don't have that sort of size and property for that kind of thing. So
you can't walk.
I can walk, but I'm too. I do enough walking.
Your legs don't work.
I do enough walking at work,
bro. So, I'm getting up in 3.5 hours and going for a 2-mile run, and then going to the gym for 2 hours.
Nah, fuck that. I walk nearly 10 Ks at work, so I do enough, and that's in a very small area. It's just a lot of backwards and forwards. But it's too lazy to do that shit.
It's good for you. But see, here's the thing. You have to remember this too. No matter how much you do at work, your body's used to that much movement. You have to do extra movement.
And that just sounds like too much effort.
It's mind over matter. It don't mind because you don't matter.
Get home, dinner, lie in bed and watch movies and DVDs and stuff, and contemplate doing some kind of pre-recorded video, and then going, "Nah, fuck it, I'm too exhausted. I couldn't be bothered."
Speaking of which, I think I'm going to move to my recliner.
Rob's going to sleep.
Well, at least relax in my recliner for a little bit. This chair's been under my butt a good portion of the day.
That's not good for you.
Yeah, I got to move to a different. I got to be able to put my feet up. I got up in the morning to do this. Edited a bit. Then I did my Monday video. I did my did Only Slabs, and then I watched WrestleMania here. I got up for a moment to go drive the car over to go pick up some chicken, and then came back and sat down here to talk to you guys. So there you go. Might have to go try to get at least 100 steps in at some point here today.
You get sleep when you're dead.
No, Glenn, I very rarely sleep at this chair. I have nodded off a couple times, but usually it's in the middle of the day at work. It's the recliner. That one gets me. My recliner is that one. quite commonly fallen asleep in it. And sometimes my wife, it's like she'll wake me up just to get me up enough to say, "Do you want me to take you to bed, or do you want to stay here in the chair?"
And if you're comfy enough, I'll just stay in the chair.
Well, Thursday nights I sleep in the chair. So that way it's easier for me to make sure that I get up Friday morning for Mark's show. If I don't go to bed. If I'm in my bed, it's much easier to hit the snooze at that early in the morning and not get up versus when I'm sitting in the chair, I'm not quite 100% comfortable like I am laying in bed. So Thursdays I sleep in the recliner, but otherwise, yeah.
Snooze buttons easy.
It's too sharp from the recliner.
Yeah,
that won't go very long.
It'd not be very good. I don't have a camera. So I'd have to be on my phone. I'd have to be holding it. It'd be awful.
You set up a tripod.
Yeah.
This is the slab I got. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. It's already not great when you're already a big guy, but when you're laying down and your camera's coming up that angle, it's not a flattering angle.
Oh god, it's hilarious.
Well, that's usually like after 40 angle. After 40, every angle's got to be elevated. You can't have the low angle anymore.
I'm well past the after 40 angle. So
see, that's what I mean. After 40, the angle goes up.
That's why, my camera's over here. Now everyone thinks I'm short.
See, there you go.
They see me there. I go, oh, I thought you were shorter than that. It's because my camera angle is coming down at me.
And make sure you're wearing black because it's supposed to be slimming on camera, apparently.
Well, any solid color, but black does, yeah. But
stripes not horizontal.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to look like a top. You don't want to look like a topographical map.
There you go, Rob. Exactly.
Or as Simon knows, because he battles me all the time on t-shirt is I make shirts for fat guys. Pocket logo on the front, big logo on the back, no big logos on the belly, because ain't nobody wants to see that.
Big logo. And that's why I made sure when he did the for the people special C3 shirt, I bought 2 of them to make sure that I stuck to my word. Rob said he'd do it, and I bought a couple.
Most of the ones I do have like maybe a single line of text up higher or something. That's like, because those are okay. But yeah, no, I remember it was funny. It was like one time going to I went to some country show, and there's a lot of big dudes at a country show, and I was really amazed. I was really amazed to see how many how there wasn't a single shirt that was made in mind of what a big dude would want to wear. It's like no big dude wants to wear a shirt, first of all, with like fucking Kenny Chesney on his chest. No. There ain't no it ain't gonna fly.
I just ordered some from
Columbia.
I ordered my shirts from Destination XL online. I got to order some tomorrow, probably. Try to get ready.
I order all mine from Comics Curing Cancer and Fat Stacks merch shop. Available in sizes 4 and 5X. So got you covered.
I need a 6 tall.
Oh, sorry, I ain't got no 6 tall. Sorry, I only go up to 5X.
Yeah, and my reasoning has always been like, if you got a t-shirt, not necessarily that you're proud of, but you like or whatever like that, and you meet somebody, you're meeting them face to face. They're not looking at the back of your shirt. Or if you're wearing a jacket, you can still see
like
the design
yours,
on
maybe. But with an ass like mine, they want to look out the back,
Badonkadonk.
Yeah, well, when I go to cons and stuff, it's weird. It's like I've started wearing some that have or doing some stuff with fronts, because when I'm wearing the vest covers up the back.
That's what
and
I mean.
The pocket logo. So, so now I was like, yeah, usually when I wear the vest now, where I have a couple Comic Screen Cancer ones with the big logo on the front, or the Only Slabs one where it's just says Only Slabs up higher and stuff like that. Those are usually wear with the vest when I go to cons.
Yeah, like I can understand. Like I've got. I'm not going to pull up my top, But like my t-shirt literally goes from like the design goes from right from the bottom to the top on what I have now, and it's like I wouldn't be able to I can understand being a bigger person just wanting it up the top if you do, or having the pocket. I understand the reasoning behind it. It's just not me.
Distorted imagery is never great.
Give it a few years, Simon. Give it a few years.
Yeah.
I've had the spare tire for a while.
Just give it a few years. It doesn't stop.
I also keep in mind because for women who are well endowed too, the same thing goes. You got to be careful with how you design the shirts because they fit differently.
Yes.
Trust me, the amount of times that I've gone out and like I'm not pinpointing her, but when we're gone out, you know, me and Becca have gone out somewhere and she's just wearing a t-shirt and she's got a design just over the thing, and you see the guy sort of doing that. I'm just like, what the fuck are you looking at? You know, sort of thinking like, oh, they're looking at the t-shirt. No, they're not looking at the t-shirt. It's just pinpointing the obvious.
No.
But
all right, well, it's been real and it's been fun. Can we say it's been real fun? I don't know, maybe.
No. Depends, I guess.
Didn't work.
There we go. Delayed reaction. Oh god. Yeah, no, it's I get it. It's like because I love watching Gabriel Iglesias, you know, Fluffy. You know, I love him as a comedian. He's such a funny guy, such an easygoing sort of guy, and things like that. And I always remember the skit when he's talking about, like, because he always talks about, obviously being a big guy and so on and so forth. And he's like, you know, I didn't know, you know, people, like, he's like, oh, he had a guy complain that they didn't have his shirt size or whatever like that. And he goes, you know, there's, you know, there's slight, there's fluffy, there's big, there's huge. He goes, I didn't know they made people in your size. I didn't know there was goddamn, you know, like that sort of, you know, sort of size and things like that. But, you know, yes, accentuate the boobs, not the gut. Tip of the day for YouTube creators.
Well, see, I mean, once you get to a certain point as a man, there's nothing you can do. You know, no matter, I work out every day. I teach classes every day. I mean, I'm always active. I still get a gut. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I can't do anything about it. I don't care what happens. I can't do anything about it. So what do? I mean, I don't have a big gut, but I have a gut. I'm not going to pretend like I don't. I don't take my shirt off in public. Let's put it that way. Not anymore. I'm not 20 anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I've always worn baggy clothes and things like that, but I've never been like, I used to be a bit of a gym rat when I was younger and things like that. And obviously I played a lot of sports especially basketball. You know, in my early, like late teens, early 20s, I was playing like 5 nights a week competition, you know, basketball and things like that. So I was a very fit person. I still had a little bit of the spare tire, even in that and that amount of, you know, activity and things like that. And I still have that. I have lost a little bit of weight due to stress and stuff like that over the last couple of years, but I still have the spare tire sort of thing, and it'll probably always be with me. But you know, I get it because I've, you know, my mum and dad have both been overweight people. Like obviously, mum during sickness, she's lost a lot of weight, so she's not as big as what she was. Dad's still very overweight, should lose some weight, but he can't because he's 90.
Like food.
But yeah, and that's the other thing, you know, people are, you know, could be foodies or just have slow metabolisms, or it could be a genetic thing, or it's there's nothing. I don't give a shit, you know, skinny, tall, short, fat, whatever. I love you all regardless.
Well, I've been 5'11", 220 pounds since I was 17 years old. It went from muscle to not as much muscle. That's the only difference. I went from having actual muscles to being kind of fat now. And I mean, it's the natural progression, but I haven't lost a pound. I mean, I've been 220. The only time I changed is when I went to Ranger School, and I dropped a lot of weight there, and that's just because you don't eat.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, I've been 220 pounds. That's the weight I'm supposed to be. By all standards, I'm obese. Yet, I mean, I can go run all day long. I can work all day long. I mean, I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me.
I need a rest of the world conversion.
When normal conversion.
The problem for me was when the my muscular dystrophy got worse to where I couldn't get around as good anymore. You know, I was always big, but I was like not as big. You know, so when you get to where you're just sedentary all the time, you know, or it's harder.
What'll help you is even on for free on YouTube, you can watch like
99 kilograms
and stuff like that. Do that. Just up your mobility slowly over time. Don't kill yourself. Don't try to hurt yourself because obviously your heart is not used to it. Take your time, work your way into it, and slowly do that. I mean, while you're sitting there watching YouTube, you know, put up another window, cut your screen in half, put a window up of chair yoga and do chair yoga while you're watching YouTube or something. I mean, it'll help you immensely. I mean, immensely. You don't realize how much the smallest things help. And I mean, eventually you can build back because I know guys, as a matter of fact, there's a guy that trains with us that has muscular dystrophy. He trains Muay Thai with muscular dystrophy. He's 46 years old. And it's because
if I could like cut the weight down, I could be more mobile, you know.
It helps. And all that does nothing but good for you. It's nothing but good.
Yeah, so I'm 6 foot and I just did the thing. I'm 191 pounds.
Yeah, you're close to my size, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, and they actually say for me that's actually in my age being 47. That's in my they actually say that's almost accessible.
It is. You're
acceptable range, but
that's
it's just
acceptable.
Above.
That's
just
crazy.
above. It's just above.
I looked at mine. My acceptable weight is like 170. I'd have to lose 50 fucking pounds. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be, for my age and my height, I'm supposed to be around 80 to 85 kilos, which is only a couple of kilos than what I am now because I'm 87. I don't know. I think that's like only 10 pounds or 15 pounds or something like that difference. So it's not a massive amount, but it's still there.
Until you try to lose it.
Yeah. But I'm not trying. I'm not trying.
I'm not either. I just gave up. I just keep doing what I do and don't care. I really don't care anymore. I'm married. I've been married for 20 years. I'm good. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like as I said, like I do a physical job. I'm able to still do that at the age that I am, which I'm not old, but you know, getting there and whatever. And you know, I feel it a lot more now than I have done in the previous years, but I'm still good to go, still doing it, still loving it. Well, not loving it, but still doing it. Still okay with it, should I say? But you know, it is what it is. So, oh, he's back again.
I mean, that's a lot of what it is too. It's having to. You have to do extra as opposed to what you're used to doing. Like, I mean, you know, and it's so hard to do once you get a little bit older.
I'm maintaining. Yeah, I haven't really, as I said, between the last couple of years, I have lost a little bit because of stress levels, because of personal life and stuff. But I'm still around the same that I have been, give or take, you know, sort of thing. So if I did extra, maybe something would happen. But I do enough to tire me out during the day that it's not even worth the extra effort. There's no point. I'm comfortable with what I am.
You just need to get the Dilligaff attitude.
Yeah.
And then you'll be all right. Things change when you Dilligaff.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'd spend my time hanging out with you numbnutzers and just having some fun and whatever and collecting and talking, you know, geek nerdy shit and all that sort of stuff. So you have a bit of a snooze, Biggie?
Something like that. Ate some food, made a phone call.
Nice.
And yeah, I watched the end of Eastbound and Down. Finally finished that.
I love that show.
Yeah.
I've never watched it.
It's pretty hilarious. There's another one he's on with Walton Goggins. It didn't last long. It was called Vice Principals. It was pretty funny too. But the real one that's funny is the one where it's got him and John Goodman, Walton Goggins, John Goodman, and I can't remember his name. The guy from Eastbound and Down. And
Danny McBride.
Danny McBride. They're all TV evangelists called Righteous Gemstones. It's crazy.
I didn't like it. I like Vice Principals. I didn't really care for Righteous Gemstones very much.
Yeah, Vice Principals, it's pretty good though.
It was so stupid. It's the stupidest comedy ever. Righteous Gemstones just didn't hit me the right way. I guess because I don't really like John Goodman.
Okay.
So that's probably a lot of it. I don't care for him. He's not funny to me. He's just John Goodman. I just don't care for him.
I'll give you this. He's not the best part of that show. Walton Goggins.
No, the best part of that show is damn Walton Goggins.
Yeah.
By far. He's great. But then again, he's great in everything.
I actually like John Goodman in a serious role more than a comedic role. Like, I reckon he actually does play. Like, I know he's more pigeonholed into the comedy / sitcom type roles, but he has done an odd serious role sort of thing that, you know,
he's
generally is
kind of serious in Righteous Gemstones.
Okay.
Like, he's kind of the straight guy in Righteous Gemstones, but it just didn't hit me like I wanted to.
Yeah, it didn't
I
stick.
didn't like it.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
Ah,
It was
fair
Game
enough.
of Thrones for me too. Game of Thrones did nothing for me. And I know everybody's, oh my God, but I can't stand it. It's just boring.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's everybody's. I've always, like, you know, Mark and I have had this discussion a million times, sort of thing. It's just I never follow, like, a lot of people like, oh yeah, I love that too. Like, and you know, follow the herd, be the sheep, and all that sort of stuff. I just make my own fucking opinion. I don't give a crap.
Sometimes my shows, like the ones I really get into, they like, oh, I really like this Netflix series, and then they cancel it. I guess I was the only one that liked it.
Well, look here, if you ain't seen The Last Kingdom, go watch it. That's what Game of Thrones should have been. That's the best show. That's the best damn show.
Did you like Reacher any?
I didn't watch a whole lot of it. I don't care for Alan Rickman or Alan Rich, whatever his name is. I don't really care for him either because he's not a good actor. He's just a big guy. I mean, he's really not a good actor.
They hired him for his acting.
That's what I mean. He's just not a good actor. I liked Reacher with Tom Cruise in it, though. That was really good.
Well, the only reason I liked it was I really like those books and the way they describe Jack Reacher in the books. He does look like
he is more of
He's supposed to be a brick shit
He's
house.
supposed to be a big dude. Yeah, he's supposed to. I agree with that. I mean, they did cast him right.
Good, though. I like the Tom Cruise movie. Movies.
Because it's like what my dad says. Because mum and dad have always been massive readers, like novel readers and things like that. They love the Jack Reacher books and things like that. They've read all the books and stuff like that. And then when they saw, obviously, Dad can't read now because of his eyesight, but he saw the Tom Cruise, the first movie, and he's like, what's that fucking leprechaun doing in this role? He's supposed to be like this big and like this and da-da-da-da-da, and he hates Tom Cruise. But he's like, that just cemented his love of the actual character. He's like, and I'd love to be able to show them the Alan Richardson stuff, but it's just too hard for me at home and stuff like that. Like, we got no internet at home and all that sort of stuff, and it's just, yeah, I think Dad would really enjoy it. I really enjoy the Reacher series. That's me personally. I love Alan Richardson in the part because he, from what Dad has told me about the books, he suits the image.
He does.
Yeah, he's not a great actor. He's just a big dude.
Yeah.
But I still reckon he played it well. I actually really enjoyed the series.
Have you seen The General's Daughter with John Travolta?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh,
that is an amazing role. The way he plays in that show is unbelievable. That is.
I can't remember whether I've actually seen that or not.
Where he's the CID officer.
James Wood in it.
Yeah, James Wood.
I know the movie, but I can't remember whether I've watched it or not.
It's worth watching, and if you want, I mean, Travolta is exactly what a CID officer is in that movie. Like, it's perfect. I've got a lot of military background, so when I watch something that has to do with the military, I pick it apart. Unfortunately, I can't help it.
My dad,
Not like me with Spider-Man movies.
Especially if it's a movie that takes place in Vietnam. That's why my dad does like it. I mean, I'm not. It's okay if you like it. My dad, that's why he don't like John Wayne.
Just bad boy out.
The Green Berets movie. He's like,
oh, that's horrible.
It's not like that at all.
It is a terrible movie.
Marvel Tales.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
It's the reprint of the first Tarantula.
With a different
It's all
background.
weird color. Yeah, and it's if you like the 180, 181, 182 story and shit, you can get this Jim Rugg Grand Design.
I've
It's
heard a
got
lot of
really
people
good.
praise that.
Yeah, it's got like the meeting of Thing in there. It's got a bunch of cool Hulk and Wolverine stuff in here. So
those grand design books are fun.
I'd rather
That's
have the
great.
180 and 181.
Well, you know,
I have 180, but I just need the 181.
Well, I have the. Trying to find it. Once we not be able to find it, we say it. I'm not going to say it. I can't find it. Hold
No.
on. Let me look.
181's overrated, but if you want it,
I know, and it's overpriced and everything like that. It doesn't mean I don't want it any less.
it's kind of cool to own one once you get it, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, once you get it, you feel pretty good about it.
And that's why I hate everybody like, oh, everybody's got a 181. I'm like, no, they fucking don't. I don't have one.
No.
Fucking Matt doesn't have one. Do you have one, Sledge?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you.
No, I picked them up in collections. That's the only, I mean, I'm not going to seek the book out to get it because it's way overpriced, man. It's ridiculously overpriced.
Yeah. And yeah, it's gonna cost me 4 figures easily. I'm not gonna find one under $1,000 regardless, especially not over here. I'd be lucky to find one under $2,000 over here. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just not gonna happen. Like even a 0.5 is fucking. But I'm a complete guy. It's got to be complete. I don't care about the Marvel value stamp. I'd prefer it with it, but if I have to, my 182 doesn't have a Marvel value stamp. But if that's the sacrifice I have to make to get it at a cheaper price, then I'll be fine.
To be 100% honest with you, I have no idea if mine have the value stamp or not. I have no clue.
I like how you readjust your fucking opinion there, because I had the 180 without a stamp and it didn't bug me that much. But I was like, oh, I want it with the stamp, you know. And then once I got there, it was like I could get 2 without a stamp for the price of 1 with. And I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna just get 1 without the stamp.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard, like, because I always say, look, I don't care what the quality of the book is or the grade of the book, as long as it's complete from front to back cover. So a lot of people are like, oh, it's just missing an ad page. That doesn't matter. But I'm like, but that's not a complete book. That's my only stipulation. That's my only stipulation.
The thing about that, though, Spidey, is like, okay, you got one without a fucking whole page in it, right? But it's still pretty fucking cool you got one.
Yeah, and that's like, that may become the
cheap,
case.
you would be excited, right? Like, if you found it in a box, you'd be like, holy shit. Yeah, oh, I don't have that, but it's still fucking cool, right?
Well,
and that's the thing. Like, if I happen to find like some stupid, like 1 in a billion scenario where I find somebody selling an AF-15, you know, I don't know, without the back cover or something for like $50 or something like that, am I going to pick it up? Fuck yeah. But it'll still tear me inside that I have an incomplete copy, regardless of that I have it or not.
Well, how many people own a 181 that have actually read the story?
That's probably I wouldn't want to guess that. Actually, I
how
think
many?
that'd be an interesting...
Because how many of them are encased in plastic where they can't read the damn story?
And that's why I'm not a slab guy. Even if I'm not even a reader anymore.
I own 2.
I still want to look at the book, smell the book, look at the book. You know,
I have 2 slabs. One I bought because it cost $5, and the other one came in a mystery box.
Yeah, and that's why, like, everybody knows I'm the and like, I get the slab thing. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with the slabs. Blah 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 blah. It's just not my thing. Once again, yes, I have slabs. Yes, they will be cracked out eventually. I just need perfect situation for it to happen, but I will get there.
It's a wrap.
I can't find it.
It
was like the first reprint of the 181 story. That 180, 181 on it, and I can't remember what. But I can't find it. It's somewhere around here. But
well, here's a question: if grading books was not something that CGC could manipulate, why is it that after a certain value they charge you a percentage of the value?
Because it's a money-making scheme.
It's exactly what it is. That's why I'm against it. I think it's a bunch of garbage. I mean, let's say you have a book that is actually a 6. They graded a 9 and then increased the value $3,000. How much money did they make just by lying?
Yeah,
you know,
or more the fact of why should I get charged $30 to grade a modern book and get charged 10 grand to slab an Action 1.
I agree.
I can understand the insurance side of it. Okay, yeah, it's something we might mishandle it or something. Fuck, we've fucked up your $10 million book. I can sort of get it in that aspect, but the initial thing, just make it like a flat $50, and you will see a massive increase in people getting slabs.
I agree. And well, in all honesty, I think they need to do AI grading, and I know everybody hates that and doesn't agree with it, but if they did AI grading, it would eliminate all the BS. Because I've seen so many people get a book back and they're like, this is a 6, but look at this. It's got this corner bent. It's got this. It's got that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the grading, I don't like subjective grading. If you do it through AI, it is what it is. The flaws are going to happen. Tag does it with cards. And they got the best grading company there is. They got the best looking slabs too.
I've seen guys do it with the card stuff where like you literally like you scan the thing and it actually shows you every single minute imperfection that they've picked up on. So it'll actually say this corner is slightly dinged a bit. There's a little tiny microscopic dot here. It's actually fascinating the way it's done.
It does measurements on every corner. Look at what tag. Look at a tag graded card sometime when you have a few minutes.
I've never seen one over here, but I've seen plenty of reels of people showing the
have they showed the report they give back and everything?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's an objective standard. That's not subjective. That's objective. So why don't they do that with all of them? I mean, why does CGC not do that with comic books? It's very simple to do. Because they can't make as much money by fudging grades for other people. I mean,
and there's the old joke that I must have got a good grader this time, or this guy must have graded this at 5 o'clock on a Friday. He just rushed it through, and you hear all these sort of things. It's just like, shouldn't there be a flat standard across the board?
I'm with you.
And it's extremely subjective, extremely,
and it shouldn't be. It should not be, because if it's got spine ticks, you can see spine ticks. It's got a rolled corner, it's got a rolled corner. If it's off center, it's off center. I mean, these things are physical things you can look at and see. There's no subjectivity to it. It's an objective standard that needs to be put into place.
It's probably like, and as I said, like I get both arguments from both sides of the fence. Where like I hear a lot of people talk about like in insurance stuff, it's a lot easier to insure house and contents with a graded book than it is a raw book. I get it. It's just I just prefer, as I said, like I'm not a reader, but I still love to look at the book. I love to smell the book. I love that old book smell. Absolutely love it.
Well, and I'll tell you the thing that I think of is like when you start collecting certain books and shit, certain books have different issues they go through. So there's a lot of books in the Silver Age. It's like hard to count the pages, or there's like add pages and splash pages and centerfolds and shit like that. And sometimes slab books are good to get just because some of these old books, if they ain't slab, usually people think they're probably not fucking right. You know, like there's probably issues with it, because most big books that are old end up getting slabbed too a lot. So
see, and that's why I won't buy an individual comic from an individual seller, because you never know what you're going to get. I'm willing to take a chance on a larger collection because you never know what I'm going to get. You see what I mean?
And I get it with the really old books. Like I get the preservation, the conservation stuff, and all that. And yeah, as I said, I get. I'm not sitting on the fence, because I always say slabs are not for me. I crack slabs. I have fun cracking slabs, all that sort of stuff. But I sort of get it where, okay, this is a book I may never find again, or it's an extremely, extremely rare, expensive book, and it needs to be encapsulated to keep it from like falling apart. I get it.
People do
it's
that
just
for
not
value.
for me.
They don't do it for encapsulation, because you can do the same thing yourself. If that was the case, why wouldn't they buy something?
Yeah, like Gator Guards or that sort of stuff. Yeah,
they do it because they're looking to make a return on their investment. It's the only reason they're doing it.
Well, I just collect a bunch of different shit. I'm good with having some slabs, some top loaders, some Mylar, some polys. I like having collections of everything. So
I didn't think it was that deep. I just thought they looked cool.
Yeah,
and that's fine. That's fine too. That's fine.
Yeah,
too.
I mean
that might not be the reason.
No, that's and see that's part of it. But when you're talking about people that are buying these books all the time, and that's that's their thing, they're doing it to invest in.
Oh well, yeah.
And because I mean, like people that only buy 9/8. I mean, you tell me those are real collectors of comic books because I mean, you bought something you can't read. You bought a video card. I mean, you bought a damn trading card is what you bought.
Yeah. And that's the reason, like I always say, like the only reason I own slabs, like C3 aside, because that's for charity and all that sort of stuff. The only reason why I buy slabs over here is because of obviously rarity of the books and accessibility and so on and so forth. But if it's the same price as a raw, fuck it, just do it. Because it's available, I'm taking the opportunity. It will get cracked out anyway. But I'm not going to actively seek, I want an ASM 1 in a 5.0 because that's what I'm looking for. I will not actively seek that. If I can buy a book in a raw price, I will get it in a raw because that is always my first preference.
But how do you find, how often do you find a graded book the same price as a raw book?
Over here, it has happened to me a few times because it's a very... It's such a hard thing to explain with the situation that we are over here. Like, okay, yes, there is books available. Like, I'm not saying like it's, I'll see an ASM 1 once in 50 years. I'm just saying it is not as, without having to worry about, okay, I can just go and buy one off eBay. Yeah, I could do that. But currency conversion, shipping, conversion on shipping. And then there's tax on stuff coming into the country because it's probably over the $1,000 mark, which is the way it works over here. I have the money. There's the book. I am happy to pay that price for the opportunity that I have in the market that I have over here because I don't have it regularly available. And that's how I have to think. I can't go cover price. Oh, this is like $50 above FMV. I'm not paying that. You got to give it to me. No, if I've got the opportunity, I'm happy to pay that price. That's how it works. And that's how I have to live. Otherwise, I will never buy anything.
I legitimately have no earthly idea how much my comic books are worth. Legitimately no clue because I don't care. That has no, I mean, it literally has no bearing on it.
Yeah, and that's the hard thing because I'm a big book chaser and stuff like that. Like I want a lot of these, but it's a lot of money that I really want to spend, but I don't have that money. I've just come to terms with I'll just deal with the market that I'm dealing with. That's the environment. It's an environmental thing as well as an opportunistic thing. So I've just come to terms with it, and I've done, for me personally, I've done all right, even though I've in and out of the hobby like a lot of people do. I'm happy with my collection. Yes, I'd love it to be, a lot of books that I want that I can't afford or may never get. That's fine. I will always say never because you never know what opportunities can fall in your lap.
And that's just it. That's kind of what any hobby is, though. Because I mean, see, I don't collect just comics. I collect everything.
Yeah.
If I see something I like, I buy it. But I buy it at the price I'm willing to. If you're not willing to meet me at my price, I'm not buying it. It's just that simple. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's why I said, like, you guys, when it comes to collectibles, especially the pop culture side, comics, movies, whatever, you are in the land of opportunity.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it is sourced there, so there is an abundance of it. Okay, you may be in a small rural town. You might have a comic shop if you're lucky. I understand, but it's still like, to get something from across the country, it might cost you $10 shipping. If I want to buy something that I can't get here and I got to get it from the States, it might cost me $100 shipping. So I have to factor that into the buying process. So I always, even over here, if I buy something off eBay, I always look at the seller's other stuff and go, okay, I want that and I want that and I want that. And I try and maximize the shipping as much, even over here, as much as I possibly can. I literally went on eBay and bought some books freaking yesterday. That I'm like, I want that book. Let's see what else he's got. And I'm like, okay, there's just a couple of extra books that are only like $10 each or whatever they were. And, I did the add to cart shit, and it always does that stupid like $10 per book sort of crap. And then I get my refund for the shipping, but that doesn't matter. And maximize the shipping cost even for $10. You know, instead of just getting one book for $10, I'll get 5 books for $10.
And also, if you bundle things, you can maximize your buying power.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you
like
have
Rob
more
always
revenue
says. Rob always
buying
talks about
things.
bundling.
Yeah, you maximize your position when you want more stuff. Like, say somebody's listed 10 books. If you buy all 10 of them, you're in a position of power, as opposed to somebody who's going to buy one of them.
Yeah, and that's why I struggle buying one book from North America. It's unless it's a book that it's like, okay, what did I buy? I bought I bought a key book. I can't remember what it was. It's like a book that usually goes for over there maybe $200 or $300. So for me, it's like $300 to $400. I got it some stupid low bid price because nobody else was bidding on it, and I'm like, shipping was like $30 US, and I'm like, I'm still ahead. I can't find that book regularly over here, but I'm still ahead. Fuck it, just do it. So in a case like that, different story. But if you're buying $5, $10 books from overseas, it's not worth it unless you can literally bundle and get around that same sort of, like, your price doesn't increase too much with shipping. So, you know, it's a hard game, but you gotta still, I don't know, I haven't got a good mind for maths, but when you're doing stuff like that, you gotta sort of think of that outside the box as well. Yeah, I'd love to buy collections, but anybody who has a collection over here, they generally just go straight to a comic book store. You never see people on Marketplace or anything like that. It does happen, but it's very, very rare.
The area I live in, it's like you'll see some like lots of stuff for like a short box, and it'll all be like Dark Hawk and
man, I'll buy those things.
And all that kind of image like Young Blood.
I buy that crap all the time. I've got so much of that junk, it's unbelievable. And I get lots of war books. I mean, tons and tons of war books, Western books, man, Gold Key, those things. If you just scroll through Facebook, sometimes you can find that kind of crap, just people getting rid of them, and you can pick them up for super cheap. Are they worth money? I don't care. There's stuff I don't have. That's what I want. Stuff I don't have.
Yeah, still here tight.
But then again, I don't collect for key books. If I get them, good. If I don't care. I collect to have comic books because I like the medium. I enjoy a lot of the artwork. I mean, I'll sit down with a book from the 30s and look through it. I want to see what's there. I don't care. I mean, I'm reading the book. I want to see what they're talking about. I want to see, because if you actually read those books, they're a snapshot in time of that history.
Yeah, it's a time capsule.
And a lot of people, but when you put it on the wall and put it in plastic, you don't have that anymore. You lost it. You know, you're looking at a cover now.
I get afraid to, like some of them, like I'm afraid to get them out. And some of them I don't care to look at, but like I got one in particular I don't. I tried to get out one time. I'm like, I'm afraid I'm going to do something bad to it. I don't know. I get kind of weird feeling about it.
See, I don't care. I mean, I'm sorry, but I truly don't care. The book's in a better place than it was when in somebody's barn. So now it's with me. I can read it and look at it. My son's going to have it when I die. I mean, honestly, I love reading the old Archie comics because those things are hilarious.
No, they are.
Old Archie books are the most undervalued books ever. They're great.
I do this little thing where I'll read like a comic panel be taken out of context, you know, on my show on Sunday.
And Archie's full of it.
Archie, her girlfriend Lois Lane are good for that. Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see stuff like that. And modern comic collectors have no idea. These people that are just buying covers and, you know, one of the 8,000 variants. I mean, they don't know what they're missing whenever. I mean, because these people pay $5 for a modern comic off the shelf that just came out when you could go buy 5 Archie comics for the same thing and get 5 times the value out of it. Think about that. Put that in perspective.
I think nobody likes new books anyway, do you? You don't get new books, do you?
I still get new books, but I need to keep up runs. That's the only reason why I get new books. Otherwise, yeah, anytime I'm hunting, eBay, Facebook, IG, cons, whatever, comic shops, whatever it happens to be, I'm always hunting older books. Always. I never go for newer books unless it's like some random issue that I happen to stumble across that I maybe somehow missed from my pull list or from whatever. But generally, I'm always silver, bronze, copper. To be perfectly honest, pretty much silver and bronze. Just diving a little bit into the copper stuff, but that's pretty much my wheelhouse. As Sledge said, I may get to the point where there is nothing left, but there always will be, because I'm never going to get a Hulk one. I'm never going to get a Fantastic Four one. There's always those big boy books that are still there that I still want. I may never get it, but it's good to dream.
I do get new stuff, but I try to keep mainly to like stuff that I enjoy, though. You know, like G.I. Joe. I still get the because I want to read it. It's not because I think it's going to be worth like they are ridiculously overpriced though, but I don't think they're going to be like worth. I don't think this Transformers book's going to be worth like $30 in 10 years or anything. There's no way. But I've been trying to cut back on like what I read and what I don't read because it's not all that good anyway.
I do a book club every week, and we read a back issue, and read a lot of gold and silver and a little bit of modern. And
honestly, I can bet all three of you would agree with me that you could they could stop making new comics today, and you would never run out of stuff to read if you want to read them. There's just so many books.
Well, think about the number of indie comics that came out in the 80s and 90s alone. Yeah. I mean, that number is just ridiculous. Like, I guarantee you there's comics that have come out since then that most people don't even know. You know, you've never even seen them before. Like, I could probably reach in one of those boxes and pull out something that it's just some random old crap, you know, some 70s crap that's not worth a dime, but nobody sees it because, I mean, they just aren't there.
Yeah, and I think you need to sort your books. You need to go through your collection, figure out what you got going there, Sledge.
No, I've got two storage. I've got storage units that are actually sorted. These are all books that I haven't really sorted. But I have.
No, I'm the one who needs to go through my books. I need to alphabetize my shit. I need to get rid of all my doubles. I need to frickin' just get it all in order. It's just a big undertaking.
I got so far behind on my toys, dude. Like I can barely remember where all my toys are. So I went through my toy collection last week and just seeing if I could find random shit I ain't seen in a while.
I'm gonna promise you, a storage unit is your best friend.
Yeah, I'm getting a shed pretty soon.
It is your best friend because
I don't know.
It's crazy.
I don't have that much shit quite. You know, like I feel like I got enough room in my house for my little. It's confined to 2 rooms. One room we don't use in my bedroom, so not that bad.
Well, this is my office, I guess you would call it, and it is stacked full of crap. I mean,
you must have a shit ton of books.
I got a few. I got 2 storage units almost flat full.
Jeez,
between books and collectibles. But I mean, like I said, there's probably hundreds of, I mean, literally thousands of 90s just crap books.
Yeah, that's cool, man. 90s are coming back.
I mean, hell, think about this. That's 30 years ago.
That's like 40, 50 years ago almost.
You know what I mean? That's 30 years ago. That's crazy. But I mean, you know, those are books that were printed in the millions because when I buy a collection, it's whatever. I just don't care.
I like shitty books. I like outlaw indies. I like every fucking kind of book almost.
Well, that's what you should do. Is, I mean, you have to read it to understand. I mean, if you're just cover collecting, that's one thing. And like I said, if that's what you want to do, awesome. You know what I mean? That's good. If that you like cover collecting, that's cool. I like to read things. I mean, I read a book every night before I go to sleep. I don't read a comic. I read a book, like a novel usually. I read comics during the day when I have time to mess around, but you have to find time to do these things. And it's not something, I mean, let's face it, I'm never going to read every comic I own. I know that. There's no way. But it's cool being able to go back because, I mean, I might read the same comic 4 days in a row because it's a cool comic book. And I'm like, man, this is really cool. What am I missing at this time? So, and everybody, it's to each their own because, I mean, you're collecting what you like to collect. I mean, hell, we go yard selling and I buy random crap that no human being should ever buy, but I do it anyway because I'm like, ooh, that looks cool. So I buy it.
And that's the thing, like, as I said, like I haven't been a raider for probably 20 years, which it kind of sucks, but it's sort of gotten to that point where I still love the medium. I still love the art. I still love the smell. I still love all that sort of stuff. And it's, you know, it's whoops, wrong one.
You ain't read it in fucking 2-3 years. Is that what you said?
I mean,
it would take me like 20 years. Yeah, about 20 years. It would take me another 20 years to actually read everything that I've bought since I stopped reading.
I mean, those are from 1918. I picked them up at a yard sale for $5 for the whole lot. They're old boxing
pictures. Oh, look at that.
I mean, they're boxing postcards from 1918. I mean, why do I need these?
Photographs are collectible, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, why do I need these?
I've got an old my stepdad found at a yard sale. He's got like an old and it's like I don't know how they did it back then, but like it's from like the 1920 something, like Indy 500 or something.
Yeah, I mean, why do you need that?
I don't really
exactly. But you got it. But it's cool. I mean,
dude, I saw Chaco had fucking Halloween bags from Brazil from like the 70s and shit. And he had them in like milers and shit, like fucking bags, like a grocery bag or something.
Man, Chaco got some cool shit, man.
That was pretty fucking great. I was like, bro, fucking Halloween bags, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Well, that's cool to have. I mean, where else are you going to see that at?
I got something foreign currency that my stepdad owned. We got like stuff from like Brazil in the 30s, stuff from Germany in the 30s and 40s, and he got stuff from the 1800s. You know, I don't know much about it, but like I've been trying to do research on it.
You'd be surprised what anything's worth these days.
And see that I don't even think about it on that level.
I know you don't have that mindset. You're just like, I like it, I'm buying it, sort of thing.
I bought my daughter a black wound. She's really big into history. She loves history. So I bought her a black wound, which is the World War II version of the Purple Heart for Germans. I bought her the medal. I actually found one. Most of them were melted down after World War II. Almost all the Nazi medals and everything were melted down. So those things are like super rare. You don't find stuff like that. I found it somewhere. I bought it. She loves it. It's in a case on her wall. I mean, I find stuff like that because, I mean, the shit ain't gonna be here forever. Somebody needs to have it that's gonna protect it.
Get a fucking metal detector like Digger, dude. I would like to find gold and shit. Wouldn't that be cool?
Hell yeah, especially the price of gold right now.
Yeah.
Get you a book with a fucking ounce, dude. You get a little fucking 5-10 grams, go in there, get you.
Yeah.
You can make some money in precious metals right now. That stuff's through the damn roof with all these data centers and everything.
Dude, where I live in Ohio, dude, people find like arrowheads and Indian knives and shit like that,
Well,
we find that shit all the time.
I live in South Carolina. We had, from the Civil War and World War II, there are 37 battle sites in South Carolina that we can go find stuff at.
Yeah.
You find old war stuff and shit, huh?
Yeah, I've got all that stuff too.
It's something my buddy Random Reeds, Kevin, told me one night, was like, in some areas in Georgia where there's battlefields, like they can't even like cut the trees down with chainsaw. It'll fuck the chainsaw. There's so many bullets in the trees.
I just love that. Like, I remember Jim telling me one time he went digging in a property somewhere, and he's like, he found some Australian coins in some random freaking backyard in Virginia, and it's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
but it's awesome. Like that sort of stuff is cool.
I have some Australian currency my dad got when he was in Vietnam. They went to Australia on R&R, and he still got like currency from Australia. He's even got.
I was kind of wondering what you were saying there, Kate. It's like I try and get any two didgeridoo uncanny. I'm like, what the fuck is that? They're like, no, like autocorrect put that didgeridoo in that comment. I was trying to say
fucking didgeridoo, dude.
That's hilarious.
Comic I've never heard.
I don't know where I put it.
It's extremely hard. Like a lot of people don't realize it's extremely hard to play a didgeridoo because what you're actually doing is you're actually breathing in with your nose and blowing out with your mouth at the same time. That's how you actually play a didgeridoo.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. Not easy at all. I've tried it. I cannot do it.
Well, you know the joke I like since I got it is you either didgeridoo or you didgeridoo.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny
Can't
because
find
I know...
dude. My kid likes wind instruments, so he's got all the wind instruments, and I got him a didgeridoo. That fucker's like 5 foot tall. I don't know where I put it.
The full size ones are close to 2 meters long, which is I think about it's about
6 foot.
about 6.5 foot long or whatever like that. So that's the forwards because you see the the Aboriginals when they're actually playing it, they usually sit down and it's literally like laying down almost. It's that bloody long. But it's super cool.
I'll show it to you next time, dude. It's too late to look for it.
Oh yeah, no, don't take it out.
What about them? I don't know what they call them. The big old horns, like they play in like Switzerland or something. It's like in those Bricola commercials.
Oh, like the big curly, like Stagorn freaking things or whatever they are. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, no.
Fuck. Man, Biggie, did you watch WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Man,
get your didgeridoo for me, bud.
Huh?
I'm making my kid get the didgeridoo. What are you gonna say? I watched it. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, man, it looked like Orton really kicked Cody right in the face. His eye.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was a cool match. What was your favorite match? I don't like fucking Gunther, but
I didn't get to watch it. I saw it.
I didn't get to watch it. Yeah.
Matt was on here with me.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time. I didn't. I'm too cheap to buy ESPN Plus or whatever they call it. I just saw a video on Facebook of it.
Yeah, it ain't where you thought it was.
How's your off topic and not something a little bit different? How's your X-Men 1 hunt going, Biggie?
Oh, it's going fucking in the right direction, dude. I got like $120 saved for it.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, $100 at a time, man. You know, once you hit that like 1,000 mark, you'll be like, okay, we're getting there. So,
what are you sort of aiming for? What is it about around the sort of $2 to $3 grand sort of mark, or?
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be like 4. I'm thinking 4 to get like a
even a 0.5, even a 0.5 or freaking 1.0 is probably what, $3 grand or something.
Oh yeah, you're lucky to get one for $2,500. You're usually gonna spend about $4K to get a complete copy.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I've noticed out of all those Marvel books, X-Men 1 is always the worst for the fading on the front cover. Like the amount of times, like
it's not It's not the greatest cover either. It's kind of a shit cover. It goes good with Avengers 1 because it kind of has the same aesthetic. But that fucking bazooka and Marvel Girl being so small, it kind of makes the cover one of the least, more desirable, I would say.
Oh, that is fucking awesome. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Beck sending me pictures of part of this thing. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like I've always noticed. I know, obviously, Sean, like Zaz, he had the entire Volume 1 run of X-Men, except for X-Men 1, and he finally got one. But he had so much trouble because he's like all the ones he was looking around a 2, 3, sort of 4.0. He wanted a slab one, and he's like, like so many of the early like low grade ones, all the covers are faded, and it regardless of whether the actual art looks any good or not, but just having the faded cover, excuse me,
That
is,
sucks.
yeah, it's such a hard.
Not a lot
book
of gloss left on them things. Yeah, I feel you.
But
as long as I see it and it's all there, I'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, I'd love one too. But yeah, if I was going to spend that money, I'd rather get my ASM 1 first to help complete my run, obviously. So.
Now, I said all the shitty things about it, right? So here's the good things: is that it's like fucking 5 superhero first appearances and 1 the main villain for the mutants, but you don't get that, and you don't even get that in FF. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so FF1,
FF you get 4, hero first appearances, obviously because there's 4 of them, but you don't get any. You get Mole Man as the first appearance of Mole Man, you know, which is not really a major villain,
which is dope.
Not really. Yeah, it's not really a not as if you're getting Doctor Doom in the first issue or something.
No, it'd be different if you got Doom. It would be more like X-Men, but I think X-Men's key powers strong as any fucking book. It's really good.
Just random.
That's a random pull. There's all these Popeye fine arts and stuff, and manufacturing careers. Dennis the Menace, 3D Three Stooges. Can't go wrong with that. Yankee Doodle. I mean, just random crap. I mean, it's a damn.
I find it timely in there or something.
There's a 10-cent Indian Chief.
Nice.
I mean, 10-cent Adventures of Goofy. I mean, that's just random crap.
Dude, that could be a first appearance of some shit when they're all like that.
I have no idea.
Know those.
That's what I'm saying. I just went. That's just like 2 random grabs out of the box. But that's the kind of crap I buy. I just buy crap.
I can see all your Dell and Charltons because
I got tons of them.
Probably some cool ones.
I got tons of them. Here, I'll go do one more pull and that's it.
Get some Dell.
Can you imagine if he just pulls up random pulling, like, you know, he pulls out like a 181 or something like that? Like, dude, fuck off.
Dude, I was going through
comic or something. Yeah.
Way back, I actually had a feeling there was a chance I could get like anything because it was a fucking storage unit buy that my antique shop did, and people that knew about books just didn't get to look at this collection, and I got to. I was like, shit, I could pull a Timely out of here. Like, I don't know what the fuck's in here. I thought for sure I'd get a First Smiles. I didn't get one, but
all right, quick fast. Sweethearts,
Sweeties,
Cheyenne Kid,
ooh,
Jim Bowie, Rocky Lane,
fucking old Western,
Strange Suspense Stories,
old Charlton,
Jet,
more Strange Suspense Stories, UFO.
Those Charlton like sci-fi and stuff
Great
kind of hot
Gazoo.
right now, though. Yeah,
I mean,
Kazoo, I love it.
I mean, that's what I mean. It's random crap. Is any of it worth money? I doubt it. Do I care? No. I got it.
Well, it depends.
I'll read it one day.
Yeah, I think there's some value there. Yeah, old shit's definitely got value.
Yeah, no, it's.
Anyways, I'm gonna get out y'all's hair, man. I'm surprised you're up so late, Spidey.
Yeah, it's sort of going a little bit longer than my usual 4 to 5 hours, but it's still only 3:30 in the afternoon. But yeah, usually I'm sort of like I need to just fucking veg out now. But yeah, it's all good.
Well, it was nice hanging out with your sledge, big heroes. I will see y'all later, man. Catch you later.
All right, brother. Take it easy, brother. Similar or glitchy tubes with certain words. Oh, okay. B, can you adjust your mic? Yeah, when he's on his phone, it's always got that sort of muffly sort of sound. But it's always that's just his phone. Yeah, it's sort of in and out a little bit. But yeah, I think I might call it. I think I need to fucking fall asleep or fucking I don't know. Maybe go take a piss or something. Saying I haven't had one for like a couple of hours, and
it's 1:30 in the morning here, so I'm cool. I can go to bed.
Go for a walk.
No, that requires effort. Not happening. I'm going on eBay. I'm going to lie in bed and go on eBay and buy some shit. No, I'm not.
I gotta be up in 2 hours, man. What are you talking about?
But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Love all you guys. Thank you to Sledge, who's made his first full appearance. No cameos here. First full appearance on the show. Greatly appreciate it. I always thought your first appearance would have been on Mark, so fuck you, Mark. I got the exclusive. But yeah, thank you to everybody.
The whole time with you, by the way.
Yeah, and thank you to Matt for being here for the whole time, because I had a feeling with WrestleMania being on, I was going to get a very short, shitty show, but it's all good. But yeah, thank you to everybody in the chat as well.
Where you going
Greatly
real fast?
appreciate it.
Build your own cannon for $1.
Oh my god.
I love the 50s.
But yeah, thanks to Rob and thanks to Glenn for the super chats as well. Be safe, be kind to each other, all that good stuff, and we'll see you next one.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.